Yeah, we watched. I mean, man, yesterday Ross simply played with no fear whatsoever. Like when we say stat beast, we really mean the beast part. He played like a complete monster with no regard to what his rival was doing whatsoever, and it was terrifying. And we're gonna have to see how Uwabami can overcome that. I mean, we get to play chaos defense, which is just never a bad thing. There are so many things that we just don't have to deal with playing chaos defense. But then on the other side of things, right, that goes vice versa because Aoyama gets to rely on Earth defense and just the stability and the control that comes with playing the Earth symbol, as well as it can't be fixed. Going to be a little, just a lot of little annoying cards to deal with.
I was gonna say I'm ready for the battle of the one with natures.
There, I mean, that's certainly what we've began with, right? Aoyama's got one. Uwabami answers with two. There's going to be a lot of one with natures flying around. This is the peak power level of stages right here. Whole lot of nature being thrown back and forth between these guys. So we did have to commit our character here for this build out. Not the most attractive thing in the world, but even though we're not going to get to recur anything that we block with throughout this turn, we do have irrefutable to show for it. We committed our character to build that irrefutable, and it's going to be real nice putting in the work against Aoyama's singular one with nature.
Also, the Yama's build was not like I would consider the strongest build for Aoyama, especially with he didn't get a tight lip. He only has one foundation that has a built-in flip effect.
Yes.
So I don't expect the go ham situation, but you never know. He's like, he's already looking at it. He's like, I'm gonna flip this over to draw a card.
We're going to snap flip the chivalrous and see what happens, man. I mean, this is going to make this a 5 low for 5 now. We can make it like a 7 low for 5. It's annoying. That's super annoying.
Paid 2 health here, got the on it. So we're just going to, like, Health Flame Stoppage is one of those cards that I enjoy seeing play. Because it's just it's statted so well. You're just like,
Yeah, it's definitely one of those cards that when I first saw it, I was like, this is a cute card. It'll definitely never be played by anyone that isn't Endeavor, but it's cute for him. And this card was everywhere.
Yep.
Ooh, there we go. And that's on an 8. Beautiful block right there with the living up to his example. That card's continuing. One. Yeah, that card continued to prove that its best value is in blocking. Oh, okay. Learn his hinders coming out is pretty big. Unfortunately, though, that prominence burn is going to be a 2 check thanks to Breaker 1. So we're going to have to pay for it a little bit. Man, though, with double one with nature on board, I'm a little scared. Oh my god, double fast as flame. Okay, we got the flips now.
I really enjoyed this as an Earth deck, but so many of the attacks have fire that you're like, I can play fast as flame, no problem, straight face.
That's what happens when you play Earth Furies. There's a lot of spillover, and that's just Endeavor deck things, right? Bringing Fury and ranged onto those symbols, onto those packages in tons of different ways. I think that might be, man, definitely the most influential starter deck since the set 1/1's dropped.
Agreed. Like that, the Endeavor one is just seen more like cards from it just seen play everywhere.
Mm-hmm. I love this. So we don't have a target yet for Uwabami, so we're just going to go ahead and pitch this Earth Beast Golem for a nice little one with nature activation here, and then just go and pick it right back up. We love it. We love the on-demand nature of that.
Nice way to value your hand out.
That's very nice way. However, it did require us playing our Ice Storm, which we don't feel super great about. A big thing we talked about yesterday is one of the greatest traits of Uwabami is having a Breaker 2 card in tandem with that amazing character response of being able to pick up a card from your pool every turn. This, of course, means that the second Uwabami gets her hands on a Breaker 2 block, she has it for the rest of the game. It's literally never going anywhere. That's super duper powerful.
What they decided to do here.
I see if Daniel wants to get crazy here. We didn't do the Uwabami remove, so I don't think we're trying to get crazy here at all.
I think we're just like getting a poking, getting a momentum to like set up.
Okay. We were waiting to see if learning is going to come in. Interesting, interesting. We do also need to remove that learn. There it is. There it is. There it is, boys. Learning's very removed. Just tells us that we're definitely not going to go in. Honestly, I think that learning the standards was a little preemptive. By not doing the Uwabami remove, right? Daniel
Yeah.
was already texturing. Daniel was already texturing that he was done from here. We were not going to proceed with attacking and continue throwing moves out. I actually don't think that we need to do that learning the standards. If anything, it would have been very, very heads up for Daniel to have removed with Uwabami anyway, just to kind of try and bait out learning the standards.
I think the line here now is just like you're just trying to get through the next turn.
The
Like
line here is here is murder. If I've watched Ross play this deck a total of 3 times, and the line here is kill.
Yeah, because the fastest flames are coming in for +3/+1. So it's like this. Like I don't see this rapid punches getting blocked.
No, I mean I'd be very surprised. I'd be very, very surprised. This is gonna put 3 speed and 1 damage onto it. After Aoyama comes in tandem with the fastest flame, rapid punches will put 1 speed on itself, so it can be an 8. Yeah, I gotta snap seal the 1 with nature, because if anything kills you that turn, it's having that 1 with nature up. So oh my god, is he Aoyama committing?
Yeah, -2. We're just gonna come on in.
Okay. I'm in for it. I'm full in for it, man. Rapid punches is gonna give a speed to itself for the 1 rapid punches in the pool. So this means this is gonna be an 8 low for 5. That's super duper pesky. If you thought the Hellflame Stomp was annoying, here's the 8 low, buddy.
8 low with a draw.
8 low with an on-hit draw feels very, very good. If we were following this up with a Prominence Burn, it's going to feel fantastic. Even if that's all we do this turn, right? If we can't continue from there, this is going to hit. Are we going to get the draw? There it is. We're drawing with rapid punches today. Ross woke up a whole new man. He's winning this event right here, right now. There's our Prominence Burn on a 5 because we are Aoyama. Checking our tight lipped. Feels great to bank that 5, but boy, do we wish we had a tight left on board right now.
I was gonna come. It's like this is the attack where I feel we're gonna see the pot. Like you're gonna go ready.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
We're just
We're just missing. Okay.
Yeah. This is gonna put 3 speed, 1 damage once again in tandem with Aoyama. The fastest flames going so hard right now. This is now gonna be a 7 high for 8. Once we use the remove, it'll be a 9 high for 8.
I think the one that second one with nature is about to become release fodder. I have a feeling
it might have to be, unless we're just here to take 8. It's kind of hard to think. So we did use Aoyama already to play this Prominence Burn, but I mean after we use our remove, we're gonna have 1 thing in pool with 5 ready foundations. We could continue.
Yes.
I mean,
I'd be scared. I wouldn't be really scared of the second Prominence Burn here, but man, it could happen. And it's just that's just gonna be like, all right, I'd rather block. This is a tough decision because
I mean a next Prominence Burn would be an 8 high, right? So
there's the breaker block though. So we had a second Ice Storm packed away in the hand to block.
Love it. Yep. So we did release up, meaning this block was on an 11 and we checked a 7. So we had to commit 4 cards here. So we were safe even if we checked a 3 here. But now we don't have to commit our character, which does feel very good. Now on the other hand of things though, if we do have another Prominence Burn, I don't think that we can block an 8 high.
Yeah, we're gonna if another Prominence Burn gets played, we're going to go down to a 2.
Oh,
like it's gonna be how does the check, but then if he decides to keep going, it's just if it's another big one of the big attacks. And also, I could see here launching like a howitzer after this. Like you have the combo, get the momentum.
Howitzer would be pretty devastating as well. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that could be pretty scary. Daniel's quite wide open. At the same time, though, if Ross decides to stop here, we did get the half damage through on that very large Prominence Burn. So, like, I don't feel bad about the situation unless he thinks he's dying next turn. Which, I mean, man, we saw 34 happen on like 5 foundations yesterday. So it's really tough to think about what this Uwabami deck is gonna do. I hope that at some point between finishing the last Swiss round and before entering top cuts today, Ross maybe went back and watched the stream games to try and get a feel for what this Uwabami deck might be doing. Because if we learned anything yesterday, you are just not allowed to disrespect its aggro. Holy cow, you're not.
I think we're taking the what I like to call the top cuts privilege time. Where like, hey, I'm gonna take a second here. I'm not gonna like play with my gut a little bit. I'm gonna do some checking, make sure like, hey, what have I checked so far? What am I looking at for numbers wise? Because this is a situation where you want to, like this could be like, hey, if I'm gonna go for it, what are my shot? What's my shot here? If I can check a 3 on this, it could be the end of my game.
Yeah, I think he's deciding if he wants to embark down the check fives, take lives path here. I think those are the thoughts occurring through Ross's mind right now. Got a little bit to consider right here. I mean, the breaker 2, though, I think tells us that we probably shouldn't be that greedy unless he's just like calculated a lethal line and we're prepared to embark on that path. I think that's the big decision he has right here, Going the safe route, apathetic on a 3 checks a 3 as a result of that breaker 2. Putting apathetic on the board feels really nice. I think it's a fantastic piece to come down here. Now we don't have to deal with our rival's remaining one with nature, or we can get rid of that irrefutable so that it stops sealing our own one with nature. A lot of good things for that apathetic to be hitting with 3 in hand, and then now our 4, 5, 6, 7 ready foundations. I think we're okay this turn, but I might be speaking too soon. Our Earth Beast Golem is going to come down here.
Like, you took a momentum. Guess what? We're both getting momentum.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty chunky move now. Going to be a very, very casual +4 damage. We can one with nature it up like crazy. Oh. So right now, Daniel has to decide if he wants to irrefutable the apathetic. Yeah. Okay.
All right. So I have a line here.
Yeah.
This is that feeling like we're going to get a pickup. Like there's something going to get cleared. There's going to be a pickup. You got to, He's just like, I'm going to pitch this for what with nature +1 damage.
I'm really surprised that since he wanted to go for this, once again, this 1 with nature, my 3 damage move, pick it back up kind of play. I'm surprised that our first enhance was not sealing the apathetic, because we did give Ross a window there to go ahead and flip our 1 with nature with his apathetic, and we would have lost access to this line or we also could have discarded for 1 with nature as our first. There's a couple of first enhances we could have done that would have secured this line. It's also possible that he has another target in there and it wasn't that big of a deal. Ooh, blocking on a 9 here. Okay, we cannot fail this. And that breaker, that's a full block, and that breaker 2 is going to be huge. We've got 1 Uwabami effect lingering. So this is effectively going to be -1 to our next one if it's the 3 damage move that we play. We might be doing some stacking nonsense here like we saw yesterday.
I mean, I'd be on the I like the stacking nonsense line. I also if we have something that can pressure, like right now we're looking at, I see a jolt kind of teasing in the hand there.
Like, jolt always teasing in the hand, man.
Let's see what he's
playing it through breaker 2 though it feels risky. It feels like one bad check and we're going to leave ourselves open to an explosive Aoyama comeback.
All right,
so we're going to opt to send in our 3 damage move. Yeah, basically on a 6, right? Because we got -1 difficulty and then breaker 2, so you're looking at +1 overall. So having to pay for this guy a little bit here, not finding anything super cool. However, getting a nice foundation in there because this Uwabami deck sure does play ultimate combination. Since Earth Beast Golem will sometimes find you random foundations off the top, and Palm Strike can find you really good foundations to put in there. So we actually have things that we can build from our powerful ability on that card. Definitely one of the coolest interactions with this deck that it's unfortunate we have not gotten to see yet this weekend.
I think there's he's deciding what to pitch for the 1 with nature or if it's needed here.
Yeah.
Because now, 1 with nature pitch puts it at 5. then puts it to 14. That doesn't say lethal.
No.
So I think we're like,
I mean, it's 5 speed right now. So if you won with nature, it's effectively a 7 speed move. Your best block could be on like a 7, 8, 9, or maybe a 7, 8 if he's got the almighty hardened uppercut. So like I mean that's like a pretty miracle out, but I don't know. We did see him have it quite a lot yesterday, so it's hard to say. You definitely can't count out the +0 high block.
Yeah, I'm not doing all the math puts it like we're gonna end up like even with a second attack that had like we have the ice storm in hand. It would need a woman nature here. Put it to 5. Goes put it to 15. The ice storm with the one with nature and that would only be 14 damage. Just short.
Yeah, I don't think the math is checking out here for us to find lethal. We need to send in like 2 unblockable moves, and it just depends on what that last card that Ross is hanging on to is, right? That's like our lifeline right there. And the thing is, with so much momentum, a lot of these attacks can find some pretty insane numbers out of the gate. But if it's not the full number, then we're just not gonna get there. Okay, and then we're gonna send in the ice storm here. And so I think the read might be here. Hey, maybe you're sitting on 2 attacks because you were thinking so hard about what to play through my breaker 2. Maybe you're just holding on to 2 attacks, and I'll just blow you up with an ice storm.
It goes to 5.
Yeah, this is gonna put it to lethal. I think yeah.
No,
I think
it's not lethal. It's 14.
It's 14, and our rival's at 13. It's 14, and Aoyama's at 13. Oh, okay, that's opposite. Yeah. But when we go to 1, there's only 1 attack to seal the deal, and it is the almighty electric jolt. You want to show me a faith shield? He says, "You want to show me a faith shield? You want to show me a faith shield, or can we wrap it up?"
Wow.
He says, "Nope." Yep. He had the perfect read. He had the perfect read. Like we said, Jesse said, you know what? You thought too long and too hard about how to play through that breaker 2. You're sitting on 2 attacks in hand. I'm gonna manipulate you into taking this 5 mid for 4 here. That way my ice storm jolt line can come in and kill you through some beautiful rolling checks, because I know you can't stop this ice storm. He said, I know you cannot stop this ice storm.
Just had to check well. Like it came down like that. Like I was like, man, he has the jolt, but like that jolt's on us. That was the I dead if I passed her situation.
Yes.
That's what we like.
Big time. We know what's going on here.
This was definitely we're gonna pass turn line. We need to play forward. We need to play that safety.
Yep, we did not have a board that survives a prominence burn, so we were not allowed to pass turn.
All right, so going to the sideboard here. Let's see what we're looking at.
Aoyama's about to bring in them red guards and them faith shields, because I guarantee you dying to that jolt just pissed us off, Jesse.
I mean, it's a valid line. I'm not going to deny it. It's a valid line here. I don't think it's it's definitely what we could do. I could see another learning the standards coming in also in this matchup.
I do love me some learning the standards. So interesting enough, Aoyama's also rocking an Endeavor 2 in his sideboard. That might, if we go to a game 3 scenario, that might be something that we consider sideboarding, not being on the play, just to get that kind of like big health character. Also because we get to interact so well with our rival's electric jolts, -4 damage, pretty nice. I don't think it's a bad pursuit by any means.
No. Don't expect those to come in. You know what I could see here is Uwabami bringing in the typhoons.
Yeah.
I can see the typhoon, the end of the typhoons coming in here could be a line. The runaways are definitely a good line to bring in.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
the Runaways and the Anti-Typhoons are absolutely coming in. We're fighting a very tall deck right now, right? When I say we're fighting a very tall deck, I mean we're fighting a deck that is very all in on, making real big moves. We're not going to string 4 or 5 attacks. We're going to play like 2 or 3 ones, put a lot of resources into making them very big, and then sending them in. In the Typhoon and Runaway are both cards that counter that strategy very efficiently. However, at the same time though, it is really funny to imagine going, all right, you're 11 damage prominence burn. I'll run away and take 7. I'll lose
yep.
7. that,
I
that's really
Yeah, I
funny.
mean, I think it's gonna be
You gotta do what you gotta do, man.
you gotta do. I mean,
You gotta do what you gotta do, dude.
like
No
a
matter
go
how
deep
funny it
health.
is.
It could be like a go deep Hellflame stomp where it's like, okay, I'm gonna just flip my board. I'm gonna flip all my stuff to it, and you're just like, well, that stops deal. I'm taking 4, and you drag a card in.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that could be sitting back and forth between these two very aggressive decks. These are two real interesting 6 hand size aggro characters. I always kind of viewed Uwabami a little bit more as like, a slower deck, just because of like the most attractive thing about the character has always been to me just like being able to recur breakers, and then just tutoring these attacks that generate you extra advantage via momentum, so that you can kind of like set up your kill turns a little bit later in the game once you start stacking all that momentum. But at the same time, when you're snapping so much momentum in, you can do a lot of things very fast. Snapping momentum in this game is one of the most powerful things to do, because momentum is this resource that you're just, by the design and nature of the game, you're not supposed to have until turn 3 onwards, right? You're not supposed to have that until you've hit me. Momentum is a mid to late game resource. All of these attacks that we get to pick up as Uwabami get to snap it in instantly without remorse, and that gives us access to a lot of really crazy lines like meteors and double troubles on turn 2 before we've actually even touched our rival. And I think that's what makes this deck so scary, especially in the early game.
I really want to see the double trouble trick happen again. That's what I'm really hoping for. I want to see
Yeah.
I want to see that ultimate combination come in, like do some
Oh
work.
man, I would love to see that line finally happen. It's thing that attack in this deck is so cool. That is one of the things in this deck that, funnily enough, this is a deck that I was working on for a while. Made a video about it on my channel, and then Dan has been hitting me up lately, going, I've been playing something really similar now in this event, and I've got a little thing. I've got some things here that you didn't figure out. I've got some things here that I didn't figure out. Double Trouble was a big one that I was able to put him on for my own video. Being able to stack those Uwabami enhances, getting 2 out of 1 card is such a beautiful string of efficiency. Earth Beast Golem is like the big thing that enables Earth Beast Golem and Palm Strike together really enable ultimate combination, which is something that I never thought of when it came to this deck. Firestarter, I also like unironically love in this deck. That's another thing that I was not on. But Uwabami sure does remove a lot of cards.
Can I just say that I have seen that this tournament for the weekend, I have seen the most Battle Arena. Like every Chaos and Death deck is like, I'm playing Battle Arena. I'm like, okay.
I'm telling you, man, Florida, they all saw Ochako 2 open Battle Arena and decimate with it both games in the finals, and it's been all uphill ever since for Battle Arena.
Yep.
We are all Battle Arena gamers now.
All right, there's a strong start. There's a strong start there. We got You're So Obvious and the Apathetic. This is what you want. These are like the Earth Control bread and butter foundations have been played.
100%. And we get the nice build 4 off as well now. You're So Obvious, another big one that we didn't really talk about as far as sideboards are concerned, because Ross actually main decks too. Ross actually main decks too and does not side anymore. So we're finding our main deck You're So Obvious. Main decking stat resets has kind of been a big thing talked about in this format because of how scary, like the scariest tall decks, right? People don't want to lose to the true form deck. They don't want to lose to the true form deck at all. And those cards are also really good against big stuff like Jiro. Speaking of the true form deck, I do have a little bit of a round update for you guys. Jose Norono has defeated Andrew New in the first finish match, I believe, of our top cut bracket today. So Jose is going to be moving into the top 8 with the new and improved gamer Toga, overcoming the true form menace.
Yep, we're just moving on from that. That's like I had a feeling it's like, hey, if that's maybe the deck that can go up and over that Toga, maybe
it's possible.
Like
it's possible, right? That was definitely like a nail biter of a game to imagine, and just seeing if we get that one shot off or not. But the defense of that Toga deck is not to be underestimated. Now, when we're talking defense, though, let's peer back at our game a little bit, because we got some real interesting things on the board. Check out that Cool Student. We've been talking about snapping so much momentum in. Cool Student, I think, is an insane defensive and aggressive piece in this Uwabami deck, turning every single free momentum that we steal with our palm strikes and our Earth Beast golems. If we don't have outs like double troubles or meteor showers, getting +2 to every check is insane.
Just getting a small update from the chat, where good old Jose decided to give us the I only won game 1 because a Toga cycle found me my one evading copy that was in the main deck.
Premium. That is
premium. That's premium Jose. Like, find the one answer you have main deck and sit on it.
So we're going for the traditional, very, very annoying Hellflame Stomp, another casual 8 low, nothing to scoff at whatsoever. And we've seen the Aoyama commit come in. So we're probably also going to see that Prominence Burn follow this up.
Yep, there it is.
Yep, Prominence Burn on a 7. Yep, Prominence Burn on a 7, actually a 5 because we're Aoyama. So we're only going to have to commit 2 of these resources. Using Aoyama for 2 does not feel fantastic, because it is only a +1 as far as committed resources go, because he is committing himself. But when it's the only thing available to you, it's certainly better than committing 2.
Yeah, like doing the line of your objective to when you activate Aoyama, you're trying not to commit resources. You want to be able to play a big attack in the middle of a string, and then go, all right, return, and then go remove 1 with the Prominence Burn and keep going.
Exactly. There's worlds where having to half block this does not feel great. That is a really, really big 7 damage move. I never want to half block a 7 damage move. That's massive. Bringing us all the way down to 12 health. Not looking good for our friendly neighborhood snake here. At the same time, though, if we have to bounce back and close out a game, we've got a pretty healthy stage to do it, especially if we can start rolling in the palm strikes and the golems to really abuse our Cool Student and buff up our checks a lot. If anything ends up stopping us from finding 25 on this turn, though, that You're So Obvious sitting there could be so pivotal in taking our big powerful up palm strike or our big buffed up Earth Beast golem and bringing it all the way back down to its measly little printed 3 damage, because that's our magic number.
So now we have the prehensile tail. That's okay, kind of. Oh yeah, now we have the play 1 attack, get a speed bonus, use prehensile tail, get the Prominence Burn back in hand, and now next turn it's gonna be playing that Prominence Burn with I have 4 flip foundation, so this is -4 difficulty.
Yeah, being able to flip this to recur our Prominence Burn and then get +1/+1 feels really good. Or alternatively, if we can set up, I don't think we can technically, I guess if we went for a fastest flame for nothing, we could get to that 4 face downs if we really wanted to desperately discard our rival's momentum on defense.
All right, so we got the palm coming in here. Good old Blue Flame Palm Strike.
Gonna grab our foundation here in case we want to combination that bad boy back out, but not a very, very attractive check on this opening palm strike. I think that might be grounds to say it's time to chillax a little bit and maybe not get too aggressive from here on out.
Yeah, looks like we're just gonna pick up the Blue Flame, or pick up your Earth Beast Golem. Earth Beast Golem is a +1 high block.
Yeah.
If I was gonna go pick up a block right now, I think a +1 high block is a solid land
against Prominence Burn deck. No. 100%. That card's going to be really, really nice in protecting us. And once again,
That's nice also.
yeah, once again, given that we didn't
Boy.
use our Uwabami enhance, very much signaling that we are done swinging this turn. This is just poke a little bit, get 2 free momentum via the palm strikes enhance and the palm strike hitting, and then build some really, really good pieces and pass. Struggling with study is another big one here. Getting the second one with nature, massive. Requesting, very, very, very nice.
So
And of course, as you gawked at Jesse, that almighty decoy duplicate going to be so pivotal in this matchup.
the decoy is going to probably do some work. The cool student, I assume, is going to do some work here. Like, there's the line where you're like, hey, I need to make sure this block is, I need a 5. And you're like, all right, I'm going to give discard momentum for +2 to my check, put my cool student on top, block. It's like, all right, I'm checking a 7. I know this is safe. And then you have the safety. You have the safety. You have your exit button with the decoy.
Yep. We also have cool student to buff up our block check some. I think there's a world where we have so much blocking power that it might just come down to getting the cards out of Daniel's hand throughout this turn. So really might be a matter of how many attacks can we throw as Ross here. At the same time, though, we're able to play around certain things here quite efficiently. Decoy duplicate is not going to feel that great into our prominence burn because we still get to remove something and burn for 3. And then if you want to clear that and just start me all over, I'm so here for that.
Let's see what he comes up with here. Is like he's looking for the line. It's like kind of like, okay, what do we line up here? 4? Good. That's a fine start.
Now, are we gonna see him unflip here and lose our sweet prominence burn that we could pick up this turn?
That's a good question.
Looks like we're going for the
unflip. So
interesting.
So we're gonna go for the unflip. Get the okay, we have the apathetic back.
That is a pretty saucy double unflip. This does say that, I mean, I'm either going to get
you have to struggle that.
I'm going to get the decoy duplicate that I want out the way, or you could intercept it with your second best defensive piece and take that one away instead. Either way, fine by me. And I'm going to get all these stats in the process. Attempting to flip the decoy. He says I'm down. He says I'm down. I need that struggling more than anything. That tells me that we're about to slam down an ice storm block here, and we want the ability to use it again if we feel that threatened. Yeah, this is gonna really tax our blocking resources, though. We're gonna have the naval laser use its own enhance for a 2 speed flip, responding for the 1/1. Gonna bring this all the way up to should be a 7 mid for 8, I believe, if all the math is coming together properly.
Yeah, I think cool student. I think there's a.
We already saw the requesting.
Yeah,
I can see the yeah. I mean, that's the nice thing about losing the decoy duplicate is now we can just use cool student twice if we want. Oh my god, we have the chivalrous coming in as well. We really are going to make Daniel pay for this ice storm block here. We're really going to make him pay for it. This is now going to be an 8. Your ice storm block is on a 10. Oh, cool student coming in hot.
Booster for the +2. Stack the 5 check. Commit 3. I think is the safest line here.
Yeah, I think
if we have the ice storm block, that's the line.
Yeah, cool student's super big here. At the same time, if we check badly, I wouldn't stack the cool student yet. I would leave it there because even if we check badly on this, we don't have to commit it, so we can still save it to have that guaranteed 7 check on our next block as well.
It looks like we're gonna kick the ball. It looks like we are.
Ooh.
I think we're gonna kick the momentum.
I actually think that is the correct play. That effectively is going to take away 2 blocking resources. Yeah, man, this really takes me back, Jesse. Man, one of the first decks I ever actually built for myself in this game after the Kirishima 1 erratas came in was I love Mina, and so I just built an Ashido Mina 1 deck on Chaos with the intent of surviving like crazy. And the whole point of the deck was nothing but throws and jolts for guaranteed momentum, and then cool student release on every single block on a 7-hander that heals. And I really realized how crazy, even in set 1, Chaos defense was. And now look how far we've seen it come. Look how far we've seen it come.
Yep.
Oh, doing a lot of thinking here. We've also, I think we've brute strength. Oh,
Flipping the yours. Wow, that's gutsy. That's a guts play.
The blood is in the water. That is such an aggressive play. Holy cow!
I think that's we're putting this on lethal.
Oh, we're Aoyama-ing.
Yeah, and now we're Aoyama.
What the heck is our next move?
All right. It's not.
Oh my god, this is on a 15. We check a 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 12, 12. Oh yeah, cool student. Cool, yeah.
Oh, it's cool student.
Yeah. Yeah. There it is. Beautiful, boys. Beautiful. We love to see it.
All right. What do we got? We got the burn. No,
this
howitzer.
Is
Howitzer with no combo.
Howitzer with no combo. Not feeling great about this one. Not feeling fantastic.
Here's the thing: is if he first enhances with for the speed, which look like he's gonna do, you immediately kick that. You discard that momentum +2 to your check. I think that's the. I gotta not die here.
Yeah. At the same time, though, I mean, how this is just not killing us, though, right?
No.
Like it's just never killing us. Maybe we have double howitzer.
All right, we're gonna kick the momentum. We're just gonna go.
Okay.
So we're gonna go for 1-1 instead of 3-1.
Okay, I think we have double howitzer. I think we can be sure that's what's happening now is double howitzer, which would also explain the hardcore staring at the hand we had, because if you drew naval laser double howitzer here, I would sit there with that hand and go, what the heck do I do?
So we're gonna block with the golem on this one, struggle it back to our hand on the next one, stack a 5 full block.
Yeah, there's definitely a world where we can spend the resources.
Yeah.
It'll
Yeah, we're just pressuring. Like,
yeah, we're just brute strengthen it up. So you got to give me that Earth Piece Golem right here, right now. And so after this, our next one is gonna come in for if we have another howitzer, right? It comes in for a 3, 4, 5, 6, essentially. Yeah, there's a second howitzer. It all makes sense now. I understand it all now. The matrix is aligning to me. I'm with you. I'm with you, Ross.
Yep.
Yeah, this is gonna be +3/+1 here. Again, definitely still not unblockable because it's now a
6 high it's a 6 high.
So we just have to hard check a 5.
So we could stack the cool student. If we
but then the cool student doesn't help us because then we only have 2 things to commit, right? Our block's on an 8.
Be a 6.
We
oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
We can't stack the cool student. We have to just hard check the 5.
Keep forgetting +1 high on the roll.
Yeah.
It's not a +0 high. It's not.
Yeah, we're not a Ross gamer. We don't have the +0 highs.
I mean, it's not like we're sending lethal. It's like, all right, this is gonna hurt, but it's not like we're just pressuring. Like he's setting up for the.
No, we can powerful and brute strength for lethal.
Powerful, yeah. All right, we're just throwing it all in there. Okay.
Yeah, because we got the buff. Yeah, we just have to hard check the 5. Does not find it. That's gonna wrap it up right there. What a line, man! Holy cow.
Go to game 3.
Sometimes you got a howitzer with no combo enhance, man. Sometimes that is the line that you must take.
Let's do a quick refresh here. Looks like we have 2 more updates.
Ooh, tell it to me, Jesse. Spill me the sauce.
James Lueder has defeated James Hicks.
That means we got a 4th kind moving on. Unsurprisingly.
And then Joseph Zimmerman has defeated AJ Steele in the other side of the bracket. So
Shigaraki.
The All White Shigaraki with Shigaraki wanting to put a lot of cards in hand. I'm assuming that that there was one turn that passed with too many cards in hand. It's just like, well, I can't block anything, and I'm dead.
Big shout outs to my boy AJ for
Yeah.
being once again the trademark singular Shigaraki 3 top cut run of the event. But sometimes a million cards in hand is not the way to go against the big man in charge.
Mm-hmm.
All Might 3 is still a beast of a character for sure.
Got
So currently
another
we have
up.
Go
We
ahead.
have one more update that just came in. Ben Lambright has defeated Andrew McNeely, so 1/4 kind is down.
Oh, that was our Earth fourth kind, wasn't it? As
Yes,
well.
it was the Earth fourth
Oh,
kind.
I wanted to see that deck go hard. I know
but
that's something that Sam Tate has been spearheading a lot lately because you can just get to block with Naval Laser forever.
Yep, block with Naval Laser forever, and then you can missile Gale Force punches at people, which is amazing to watch.
Gale Force is my fourth card.
So now Ben has to play against another fourth kind. He's just like, yep, but beat McNeely. It's like, all right, now I got to play against another fourth kind. Like,
it's really funny because Ben Lambright also went very hard in Kansas City with this same deck, and I'm sure faced some pretty serious fourth kind action. So he's really being taken through the ringer. He's falling on the sword, so to speak, for this event.
Let's get back here. These guys are just finishing their shuffle up there. Look at the side. Looks like Uwabami's looking at that sideboard again, like maybe making some adjustments here before doing the cut.
Yeah, I was wondering a little bit earlier in the round if we were possibly going to see the Endeavor 2 character side come out for Aoyama. Going into game 3 and not being on the play does not look like it's happening. Says no, I think I'm pretty confident in my ability to crack back really hard against this Uwabami deck.
Well, let's see here. I'm thinking what else. Like, all right, so we do a swap around. We're looking at going as we're in the going first position. Ooh.
Yeah, this Uwabami deck is very scary when it gets to get ahead. When it gets to really get ahead on you, start setting up that discard pile a little even earlier on. We saw this deck after 2 turns of building was pretty much able to do anything it wanted, aggressively speaking. So Ross is going to have to be super duper careful here, because like that's basically what happened in game 1. Is we gave Daniel like an inch, and those snakes took a darn mile. Those darn snakes, man, they did not relent.
I wonder if the hype mans came in. I know it's a weird thing, but like he has hype man in his board.
Yeah, I'm about to say we do need to provide some context to our lovely viewers at home here.
So hype man is a Heroes Clash foundation of respond commit. After your rival plays an ability that discards any number of your momentum, cancel it. Playable while committed. So, that situation here, it's like, hey, he has a couple things he has some interaction with my momentum with Prehensile Tail. I really need my momentum to stay where it is. Like, I would pull that's enough for like, hey, we're going to game 3. I have to play. I'm going to put in all my protection here.
I wouldn't be surprised. I have recently read this card because I'm thinking about playing it in Chaos Amajiki. I'm trying to be a hype man, okay, bro? It's also really funny to play mind games with Jiro.
There's the battle arena. It's on the board.
Oh no. Oh no, this is the prophecy, Jesse. If you open battle arena in top cuts, you're golden. You're full sending it from here on out. It's the prophecy. Oh no.
Definitely a possible line here.
Ross, how will you counter this? How will you counter the prophecy? He's got to upheaval fate right now. He's in the overhaul Arc Midoriya position. He's got to change the future and usurp the power of the battle arena. Starting off with a chivalrous is not a good sign. That means we have no spams or no non-spams. I'm sorry. No. At the same time, though, these are some pretty good spams. Ooh. Yet another really pivotal card. This is another non-sideboarded card. This is another main deck card for Ross here. We just simply haven't seen it come up yet. Kirishima's Assistance with the very, very powerful ability to seal our rivals' block if they partially block us, meaning those breaker 2 plays against all of our non-mid attacks are going to be really rough. And I'm gonna break to you guys right now. we've got only one mid attack in this deck, and it's the Naval Laser Beam that we are rarely sending unless it's for a lethal line like we saw in the previous game. So we're going to be able to play around the Infinite Breaker 2 for just a little while here with a little bit of assistance from our friend Red Riot.
I think let's see, I feel like this is, he's looking at the hand, and we're just, we're just gonna poke. I think we're like, hey, I'm gonna assume you're holding 2 attacks, and this is gonna come in. Say hello.
It's certainly very possible. We might even see a little bit of chivalrous action if we're trying to dig for some cards here. But I think we're just gonna go pick up picking up the Palm Strike. I thought that we were just going to actually no. We're continuing. We have Battle Arena, man. We got Battle Arena, bro. We're swinging this turn. We are swinging this turn because we get to play this. We get to jam this Palm Strike on a 5 if we want, and then if we check a 3, we just commit our Battle Arena, and it's fine.
Yeah,
we get to be a little no fear this turn right now, and we beautifully check the 5 as well, meaning we can still keep going from here on out. Like between Uwabami and a Battle Arena, we could play another 3 damage move with like essentially -3 difficulty. Holy cow! Well,
we'll put those 3s in my yard, and
yeah, we're never checking a 3 in our life, I guess. Yeah. Holy cow!
If there's 3 cards I want to see off of that, it's 3 attacks. You're like, well, I'm not checking two of these, and the other one's going momentum.
Yep. Oh wait, is that a double? Do we have a double trouble in hand? No, I must have seen something else. So we're just gonna slam a few foundations here. Ooh, very good defensive pieces. Oh, committing the character. I mean, that makes sense. We did play our Ice Storm.
Yep.
So no sense in
thinking about it.
Nope. Okay, we're gonna leave our character up. Maybe we've got another Ice Storm in hand. Ooh, beautifully banking the 5 there with the requesting. Love to see it.
Take your momentum, get the extra.
Yeah, having momentum here now, Russ has to be so careful now because we just have like 1 million damage on all of our tutorable attacks now. Every Earth Beast Golem is gigantic. Every Blue Flame Palm Strike could accidentally be 15 damage, even more. Like we've suddenly entered a very, very precarious position as our rival has taken 4 momentum on turn 2.
Plus, there's just no, we have like Aoyama's played season the advantage. We have yet to see it though, and with both pieces of protection for that season down right now, like this is where I would really the build.
Yeah, I don't think we're allowed to like half-heartedly aggress into this 4 momentum Earth Beast Golem Blue Flame Palm Strike deck. It's just not intelligent. It's not intelligent. We've got to put our dukes up a little bit and get a better stage out. We need to assemble a stage that can do 25 right now, I think.
Yeah, I think that's the line. Like let's go to 8 foundations. Then like we have double tight lit. Like we could flip the board. Like we could do like a 1 turn.
We can certainly nuke it up next turn if we find the right attacks with this board. Double tight-lipped, double chivalrous, press conference, and fastest flame with 2 targets for our tight-lipped or a naval laser beam. Even a lot of great stuff going on. But that's only if we survive, Jesse. And leading with this Earth Beast Golem is very scary. How many 5-speed mids for 1 million can we truly block this turn?
That's a very good question. We're about to find out.
The only thing, the thing that I'm really thankful for right now as Ross is thank goodness Daniel did not open with a double trouble. Holy cow, a double trouble open here? That would have been decimating.
Oh, let him use his draws. Don't give him cards.
Oh, yeah, it's a tough spot to be in.
He's picked up 1 attack. We're counting up the momentum here.
Should be 6, right?
6, 7 total.
Crazy.
This is just catch.
Yeah, all of the golems and the palm strikes being 5 base speed, I think is what really pulls these ahead to be so hard to deal with. We're gonna get this fantastic block on a 7. We're gonna check beautifully for it. We're gonna get that breaker 2 off, and that's gonna be massive.
I don't think it's a problem. 4,
Ooh.
5.
Okay, we're going to commit our battle arena to actually check a 3. And so we should only be committing 2 resources now because we were on a 5 because of our -1 from Uwabami.
All right, we are saying we're committing the decoy. I know we have a way to ready it, but man, we are just saying, yep, this decoy is doing its thing here. Oh,
Ooh,
and
oh. Oh no. Whoops, there's 3 more attacks.
yeah.
Maybe. How many meteors are in the old yard, as you say, grandfather?
I don't think. I think there's one. I think we're gonna do some digging here. I think we're like, hey, let's draw.
Yeah, the horses are coming in. At the very least, that is 1 more free attack this turn. But our foundations are starting to get a little scarce. We've got to start making everything really frightening here. At the same time, we also now just have 6 momentum.
Yep.
So who knows what could happen? Oh,
Flipping for the
readying our struggling. Now this could be saying that that's the defensive piece I want for next turn, or it also is it powerful?
Are we just like, do you have another? He's like, I'm not gonna go deep. Oh no, we're spreading it out. We're giving a nice wave out. We're like, hey, because he keeps asking, well, how much momentum do you have?
Daniel,
like,
Daniel, you're scaring me, Daniel. Don't scare me like this, Daniel.
Right. We're just gonna give it a casual, powerful for +6.
Yeah, just a little casual 10 damage move. Looking like a 5 mid for 10 right now. We also have not used our easily excited yet this turn, right?
We haven't even used Uwabami enhances.
We also have not Uwabami enhanced on this one.
Yeah.
I think. Because we only got 6 cards in the pile.
Yeah, used it. I think he used it on the first.
Yeah, we used it on the golem, and then we used it once last turn.
Yeah.
So that might be the end of the attack string.
Yeah, he's not picking. If we were picking up
I think we're just trying to figure out if we can afford to take this one, or if we block it, is another one gonna kill us, right? Does another one get to 19, right? Because we still have 4 momentum, so another palm strike could be plus 15 after it uses its own ability, which would be 18, which would be 19 with an Uwabami enhance.
Yep.
But we also have not Uwabami enhanced yet, though. But I think that is the pickle we're in. We're thinking about, if I block this, I do die to another palm strike.
Yep.
Does hit exactly 19. Unless we maybe have like another breaker block and can stop it in its tracks.
All right.
Blocking with our prominence burn, though, is not feeling very good. And with that 3 check, I think that says that that's our last block here.
Yep.
Got to commit 2 more resources for this, right?
Yeah.
Man, if only Aoyama worked on blocks.
Oh, hi.
Oh. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, you know what?
You know what?
I'm sitting here doing so much meticulous math on this.
There's an ultimate combination.
And you know what? Here's powerful 4 times.
Here's 19 exactly. 19 exactly.
Yep, 3 times for an exactly 19. I don't think that you're blocking. Wait, hang on. Uppercut. Actually, a +1 high can save us as well. We've got 3 ready resources. Hang on. Ross has not thrown down the cards yet. We have a line to block this. He's cooking something. We just can't check poorly on it. We just cannot check poorly on it. Oh my God, this block has me on the...
He draws the fish. We're gonna build in our... is he fishing again?
Ooh, I mean, I think we might have to.
Fishing again.
We have the window. What do you got? Oh my God, does he find it? We have 2 chivalrous to try and find our miracle out. The hardened uppercut has been saving us this whole tournament so far. The hardened uppercut, it is the reason why we're here right now in this top cuts match. Any +0, any +1 high block. We've got the 3 resources to commit. Come on, Ross. You've got to show me the good block here. There are no more buttons to press. It's all going to be up to the math here. Is that block going to come in? Is that check going to come in? Counting the card pull up.
All right. Oh.
Just enough. Yep. He needed to find a 6 there. He needed to find a 6 there on the 9. It was our singular out, but it just did not come through
We
for
completely
old
forgot about.
Aoyama.
Oh, we completely forgot about the combination. It's like, oh yes, we're going in for combination on an 8.
And we were
That's
talking about wanting to see it all round too, right? It's the one
yep,
trick that we hadn't seen this Uwabami deck pull out, and there it is. There it
yep.
came in on the end. Combination on an 8 for an exactly lethal amount of damage. That makes the
Woo!
the exact number on the powerful make a lot more sense. What an insane line between both of those players. And the fact that at the end of that all, Ross still had a potential out for that glorious heavenly miracle block. Oh my God. Big, big, big kudos to both of those players. What an opening round, Mr.
Crazy,
Cervini.
crazy opening. Like a nice. That's a great way to start the day. Like
Yeah,
just going in, but like that was a slugfest of a round. Like it was.
absolutely.
Oh, that province. Like when we talked the province burn, I'm like, okay, that's good. That's good. So that's the end of the turn, and it's like, nope, nope, nope. I got something else.
There was always something lying in wait, man. Massive 6 diff after massive 6 diffs, sending in between each other for just a total, like you said, man, a serious slugfest. Definitely a great way
So
to open the day. And I've got a pretty great way for us to continue the day as well, Jesse. So if you heroes can just bear with me a little bit, Mr. Cervini and I are going to pop back out and then pop back in here to show off something real shiny for you guys before we move on to our top 8 rounds. Don't go anywhere, heroes. We'll be right.
welcome back. We are here with the top 8 of this great early for the webcam event. Kyle, you're joining me for the top 8. We've got a great match here lined up for this round coverage. We have Eraserhead 2 on all that we saw play yesterday, who is still alive in this tournament, which was not in my forefront of like, maybe this deck's going to keep going. I might have a good run. And then we see good old All Might 3 on, well, good.
Absolutely. One very common meta character, and then another character that is totally out of left field. I don't know if Eraserhead 2 was on anybody's radar, so it's very cool to see this deck doing so well. Yeah,
Definitely.
and then the All Might deck seems to be playing a mono punch package, which of course is good in almost any character, and this character is no exception. You get to play these awesome cards like Valiant Assault and Final Smash and Texas Smash, and just beat the heck out of anybody you go up against. And on the other side, we have the Eraserhead also playing a punch package, so it's kind of a battle of the punches, really.
Exactly. Like this is gonna be, it's the battle of the punches on 2 different symbols happening. That's what we're gonna get to see here. Like we saw this Eraserhead deck yesterday, like play the craziest game 1 against a Nomu, and then switch into Monoma to copy Nomu's ability, and then went into the grindiest match of, I would say, we covered yesterday.
Absolutely,
This could go.
that was a long one.
Yeah. The one thing is Eraserhead 2, the two big plays about him is he has the ability of respond commit. After your rival plays an attack, choose one ability on that attack. It loses that ability for the rest of the turn. That can remove, combo. That can remove an enhance. It can remove a static ability if there's one on one of these attacks that the All Might's playing, and like just get rid of it. Like I love the idea of like, hey, I want to. You played Heroic Strike with 3 punches in the pool. No, you don't get to commit 3. That's not happening. Not allowed. You played that Texas Smash. I'm like, oh well, you don't get the combo. Like it's so fun.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be this eraser head being able to shut off Texas Smash is going to be huge for it against this All Might, I think. At the same time, the All Might just being an 8-hander with 30 health, I mean, he may just be able to get there because of just the sheer numbers on the character.
That is a valid line for this, but also the fact of, you know, if Eraser Head gets the string going, you just be like, all right, I got to that 3-4 attack range. I'm with my deck. All my attacks are now my attacks are +4. Anything you block, I draw a card. And then, but look at this. Look at the start here. It's like he plays the rapid punches, comes in hot with it, gets to draw a card, follows up with the Missouri to draw another card. It's like, I've seen this attack lineup before. I know what's going on.
Yep. Yep. Definitely have this player coming in hot very early in the game.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a play here. It looks like we're triggering the Lost in Thought, and we're gonna tell them to pick up that prone to dry eyes, which is, I think, the solid target. And we're just gonna get the rebuild, and we're gonna just draw a card here and start making some. We're like, all right, if this deals, I get to I can build a foundation out of my hand. This is gonna be the spicy line where it's like, oh, you maybe pick up that pro. Well, guess what? It's coming back if this hit.
For sure.
Looks like we're going for the blocks here.
And the Eraserhead's going to get their draw.
Yep. So the one thing just to note, because people are probably wondering, the Eraserhead player keeps track of speed and damage on a piece of paper that's just off screen. They don't like to use dice. I actually messaged them about it. They really hate using dice, I guess. they're like, oh, that's understandable. It's like, I have a die literally to mark my hand. That's the only one I have on the board. That's what I accept having. So some people are like that. They want to keep the track of stats in their own way. But look at this build out. We're getting everything we're looking for here.
Man,
situation.
what
a
build.
Clean build, like play 2 attacks and build 4 and pass with cards in hand. It's like, okay.
Like, what a successful turn for a 6-hander.
Yeah, quite successful. And now you have you have 5 ready. Eraserhead is up, and you have an acrobatic that's committed that you pop for -1 speed. You're in I would say a good spot here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And this All Might coming in hot with a back alley haymaker, always a good card to open with.
Checks a 3, and it looks like they removed the enhance on back alley of you can't draw or build enhance, which that's, after checking a 3, you're down to 3 foundations, like saying like, hey, you can't pull a 0 out of the arm, which I think there's an happy fence. That's a good spot here.
Yeah, it very much hurts this All Might's ability to be able to continue attacking, obviously, but also like if they have a couple more bad checks incoming, it could really hurt their build after this.
Looks like we're gonna block with the Texas Smash, and we're trying to get now we're doing the right thing here, which is got to get down to like the two cards in hand. I would say is where you're trying to get down to. We're doing the pickup with Hard and Jab after passing it.
All right.
Pretty much a free ready up. This is going to be like, it's like the battle of false 6-hand size. That's what we're seeing here. Like, All Might's pretty straightforward of like, I have just draw 2 on my face. Yeah. The Eraserhead, though, has just a lot of attacks that have built-in cantrip abilities of like, hey, this happened, I draw a card. This happened, I draw a card. Did you completely block? I draw a card. And you just can end turns. You can end turns with a lot more cards in hand than expected.
Absolutely. These characters definitely are not starving for cards in their hand, which is going to make this quite the game. The characters are going to have a lot of options.
So it looks like we're going to finish out with a Lost in Thought being built and it can't be fixed. About where you expect to see here. I'm looking at the attack lineup for this Eraserhead. I'm not seeing many, like, outside of we go to Deadlock, not a lot of target commits happening with or stun. So the it can't be fixed is kind of like, okay, he built out a +0, he put a +1 high block into his stage, and I'm fine with that in
Mm-hmm.
that situation. We could definitely start. It's like we could start sack timing, but unless we have a really good string here, stack time maybe is not not a good line to finish. We're gonna see here. It looks like we're just gonna go. Looks like we went for +1 speed with a racer out as the start, and I think we're trying to see. I think we're trying to bait out the Lost in Thought.
Yeah. Yeah, I
and
could. Yeah.
pass on this. Looks like we're +1 damage with Rebel and Masterpiece to Rebel. That seems to be like I like the generic damage of Rebel. I said it yesterday. Like that card's one of my favorite. Just generic +1 damage. Like I'll discard a card off the top of my deck for 1 damage.
For sure, it's the same reason that I like defrosting in a lot of decks. Just generic stat boost that you can kind of
pressure with.
use to put pressure or to defend with. It's great.
All right, so we're gonna get the unflip here.
All right.
From Barrage. That's look at those face stats. Like you got Chivalrous, we've got the Destined, and looks like we're gonna choose Destined. And like we saw that yesterday. We saw yesterday him play double Barrage, and he's like, I'm just gonna keep using this to see my checks. And if I drew an attack sometimes, like, hey, it's out of the way.
Hey, I mean, it that play certainly works out. Having knowledge of the top card of your deck is huge in this game.
Now, the one thing I would say about the good deck is good deadlocks are, unless you're deep into them, they're not like, unless you see them on the board, you can dance around them really well. Like Pull No Punches and Determined are the deadlock threats for this All Might deck, which is those are things you don't want to mess with. Like Determined is +2 is +3 damage to your Furious Punches, and Pull No Punches is +2 speed and gain stun 1 to all your punches.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got mini deadlock here with Final Smash.
Yeah, they're definitely cards that you can dance around, but they're cards that you certainly have to respect. Pull No Punches can just end a game if you don't respect that card.
All right, so we're gonna say this Final Smash does not get to not get the stack to the top card of my deck, which is, I think, perfect because pretty much now we're making their deck a discard pile. Their discard pile is now a card in their hand at choice.
Mm-hmm.
I think, yeah. Oh,
that will.
There's the uppercut. Good block here.
Yeah, absolutely. Next attack coming in weak if they go in. Yep, and there's the Texas Smash. We may not have Eraser to cancel it, but the card is now going to be a little weaker than it was before because of that block.
Yeah, so like they're gonna get essentially, they go -2 from the hardened uppercut. They go +3 from, so they get essentially a +1 is they're getting out of this. 4 damage on the combo as expected. Like this is like Texas Smash is like one of those attacks that's just bread and butter for punch. It looks like we're gonna do the ready up plan here. We're like, hey, we have 3. We need to ready up some foundations. By activating this, we're gonna get to ready the small and limber, and pick up a foundation and put a ready face down in play. That's a good play there.
Yep.
Like, all right, I got to clean up my board. I got to ready up back to 4. I want to get another attack in with this 3 cards in hand. hopefully we're gonna get a throwaway block, or just look at that plus 2 high with easily excited.
Mm-hmm. This eraser not checking the hottest on these blocks. It's very not good for them.
Yeah, that's a tough block, but you know what? Like those are 2 attacks, so like they're just coming in for so much damage. You want to mitigate. You want to mitigate where you can, especially with what else could be coming here. It's another.
That's gonna hurt.
That's gonna hurt.
Yep.
Another Texas. We have a draw coming. It looks like we didn't. He didn't go deep into Joe didn't go deep into this with the smash. Like they didn't discard a card for +4 to the next, which means they don't see this being a lethal line, but they want to pressure a lot of damage.
Yeah.
It's like now we're gonna discard though. We're like,
yep. Now we're doing
because we're gonna go pick up that heroic strike. Yeah, I see the heroic strike doing the lines here now, where it's like, oh, well, there's my next attack. I'm like, I guess I'll play that heroic strike.
All right, looks like a half block coming in.
I think we're just getting the card out of hand.
Just to get the card out of the hand. Sometimes that's all you can really do.
7, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're committing out for this.
We are.
It's gonna get. So we're gonna do 9. It looks like.
Plus ultra.
The plus ultra failed.
Yep. I guess he didn't have a card to commit. I don't know if I would have made that play without at least one card to commit.
Like I think he kind of saw if I check one of my bonds of friendship, this is lethal line, and like I gotta go for it.
Yeah.
He had the opening. It was like I have the opening. I'm taking it. Instead, we're just gonna put 8 to this. That was really risky. Does that plus ultra you might wanted to keep that because that plus ultra might be needed to not die next turn.
Absolutely, losing that plus ultra was huge because now with the board that this eraser has and them being alive, this All Might player has very much opened themselves up to get clapped back really hard.
Yeah, like with the full-on attack mode on the board, like we're just gonna cat punch start.
Yeah,
all right,
cat punch is gonna hurt here. Ugh.
Yeah, like we don't have to act. We are just gonna start putting +1s on these. Like, all right, +1 speed.
Absolutely, I have to imagine we're gonna get some prone to dry eyes coming in for some extra damage. Try and close this out here.
We're going to commit for the 2 speed on Cat Punch. This card is now being sold more and more this weekend to me than I really intended. I was like, oh, Cat Punch is an okay card. Doing something like, wow, this does some work here.
Yeah, Cat Punch is a great card.
Yeah. Like we're just putting all the +1s on this. I'm like, you have to block this.
We are pressing all of the buttons here.
Yep, there's the there
it is. Looks like that he discarded for a speed and stun as well.
Yeah, I don't just like I just want this is so much damage. I want this to connect. Like we're just that's what's occurring here. Because like you're gonna get the full damage and then the lose 1 game 1. Now you're just like, all right, I'm at 8. Like, what do you got? What's your follow up? And it's
that's a good one. That is a good one to follow up with.
Yep, that's 6, 7 speed right there, and definitely at least 8 damage.
Yep.
So that's I think if he had held if Joe had held that plus ultra, I think we would have been a much better situation for that turn to at least like not immediately get like hit by a Cat Punch Texas Smash. Could have probably had a block at least for the Cat Punch.
Absolutely. If he had kept it plus ultra, he definitely would have had a much better chance of surviving.
So the question is, are we staying on Eraserhead? Like there's a clown car in this sideboard, and I'm wondering like what's going on. Like we got an All Might 3. We can go to the mirror. We got Modema, which is
Ooh, it looks like the All Might is considering siding into Toru.
you know what? That's not a bad idea.
It's not.
You Toru like they go to the discard for the Texas Smash. You're just like, oh yeah, it gets the +4 damage. I'll Toru that. It loses it. Like that's a line that's a line you can consider here. Also like leading with like I could see the folk howlings coming in of just like you have to block this, you have to use your response on it, this one for this to do it. Like you're just like this says you have to block this or you have to do your tricks. Like your tricks have to happen on here. I can see the cheerleader happening. Cheerleader could definitely be brought in on this matchup. Just depending on this, it could be brought in for this situation.
I'd have to imagine Cheerleader is coming in if they're swapping to Toru, like between Cheerleader's own just ability to. Oh, I guess they're not swapping to Toru. They flipped the character. I was assuming they were swapping.
Me too. Looks like I think that's more of a hey, let's make a line here that's like that's something you should be doing. If you some people, it's a kind of an older player design of where like, hey, I'm just gonna flip my character face over after every time, and I'll just start doing my sideboarding with it down, and then maybe there's that spot where you like go do the swap right at the end of the sideboarding process, and then like they just like, oh, didn't see that coming. Like I've played decks with, there has been times in this game where I've played decks with like 3 or 4 different characters in my sideboard or between main and side. Just be like, all right, these are buddy blocks, but I might have to change this character at some point.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna do a good build out here for start. Nice, clean Universus build out of like, all right, we're gonna get the 2-1-1-0 and then try for one more. Get a 4 build.
Build 4 is definitely a good place to start for this All Might player.
Let's see if we get a review out of Eraserhead. They like their hand, they're just gonna get a draw 1. Yep, they like
just
their
taking
hand.
the draw.
Revel, good start.
Starting off strong. Snack time as well. Oh, double stack.
Double stack.
Go. We're hungry today.
Yep. Yeah, we were like, you may not want to go into deadlock against me.
Yep. It could be a bad decision.
On a 5?
On 5. Oh, both players getting punished for building that 5th card.
Yeah. I think though for Eraserhead, I think you like in this against this All Might, I think playing that like trying to play that 5th foundation is a better line than holding it because +3 speed is just so much of it.
Especially since you're going second.
Are we gonna see the Eraserhead to remove stun? I think we are.
Yeah. I would imagine.
Oh no, we didn't. We removed the draw or build effect again.
Okay, we just really don't want that to happen.
Yeah, looks like it. That's perfectly fine. That is like that's an advantage point of back alley. It's like if you could deal with the stun, there's still like, hey, I get to get an extra card here sometimes, and that's or get an extra card like you're built or just in hand. That's a lot of card advantage, especially for somebody who's already got 8 hand size card advantage.
Unfortunate check there for the Eraserhead. They're just gonna have to take that poke. Oh,
old school Valiant Assault.
Classic art Valiant Assault. Let's go.
We're gonna draw our 2 cards. Now now we're just like, okay, I am gonna start seeing all the cards, and you gotta have an answer to this. Because why not? Like Valiant Assaults, like I enjoy that there is the core pack Valiant Assaults, but there's a part of me it's like I like busting out my Red Horizon 1 Valiant Assaults, and because they're just like they have such a played feel to them. I have played them so much
Absolutely.
over so much time. It's like, man, it's just like it's sliding up some old friends into the
You've already trained those cards. They know where they need to go in the deck.
Yep. For this, I will say this for the history fact of this. The Valiant Assault that we're seeing is from Blood Omens, the third Red Horizon set. Is the first time they did the side symboling card frame, and it's pretty much been essentially the standard where that's where the symbols go now. And I like that because like it used to be back in the day, they were in the middle of the card, and you couldn't really do the lineup of like, okay, how am I chaining? Because the cards are in the symboling was in the middle, but now they're on the sides, and you can just like line your cards up. Like, am I following my symbol chaining properly?
Yeah.
And I like that. And I like that was a change that back when they first revealed it, people were like, I don't know if I like this, and then they like see it and they're like, this is a good idea, and it's maintained in all the card frames, even with MHA. All right, so let's see here. We've got the rapid punches. Still a rough check on it with their Valiant Assault.
Yep. That is certainly not where you want to start.
No. I mean, this still is going to be like a 6 low 5 to start.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like this is stats. It has stats for days.
Rebel taking a bad check off the deck. Always nice when that happens.
Mm-hmm. All right, the block got off. We'll draw. We'll cycle. We'll get our draw off. Actually, I want to check on it. Is it? Oh, they have to draw the card. Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't. Oh, I did. It hasn't occurred to me. I'm like, man, Here's doesn't want to draw these cards sometimes, and I'm like, because they're just gonna end up their hand. I'm like, oh, I keep playing attacks. They keep getting blocked. I end the turn with 4 or 5 cards in hand. Sometimes it's like that's not where you want to be.
Absolutely. This cat punch coming in hot here.
Yep. The checks are just not liking. They're just not liking each other.
Yeah, they are. The checks are just brutal right now.
Mm-hmm. We're throwing 1 speed on with snack time.
I have to imagine we're also going to stun here just to get rid of that 0 diff so that it's gone and you don't have to deal with it. Nope.
All right. I think we just build out from here. I think
yeah,
it's like it is many foundation. Like this Eraser Red plays a lot of spams. We talked about it yesterday. This Eraser Red 2 is a 42 foundations in their deck and is playing only 6 of them are higher than 1 difficulty.
Yeah, it's a lot of spams to be running in one singular deck.
But I'm not gonna deny that all has some. If you're playing a very aggressive all deck, those spams those are your bread and butter. Like you go like maybe it's like, hey, we're playing Revel, we're playing damage, ROE high ups are like prone and Revel, and then like a singular convenient timing, which you never know when that convenient timing might have to happen.
Absolutely. Final smash coming in hot here. Checking a little poorly on that, but if you get the right stack off with this final smash and set up correctly, that check may not matter.
Yeah. Sadly, though, the Eraser Red said no to that stacking, and we're just gonna all right, we're gonna block 1 attack and see what you got. Oh, there's the Texas.
Perfect time for a Texas smash. Let's go.
Yep. I think this is we empty our hand and hope. I think he's got it. It's like all right, +1 speed.
Yep. They feel their anime moment and they're going in.
Yep. The punch is just winding up here. Like hope
there it is.
Yep.
They're going for the game right now. Yeah. And it's going to be very hard with a card 2 cards in the pool.
1 in the pool.
Yeah. Okay. 1
we're going to game 3. We're going to game 3. This is the time where the writing's on the wall. This All Might is like has the line. Doesn't matter how poor they check. That they're like, I have no cards in hand. What do you got? They're like, I got a Valiant Assault. It's coming in for 8. I'm like, oh,
yep, it's coming in hot.
Hot it is. All right, back to sideboards here.
Yep.
I'm gonna say this is Eraserhead sideboard has a lot of one ofs. The cards that don't match their deck that are not already in the deck, which is crazy. I really actually think that if they haven't brought it in yet, I think the Top Pro Heroes should come in. That card is just another way to it's another Eraserhead.
Yeah.
And, like it's just like all right, I'm gonna get rid of combo. I am gonna get rid of stun. Like I like try to just justify like having that extra card there. Like get it on the
Yeah,
board.
having top pro heroes, I think would be huge for this Eraserhead player right now.
Another line here is like there's a ruthless mockery in that sideboard. I hope that you'll see that come in. That's a that's a block where you went down a card. If like it's your last block, I would like, all right, you just keep blocking until like, all right, I'm blocking with Rufus Mockery. I have no cards in hand. All your stuff's -2. Your face is not doing the extra damage. What do you got?
Absolutely.
Might see a good slowdown off of it. Or everybody's getting their shuffle on, which they I always at this level of top cuts, I always recommend in between games, like just do a pile shuffle. Doesn't matter how you do it. Like I always say, it's a better thing to do because it just, especially you're playing like cards that you play a lot of cards that remove from the game because of babies. You have just that possibility of just wanting to make sure everything is spread around. That's important in these situations.
Oh, and it looks like All Might coming in with the Toru too now. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. I'm so pumped. Toru's one of my favorite characters in the game right now. She's so much fun to play. So I'm excited to see someone else playing her.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Toru 2 seems to be the side. Like we did not expect the Toru 2 to make top 16, but then like we seen a lot of like last weekend, we saw Tim Keefe have that Toru 2 in the sideboard against Fourth Kind, and we saw what it did. It just like we saw Jeff just could not play a fourth attack sometimes. It's like nope, that just gets all the checkpoint, the difficulty reduction and damage all just gets knocked off. You're like. It just it'll like Toru could just bring next to a brawl. That's what you want.
Both versions really can do that, but this one especially. But I think the big thing that separates 1 from 2 is 2, because of the increasing modifiers ability, can really close out a game when she wants to.
Good. All right, so a 3 build, it's respectable. It gets those are like it's 2 damage bonuses with the speed. That's what we're looking for here. But it looks like this Toru is just like this Toru is just like I am rolling 3s.
Yep. We found all of the 3s. Oh, committing our faces is unfortunate. If the eraser gets the right play, they could hit us very hard, and if you don't check bad on that first attack and you see the right hand, I would absolutely capitalize on Toru being committed right now.
We do have our first update from the top 8. Jose Norono has defeated Dan Buchanan. The Uwabami run is over. Still great run, Dan. You're gonna pick up a contenders vial seasoning for that run with that deck. And I think that deck's now on the radar. Once people are gonna see once the decks get released this week, they're gonna be like, they're like some people are gonna like, I would be surprised when we see somebody like, I can learn this deck in a few weeks, make my own changes to it, and go to Pasadena and play it in Pasadena. I could see that happening. But Jose with Gamer Toga, it's just like it's back, baby. It's like it's coming in, and it's coming for a champ card here.
And it looks like this Eraserhead is doing exactly what I was saying they should do. Just going in, trying to capitalize on the fact that Toru isn't there to defend herself.
Mm-hmm. Like keeping your it's like this is the there's a line here where if you just keep checking really well, you just don't add another foundation. Like Toru's just like, all right, your bot, you want to attack me? Oh, your bot bots are only +1. Like,
Yeah.
I have beaten a Toru with 3 foundations before. It was the weirdest feeling ever, but you could do it.
Yeah.
It's just it gets because it puts their as they're using your stage as their power, essentially.
Absolutely. And limit locking Toru like that is huge. That's why her foundation is so important, because it changes that limit. You know, it locks you to 2 if you want to keep Toru off of the ability.
Yep. And I don't see that happen. Oh, yeah, look at that. We're just keep going. We're on 6.
Okay.
5, 6.
Just keep checking well. Let's go. This Valiant Assault probably going to get in there and then get some extra information for this player, possibly for them to be able to continue on with the attack string if they want to. That's huge.
I don't know if I'm going to play another. If this Valiant Assault hits and you see like a 6 chat, I don't even think there's a 6. It's all 5s, so it's hard 5s. It's a 5-3 deck. So if we can see a 5, we're like, okay, I'm going to play one more. I don't fear you. I'm gonna take my chunk here and see what you can do on the breakback.
Absolutely. If you got the 4 diff, and Valiant Assault says you're able to get away with it, absolutely.
Oh, checks the 6.
Oh,
gets the block. Wow. I was like, nope, this is hitting. I'm like, nope. I'm gonna check my determined right now.
All right. Now I would absolutely just do a build.
Yeah, build the 7. Build the 7. Don't go to just build as many foundations as you can. Like you're playing spams, you're just like, all right, fill out the board as best you can.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. No, I still like let's play another. Oh, there we go.
I mean, it's fine. It's just unfortunate that you're tapping down with so few foundations right now, because Toru can get out of hand very quickly.
Yeah, Toru could just draw 6 cards of anger, and you're just like you're dead. It's just like all right, all
especially
of your
with one nature on the board right now. This Toru is posing +4 to the modifier with that one with nature. Yeah. This could get very scary.
I think the one saving grace here is that Toru does not have infiltration and between the main and side for this deck. And I feel like if that had the infiltration, I'd be really scared. I'm like, oh, that's breaker 2. Like look at this. We're leading with Texas Smash. Like we're in those situations.
Yeah, that is not exactly where you want to be with that card.
Like I'm gonna let all abilities fly on this. I'm like, yep, you want to discard a card for damage? Go right ahead. I'll block that attack, not this one.
Yeah, unless they've got like 4 Texas Smashes in their hand, I don't know if I would have opened with this ever.
I think there's 2 in the discard already from the early checkouts.
Man, it was just a poke. Okay,
a poke Texas Smash. Hey, sometimes that's the line.
Yeah, I mean it got there.
Yep.
It did indeed deal damage.
All right, so we did that was just like, all right, we're just gonna keep coming.
Yep,
that's all you can do.
Keep going.
Like wait till they just keep pressuring and hope you check well and don't overcommit to your checks. Like once you're like, hey, that's the biggest thing. Because Toru is just question. Like that's the one thing both Torus do is just like, you overcommitted on your check. That's on you, and I'm gonna send it back to your hand.
They are very, very good at punishing people for going in too hard.
It looks like because like this deck is so big. Like this is a 66 card deck for Eraser. Like they are just like, I am going to start removing. I'm going to start activating babies with no question. Like this, I have one. I'm going to cycle once, maybe. I have maybe a safety cycle, and that's it. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep removing. Like I'll remove 9 cards from my discard pile, attack, and just return cycle and be like, all right, I've cycled 3 times before I cycle actually. Good luck. All right, so we get in there, get in for the 1 and draw. Oh, good old Missouri.
Man.
That's good stuff. That's a free draw. That's a free draw happening. That's +2 speed.
Super free.
We're gonna do easily +2 speed and +2 damage on this. Like, I don't know. That's gonna be a tough decision here. Let's take a look. I want to check the. What else they could be lining up for here? No, I think it's just like, yeah, we're just gonna fresh. We gotta make them do some blocks here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, still forcing the commit. Got the Valiant block, so we got to draw off that. We're counting out the foundations. I feel like this might have been a situation where I would have destroyed. I would have maybe like on one of the attack, like maybe like activate full on attack mode more. Another one, just like you could build some fresh ones that are more sustainable. For this matchup,
Awesome.
like you're very aggressive. Your foundations are very aggressive here. Let's see here.
Getting the build off.
Yep.
And the deadlock pressure comes out. Okay.
Yep. So now it's just the setback of like you have to start. You could be aggressive. Okay, we're gonna break the next threshold.
Yeah. Well, they were already at the next threshold, I believe, right? Or am I?
Oh, you're right. You're right. They're at 6. That put them to 8. So now we're at 9.
Yep.
We're at the. Yeah, you can't go beyond that threat. Like you're in the magic number of like I can take. It's like 9. It's like, all right, all your stuff is +3 now.
Yeah, that's the thing about Toru. Normally, there's the only threshold that exists is the deadlock threshold, but Toru puts on top of the deadlock threshold an extra threshold every 4 foundations, which is something that players really have to think about breaking before they go in there, because Toru, like I said, Toru gets out of hand very, very quickly the more you build.
Yeah, doing the hardened jab here for the lead. It's like, all right, like you're just like you can't block. Look, some of these attacks you're just like, I gotta eat these. We're at 24. We have to start like letting him do some work here. Good play though, like not letting him reset the face down. Like it's like, oh, you commit the face to the pass. Like, okay, or you don't get to do it. This one's gonna stay there. We're just gonna let it line up here. So we're gonna get nice. We got a good block off. There's the valley. We're coming in. We're just coming hard on mids here.
Yep, coming in hot.
Draw 2.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe we get one more block.
Yeah, +3 to the modifier on every attack here is gonna be huge if they have like a really strong attack string incoming after these 2.
Yeah. Now we're just like, here we go. Now the woman natures are being added.
You're not blocking anything. You're getting 1 maybe.
You got your 1 block in to stop 5 damage. Guess what? Now I gotta come in with everything here. It's this is the peak. Keep it. I like that 5. It's like the 5. Are we gonna build? Like he's counting a foundation. Like there's a visual.
Oh, okay.
All right. There's a visual feeling I have when people. There's that like sigh of relief when my opponent like plays 2 attacks and then do a look or something, and then they just like start counting foundations. I take the biggest sigh of relief. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm dead, and then they start counting foundations. I'm like, I get another turn.
Yep. We found the turn.
Yep.
But this Eraserhead here is just begging to draw the thickest hand of orange and drop it all right now.
Yeah, exactly. 3 cards in Ampertoru plus the response plus. All right, that's you know what? That's actually a fine start on this. I'd rather like let's start committing out the board a little. This is actually the pit situation where like, hey, we got to start destroying foundations to build new ones on the end of this chain, and it's definitely a situation we gotta consider. Let's see what happens here. We're gonna start just pressing buttons. Like, all right, 1 damage here, 1 speed here, 1 damage here, and then how many cards do we want to remove for more damage? Like, this is already -3 speed, so we're expecting this to get blocked. Let's see what Joe comes up with here. I see a +2 bid with Destined in Joe's hand. Not sure. I see a low and I see a low mid. I think Joe has all zones covered here. Yeah. Half to half block though, but that doesn't really. Okay. Barrage doesn't get to do barrage fancy things.
Yeah. Plus, getting to build that down is always nice.
And then we're right to 10 foundations off of that with the Manly Passionate.
Mm-hmm.
Texas Smash.
Yep. Oh, checking early again. That they keep checking like this. It's gonna suck.
Yeah. Like this is they're probably like we're looking over at Joe's hand. They may have like I have another high block. We're gonna start looking at little peaks.
Mm-hmm.
All right, no, I have a 5 on top. That's great to see. Yep, we're pressing. Yeah, we're gonna press to destroy some stuff to be able to build something out of our hand. We're just gonna put all this damage on it.
Absolutely. And I'd have to imagine if we commit the discard for 4 damage to the next card, that the Toru is 100% going to bounce the next attack.
Yeah. Well, plus there's 6 speed here.
Yeah.
There's we're at 6 speed. We're at 6 health. Like it's like, all right, you gotta block here. Like putting everything to 6 damage is all you have to do now. Like they have to block everything. They have to respond with everything. Let's see what they come up here. Yep, we're just
going in for more damage
on the expectation of a partial, and then it's like everything. Then now it's just like you have to full block.
Yep.
Like you did because I see the line here because when they played the Harder Barrage and they -3 speed it, they had to block with a mid, and look, they're blocking with another mid. They're on the you don't have a high block line. That's
the half block coming in.
Go to 2, and do you have another high? Does the eraser find another high block, another high attack?
Yep, there it is.
6, 5.
They've been holding
5 and 6. Here's the Toru. Toru's gonna be like back to hand, and let's see the top card of your deck. You're gonna discard that 5 check.
Yep, absolutely. 100 out of 100 times you discard that.
Hey, guess what? He had another one.
Snack time was hungry.
Yep. And a minute.
And there's the game.
That's the game, and the Eraserhead moves on to top 4. Wow. This Eraserhead is like is making those are some rough checks in both directions, but man, the Toru change was the right line, and it just didn't get the payoff turn. It was what they were looking for. But this Eraserhead playing 24 attacks in a 66 card deck, like you're just expecting so much to happen here, and they just kept coming. Like he's like, I'm going to play 3 attacks a turn. I'm going to play 4 attacks a turn. Eventually, you're not going to have enough blocks here, and this is just
the Eraser was just able to put on so much pressure that any character was really going to fold against it.
I agree. So let's take a look here at round results. Are any of the others come in? Nope. We've got 2 other matches still going here for top 8. We are going to step away for just a moment. We're going to check statuses on other games that are currently active. We may jump into another one. But we'll be back soon. Either that or we come back with top 4. We'll be back soon, everybody.
I have the privilege of showing you today the Set 5 Chrome Rares. First up, we have Rejuvenating Smash. Wow, look at that foil. The Chrome Rares feature a unique print production process not found in any other rarity in our game. They are a 5-color print on a chrome board with the 3D textured hot foil in a unique color for each card. So this beautiful Deku and Eri card has a lovely teal green chrome foil that you can see, has that gorgeous embossed texture that we only see on our chromes. Yeah, it's beautiful. Next up, we are going to look at Sun Eater with Vast Hybrid Chimera Kraken. And this card has this beautiful large area of the silver chrome foil that is so reflective, it is almost mirror finished. You will also see that all of these cards are serialized 000 out of 100. That's because when we serialize cards, we need to ensure there are no duplicates. So we have a single set of print production samples, and these are they. The serialization is actually debossed into the card, so you will see that's got some depth, as does all of the chrome foil. Yum. Next up, Spiral Blasts. And wow, this blue, I don't know if you can tell over video, but it is so rich and saturated and really catches the light in an amazing way. I think this might be my favorite. Look at that texture. Wow. So unlike Set 3, the Set 5 Chrome Rares feature exclusive Jasco artwork, never seen in another My Hero licensed product. I could look at this one all day. Just love the way that chrome foil catches the light. And our 4th card to look at is Stalagmite Piercer. And that beautiful magenta purple foil here. So rich, particularly down here where you see the texture. I love the way those lines flash. Yeah, this one's really special. I'll try and show you that bottom area. Look at that. Wow. I know if I found this in a booster, I would be beyond hyped. Look at that detailing. And last, but by no means least, in the red, we have Mirio, Schoolyard Smackdown. I love that you can still see the students in the background there all tied up and that beautiful power catching the 3D chromed foil up top. All of these are printed on a straight chrome stock, so unlike our other foil rarities, there's no holographic flash because that would detract from that chrome styling. I'll give you a look at that power if we can get a spotlight. Oh yeah, look at that. So excited to see people's response as they start to open these up, and glad we had a chance to look at them. So I'll give you one more quick reveal. We got Rejuvenating Smash, Vast Hybrid Chimera Kraken, Spiral Blast, whoops, Stalagmite Piercer, and the wonderful Mirio for Schoolyard Smackdown. Thank you.
All right, we are back. We were able to jump right into another game here. We have in this round, for the top cut still, we have Cole Heckathorn on fourth kind on order, who's up a game currently against John Williams on Earth Nomu. This is the battle of the 5 hand size corner of the bracket, and they are getting started for game number 2. Currently, Cole is up a game in this matchup, but that could definitely change rather quickly.
Absolutely. I have to imagine that this game is going to be quite violent. I mean, we have two 51 card 5-handers that are playing very, very aggressive lineups.
Mhm.
You know, the Nomu is setting up Tetsu thrashing and relentless barrage strings, and fourth kind playing, you know, the classic 1.3 recipro burst fourth kind packages under order.
Definitely. I mean, being two tighter decks, that comes with some decision making. Like you're bringing your numbers down for being more efficient. Like we're seeing like 18 attacks in a 51 card deck is a lot of
Mhm.
attacks for both play. Like,
Yeah,
I mean, Nobu's playing 20 in a
yeah,
51 card deck.
that's
Like
a lot.
that is a lot. That is crazy. Looking at their sideboards, fourth kind, really the big standout here is probably Sticky Balls and Blood Curdle
Oh yeah,
on the
absolutely. I
board.
have to imagine both of those cards are coming in.
I can expect maybe the showdowns.
Yeah,
Just
Searing
like,
Glacial Storm actually probably will
oh,
make really the only card that I don't think will come in is Making a Stand. I could still see 1.3 coming in.
true. Looking at the Nomu side, I could see actually all out battle is actually not if they need low blocks, if they really think like, okay, they're going into this recipro burst, indiscriminate shot line, and I need more low blocks, all out battle is a good thing to go to. Brute strength, if they're just trying to get the little bit more damage they need. And then maybe just maxing out the snack times, just so I can like just start pitching cards and keep going. All right, so I want to say there's a lot of nice XR attacks being reviewed. Those are some nice,
Oh yeah,
some sexy reckless barrage XRs.
they're quite pretty.
Yep. Look at that. It's like, yep, those barrages are exactly where you want them, in the yard to go pick them up later.
Waiting for your one that's hiding in your hand.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna start off with
This Nomu going in with 2 foundations. All right, no fear.
I mean, we're gonna immediately go to 3 foundations.
Yeah.
Here, that's like we're gonna go barrage. Just build a face down, which is what we want here. And this, like I said, the winner of this match here is gonna be taking on the Eraserhead that we just saw.
Absolutely.
So we got some like this is a like both of these people have that Eraserhead to look forward to if they win, if they can get this win here.
Yeah, it'll be I think it'll be a very interesting matchup either way it turns out for that Eraserhead. You know, the Eraserhead against this Nomu going to be able to cancel Tetsu thrashing and relentless barrage, grabbing extra strings, and against this fourth kind, being able to instantly stop the recipro burst or stop the indiscriminate shock. Gonna be huge for that Eraserhead in these 2 matchups.
Yeah, Tetsu thrashing. Now this card is, I really thought this card was crazy when I saw it previewed for Heroic Clash.
Oh, that's because it is, Mr. Cervini. That's because it is.
Agreed. I agree. Like, if you are at equal or less to your opponent's cards in hand, you get to go get another one. I definitely have played decks, and then you get the cool idea of like, if you look at the top card of your deck, If it's a foundation, you get to keep it there and give you +2. If it's an attack, you get to build it. It's like, I'll just build a free face down. It's so nice. It just, and the thing is, the people were thrown off by the two check, and people got to learn. Sometimes you need to play 2 checks to play better cards.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's a lesson that I think a lot of newer players for this game struggle with. I know I did when I first started playing this game, but bad checks win or lose tournaments.
It's true. We're gonna get the chivalrous competitor and a male bonding on the board. Which, you know what, Nomu doesn't mind taking 6 damage.
Absolutely.
And just be like, oh, guess what? I got another foundation out of it.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they want. So we're gonna head back to fourth kind here. The only thing that I'm concerned about is Nobu now has the 6 foundation spot. So we could see we could see the decision here of fourth kind going, okay, commit 4 and make commit your 4. You get 1 back because of the it can't be fixed, and then you got to push from there.
Yeah, we could see this fourth kind just really ruin this Nomu's day.
This may not be the spot for it, but man, it's close to it. It's close to the time where like it's time to press that button.
Yeah, if the Nomu decides to go in instead of building, and you can just like set up a good kill with the fourth kind for the next turn, that might be where you kind of want to go and beat on this fourth kind or on this Nomu.
Let's see. We're doing the the good old pestering with reciprocal extend. We're just kind of like, all right, coming in for 4. We're not getting to the limit number. Do we want to offer? Or are we gonna just make them take it here? Yep. So we're take the 4, go to 31, and we're gonna mail bonding.
Yeah, of course. Get that free extra card.
Okay, so I just got delivered a milkshake. I will be happy about that. All right, so so we got the hidden, we got a momentum, and I think now it's time to let's put some defense. We're gonna build 2 out, and the jolt.
Coming in for the jolt. All right. If it had to be one of them, jolt was certainly a good choice for it to be.
Agreed. Jolt's here to pester. Like it's you have a block for you have a mid block for this, then you probably are like, I'm gonna make you take 6. And I now have a target commit, which will get me out of a, like, oh, you started drawing a lot of cards here. I don't want those snack times going. Look at all those attacks already in the yard. Like, we're just like, what do you have in the yard? We're checking everything. This is the time where like, hey, I gotta know what's going. You gotta start figuring out what's going on.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we're just pressuring here with this jolt. Now, the one thing about fourth kind that with this build, considering what won last week in Kansas City, is because we slimmed down. Like, it's doing a couple different things. One, it's not maxed out on vial sealing. Like, this is very much the kick package of like reciprocal extend, high engine kick, reciprocal burst, like subset. It's not maxed out on indiscriminate shocks in the main. It's got to go to the board for them. It's playing Final Smash, which can do one of 2 things. It could be your first card, and if you have a draw effect, you could probably get 2 Final Smashes off if they're at more than 8 foundations. Or it could be your 4th card, and it could stack a good check for you to get another attack off if you think you're lethal with it.
Yeah, Final Smash is huge.
So we're gonna take our momentum here. We're gonna take our jolt. We still haven't activated. We're doing the right thing, which is we're holding back on activating that fourth kind.
Mm-hmm.
Because that once per game, once it's gone, it's gone. It's like
Yeah.
you gotta make the decision.
You got to drop it at the right point.
Yep.
If you drop it at the wrong point, that can end a game right there.
Like I played fourth kind for a little bit during the Crimson Rampage meta, and I definitely learned of like, hey, this is when sometimes you don't think it's the right time to press the button, and then other times it's like this is obviously the time to press the button.
Mm-hmm.
And it's when your opponent is. I always find it's really good on either turn 2, if they go to 6, or if they have an overextended attack turn. Those are the times to go in there. We're checking for deadlocks. We're checking for. So we're doing the rest of the question that I like to do. When my opponent asks me, "Is like, do you have any deadlocks visual yet? Yes or no?" Like we see the vial in the yard, so it's like
that indicates at most a poke build, which is going to be huge for this Nomu.
Yeah. 2.
Oh, super unfortunate for this Nomu.
Yep.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt if the fourth kind sees the right attack hand.
2, 3. A good thing is I'm pretty sure there's a 0 diff in the discard, and I think it's an in-cappy fix. So maybe this will be in there. This will be fine.
Yeah, that'll be a little better. You'll have one foundation, 2 with the 0 diff flipping, right?
Yep.
If the fourth kind does decide to tap out your board.
Decides to build in the quick. Yeah. Okay. We're just. That is a line that. Okay. So here's what we're doing here is. We are on the. I am just gonna build foundations, and I'm gonna go way over deadlock, and I don't care how much what you do here. Maybe that's the right line. Maybe they have another, like they're a 51 card deck. They're playing 4 campy picks. They might just have more in hand, and they're just like, I'll just build these. You can't pressure me this much. Like, I don't expect the League Invitation triggering here. I think you're going to save that to coincide with the 4 kind once per game. This might just be like, I'm taking 5 here. Like, you take 5 and let them. Oh, no, we're going to do ice gliding. Okay, the ice gliding. All right, so we're signaling the block here. Gotcha for -1 more speed.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll hit the League Invitation. That's right lineup here.
Yep.
Ooh, Shiva, we both draw. Like now, it's like okay, we wanna we're in the aggression mode. Let's see what we find.
All right. Yeah. Tapping down that snack time is going to be huge.
Yep. Yep. There's the Nomu. We're just like, Nomu for 5. What do you got?
Little surprised Nomu didn't respond to build another foundation.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's. I feel like they want to find the one out of hand. That's my guess. Is they have one in hand. They don't want to they have no way to destroy foundations currently.
Mm-hmm.
So I think their situation is they don't want to go to deadlock unless I don't think they want to go to deadlock unless they want these face ups built, and they want to go with what's in the hand. They want to go with what they have in hand over building a face down here. Yeah, looking at it, like there's the only ways out of deadlock. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Tail is this deck plays 4 prehensile tails. Just saying.
Yeah.
Like,
and we just found 3 of them.
Yep, we found one, we built one, and we built 2 more quick attacks. So it's like, if you pass turn after Herd trying to hurt me, these quick attacks are gonna do some work.
Absolutely. But even with this build coming in for him, this fourth kind can still like threaten lethal very, very easily.
We gotta
Of course,
clear
not
out
if we
that.
check like that. If we check like that, we certainly can't do it.
We gotta get that back out. Well, I think eventually we're gonna notice there's a back alley just kind of sitting there in the void that needs to
Yep.
go somewhere.
Someday when we go to
Yeah,
Baku,
yeah,
there
well,
it is.
like it's like yep, like it's like it's gonna go somewhere. But like we don't. Sometimes in these type of matchups, we are like sit there. We're so focused on looking at the screen, especially on webcam, that you just focus on your opponent so much and you don't realize like, oh, I forgot to do something at the end of my turn of like clearing my card pool. All right, so we are just trying to.
Next one gonna get 2/2.
Yep. Like, here's a situation where I don't want them. Like, I think we're counting. Yeah, we're just counting foundations. Like, this is. I don't think we like we drew the one card, and we're like looking back at the hand. Now we're just once again like, what does this get? Where does this get me? I think it's like we're still on the I can only play one attack, see if they decide to take it or not, and then move on. Sticky balls came in. That's a good build here.
Yep, absolutely.
Getting the sticky balls on the board can disrupt this Nomu. It can break up the combo possibly. There's
draw
a check.
Gonna be helpful.
Draw will definitely be helpful. We checked the second vial seizing. This is a situation. We're just gonna missile a jolt here.
Jolt.
As I say. All right, so we're coming in with this jolt. I think we're just trying to compile. I think here's what my line is here. We're trying to build an aggressive stun hand, and we're not getting it. So we're just trying to pressure with sending something for 6 and like trying to get the numbers all our attacks to 6 damage is what we're looking at. Just to make the Nomu like, do you block this or you just take it and we come back later? And then eventually there's a situation where we're gonna try to like launch a reciprocal burst that they can't stop. And I think that's the line here. It's like we just like when we send reciprocal bursts, we're not gonna activate the big damage on it, but we're gonna like, all right, it's really fast. You have to do something about it. Also, there's the threat of if you put Nomu below half health, there's 3 quick attacks on the board.
Yeah. Putting Nomu below half health and not ending the game is going to be very dangerous because of these quick attacks. Plus 3 speed for free on all of Nomu's attacks is huge.
Yep.
Nomu coming in with a breaker block here.
Yep. We're gonna end the turn, take all of our momentum, build 2 more.
This is gonna be a scary reciprocal burst if they manage to set it up.
There's definitely a card. All right, so we're double checking what's the deadlock on, like what does Prantale Tail do here, and they're checking like, hey, that has deadlock on it. What's it do? But we'll see what this 4th kind, the 4th kind's kind of sitting on 2 cards. It's like, okay, what does Nomu draw the gas here? Because all it needs is gas right now to push this game to a game 3. 2, 3, 4. All right. Let's see what we can come up with in this turn. What do you think here, Kyle? Like, this is a situation of, if you see a lot of if you like looked at that yard, I think this is a spot where you're like asking for a yard check for like how many deadlock attacks are in the yard. Like, do we see? We're mostly through the deck. We've seen that we know that there's only 2 Vile Seasons.
Yeah, this Nomu has to be. I can only imagine that they're spending so much time thinking about this, because they got 5-handed and are debating what cards are worth putting themselves into deadlock for.
Yeah. Like, if they're gonna go, just start launching barrage. Like, they're gonna try to get the barrage chain, get the Tatsu thrashing chain going.
Mm-hmm.
Are we in that position? Because
that is also possible. If they could be working out how to play around sticky balls.
Mm-hmm. Like, that could be the okay. I need this to happen. I need this to happen for Riss to make a shot here. I mean, the thing is, they're already like he really wants to find a brute strength here.
Yeah.
See what we got.
No, not that one.
Not that one. Nope, not that one. We're going with this one.
That one. All right.
Yep,
starting off with a jab.
Yep.
Well, we found the brute strength.
Found the brute strength we were looking for. Kind of wish we had a new training method to pick that up.
Yeah.
This would be the perfect time for that, because now you're like, we're just gonna go pick up, like, look at our face down, be like, all right, what do we need? Because we've had a lot of these built off the top of our deck, a lot of these face downs currently.
Mm-hmm. And we really got to start pressuring this fourth kind. I believe the fourth kind is still at 34, and if you just keep waiting and waiting to be able to get the pressure on, it's eventually just going to become impossible to deal with that health total.
Agreed.
And it looks like they committed the snack time. Huge.
Mm-hmm. I mean, at this point, the thing is, I don't know if the Nomu's gonna like try to. If we're leading with a jab, what's the follow up? Are we just trying to like get something back to our hand in this situation? Is that all we're trying to do?
Is this a poke meant to get one of these face downs into our hands so that we can build out, or are we trying to set up for some combos?
Yeah.
All right. And looks like we're trying to play around the combo.
Yeah. We're like, no, you don't get the combo here. Sorry.
Yep. You got to give me 2 more.
Like, the other thing here is, like, you just gotta keep you're putting yourself, they're putting the 4th kind on. You have to block stuff still. Like, these are still, like, it's not like we're pestering with a 3-mid 5. This is a 3-mid for 9.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
jab.
The 4th kind certainly does still have to block.
Yep. Full block, go to 1 card.
Yep, that was a fortunate 5 back there.
Yep, it's not an attack, so we're not doing a pickup. All right, what do we got for
4th kind with 1 card and a draw on board?
Yeah. Well, he got if his other card is another mid block, and we're just like, hey, we're trying to pester off the mids.
Mm-hmm.
This could be fine. Let's see here. Check a 3.
Unfortunate for Nomu.
I mean, it's not unfortunate it's like we're not like that. We're not rolling 3s yet.
Yeah.
Because yes, yeah. Well, it's not a 7. I mean, this is gonna be commit 4, but
yeah, which is a lot. But they are in deadlock. They do have a good amount. It's just if the next one is is a 3, then at that point they're in the danger zone.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
at the point where they have to end this game, or this fourth kind is going to beat the heck out of them.
Here comes another quick hack. Do not put me below half my health.
Yep, don't do it. Don't you do it.
Nope. The table talk between these two has been great.
Oh yeah, they're clearly having a great game.
Yeah. No more for 5. It's just a situation where you're just like, all right, well, this is coming for 10. This is half of my available health. It might have to take 10 here, and it looks like this might be the 10 to take. Looks like we're finally deciding about
stun here, probably.
Yeah. Because the one thing about Nomu is, outside of there is fury attacks here. It's not like there's like both Tetsu's Rashid and Relentless Brosher Furies. And then we have the actual punches, which are jab, hardened chop, and back alley to deal with. So, like, you gotta make decisions here. Like, all right, so you got -1 speed on this from the gotcha. That can help. That can definitely help here.
It can certainly work out for this player.
Yeah, -1 into that, into this. I think right now we're looking at, does the Nomu want to continue from here? Like, did we pester enough? Is it worth it to try to get a third attack to resolve?
Yeah, it would be a very big debate, simply because of the card pool stuff and the bad check. If they had checked a 5, I would say 100% yes, just keep going in. But the 3 makes it a big debate here, because again, if you go in too hard, they still have their once per game. This fourth kind is going to punish them if they go in too hard.
I mean, I could see if we have the Barat, if this hits, if they just go I don't expect this to. If this hits and I'm gonna play the thrashing of the barrage, and I can just like, all right, it's not a 4, catch. Like I have the pressure at this point. That's like 4 kinds making some decisions here. Let's take a look. Any updates from the other matches? Oh, okay. So we do have an update from the other side of the bracket. James Lueders has taken down Ben Lambright. So we do have a 4th kind in the top 4. On the other side of the bracket, they will be taking on Jose Norono in that side of the bracket. So
all right.
So let's see what Cole and John can do here because they got a racer head. Look, just racer head 2 that's just ready to go when they get done with this. And I don't know about you, but I don't want that eraser head to turn into Monoma. If I have Nomu, I'm like, I don't want to deal with that. And if I'm 4th kind, I'm like, his first attack hits, I'm at 6 foundations. I just go, my board gets tapped, and he could get he could sneak attacks. He is a 6 hand size with my abilities.
Yep. It would be super unfortunate for these 5-handers if the Monoma was able to come in against them.
It's a strong possibility.
I know I always feel horrible when I'm playing Mineta and that happens to me.
They're +1 hand size, and they just can do they're you but a little better. Is that the idea?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we are doing I think we're checking everything here before. Like, I think we're checking the button. We're checking everything before we go to like past the blocks. Like, hey, is there anything else we can do here?
Looks like a foundation build.
Yep. So
All right.
all right. So
Not in a terrible position
No.
at all right now.
not at all. Okay. So we're going to we're gonna ready up here. Take the So they took the 10 from the back alley.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So four kinds at 10, right? I am trying to double check my position. Here.
I believe the fourth kind is at 24.
Four kinds
and
at 24.
Nomu is at 10.
I am sorry. My eyes are deceiving me when I'm looking at these life counters sometimes, and I just can't. It's so hard from the outside perspective. You're like, those are facing the right direction. They're fine. There was at 20. They're at 24.
Yeah, it can
Like,
be very, very confusing.
That's just how. Because I think it's because I have locals who play it. We play with those vertically, or not like my life faces you, your faces me. They play it the other way. They use those ones, so it's like a different perspective. I'm just not used to reading this specific life counter. I think that's the thing. All right, we're counting up here. We're checking. I think we're counting deck here. And we're like, all right, what do we got? What's available? We're checking how many attacks we have. This is I think we're guessing how many attacks are left in deck. Check of like how can we start being aggressive here? Are we gonna check fives and take lives, or are we gonna try to we're gonna dig up more attacks when we use this high entry kick?
Mm-hmm.
I think this is the last of what I would call it's like, all right, so we go commit 4, they double it can't be fixed.
Mm-hmm.
So they only essentially got 2 out of that. It's still Nomu is at 3 activations.
Yeah.
Like you get a block and 3 activations is about what we got here.
Yeah, you're really at a point where you gotta just like hope that Nomu finds themselves in a position through your regular attacks where they have to commit really hard and then drop your once per game, because if you drop it too early and it doesn't work, it's just gone.
No, we wait. I think this is does he attempt to block this? Does he take the 4, go to 16? Now he's on 2 activations and another block.
Mm-hmm.
And we gotta make those are the decisions we gotta put together. So let's see what happens off of this. I think we're just sending a 6 high. Right now this is just a 6 high 4.
Yeah, 6 high 4, which is fine. It's a perfectly fine poke.
Yep.
Nomu debating blocking here.
Oh yeah, the Nomu has to debate this. Like there's no reason to make them discard momentum. We're not in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
We like Nomu's foundations are just like, all right, I have technically I have 4 that don't do anything right now. I have 1 that says I can't go to deadlock, because once I can make some big attack a throw, it's gonna be like, all right, my punch, this giant punch is now a throw when it shouldn't be. All right, what's the? We're gonna take it. I hear I think I'm gonna take it, but they haven't done the wave. They haven't yep. Gonna take the 4, go to 16. So now we're in the quick attacks are online.
Yep. So, so this fourth kind definitely going to be wanting to try and close out this game before the Nomu gets to capitalize on those quick attacks.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a 4 attack. This is the 4 attack line where you're just like,
yeah,
like we're just drawing cards. We're trying to find another 4 diff to play after this jolt.
Yep, we're just digging for pieces.
Yeah, we're going to get him to 12. The next attack comes in. If we can get it to 6, they have to force a block, and then it's like here's the recipro. I am going to give it EX for all this EX. What do you got?
Yeah, if you can get them down to 5 or 6 and drop that recipro, it could just be game right there.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're just we are in pester mode. We're in like, all right, so we've activated, can't be fixed. Like this Nomu is just like, if I pass back and I have attacks, we're just going in until we are out of foundations. There is so much gas foundations here. We're just like, all right, I can start committing my board. I don't care. Like I think now we're just like, we're in the, how many attacks are left in my deck for Nomu? Like we have the Prehensile Tail to get 1 back, which is great. Like we go get a back, we just go get my back alley. Go get your back alley. Yep, +1. We're gonna do this for 5.
Goofing around with the the new counters there.
Yep, we're once per gaming. All right. So now he's down to 4. It's like, all right, we're getting you. I feel like we're about to see the double indiscriminate. It's like, it's like indiscriminate on a 7, indiscriminate on a indiscriminate's coming in on a 4. What do you got? We want this to hit.
Okay. All right. Apparently we really want that to hit for some reason.
Yeah. All right, so 5 puts him to 11. And okay, so I think I see what's going on. So the 5 goes to 11, and then we have double indiscriminate, and it's like you can only Nomu one of them. Like it's like you're trying to make this hit. You want to make this hit so that, like, all right, you can't just Nomu twice and live. Like I need you to take this 5.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like we have the gotcha for 1 speed. We have the gotcha. Okay. That's I don't think we needed to do the ice gliding. I think this was going in.
Yeah, it was fine.
I don't know what the feeling is. They activated that ice gliding on the, like, I don't want to destroy ready foundations for self-sacrifice, and that's a decision a lot of players have. Like, why would I destroy a ready when I can use this ability and commit?
That is fair, but I don't know. I wouldn't have committed it. I would have saved it.
It was already fast enough. It was all right. There's 11 now.
Yep.
What?
What is happening?
We are blood curdle. We're just gonna blood curdle in the. He must have found it on one of the draws.
Wow. Okay.
All right. Just. Okay. We're just. You gotta. It's all procedural. All right. We're committing the Nomu. He has to commit 1 more for cost. This is okay. So now we're okay. So that's his 3rd card.
Yep.
Now we're coming in with
4th one coming in.
4th card's coming in to say hello.
Okay.
No, that's not on a 6. That is on a. That's not on. That's his 4.
That's on a 2.
That's on a 2.
Yep.
This does okay.
I think they counted to 6 and then said -4.
Yeah.
They just didn't hear it.
Yeah. It took for a second. He said that out of 6. I'm like, that's okay. We're good.
4, so that's 8 damage. That's not quite
9.
lethal.
I don't think we needed the blood. Unless, like, you really feared something here. I don't think you needed a blood curdle this.
Yeah, unless there's something else coming in that we're not aware of, and in which case this is still very risky.
Yeah.
I think I would have saved that blood curdle. As dangerous as it still is, I probably would have saved it.
Yeah. Like, what are we playing here on a set? Like, we have to play something on a 7. Like,
Yeah,
it's not. It's like that's failable.
Mm-hmm. Like maybe another high engine kick is coming. That could be the case.
Now it's blockable. Like, this is blockable. This is not like like he's not pitching attacks here. So like hit like this is just like, all right, this is at 8, and it goes to 3. And yes, anything's lethal, but like, does he have another high engine? Does he have all 3 of them?
Yeah, it's not exactly an amazing place for this 4th kind, but they probably are thinking I'm dead on the next turn without if I let them survive. So they're probably just taking whatever plays they can make.
Yeah. What's gonna follow this up? Like, it has to be a 4 diff. So it could be a high engine. It could be. I think it has to be a high engine. Like, they have the high engine, and they're just like,
high engine's the only card that reasonably is going to be able to come in and deal the damage, because I don't think that you are able to. Well, I guess I don't know. The final smash could also get in there.
That's true. The final smash, they are well into over 8 foundations.
Yeah, so the final smash could work. The high engine kick, obviously. Outside of that, I don't know. Reciprocal while seizing are just a little too blockable. Oh.
Half block.
Yep. Half block. That's gonna suck. That's gonna suck for this 4th kind.
All right. Are we still going for it? Do we have 6 damage? Do we have something that presents 6?
If we have final smash, I mean we can technically get there right now.
Yep.
Oh, but they can't. They're gonna check. -1. They're gonna check a 5 -1. Yeah. You couldn't get there. Well, I guess unless the 4th kind, if you commit your character, you could have gotten there.
Yeah, but now it's like,
yeah.
I think we're going to game 3. I have I think there was
a sneaking suspicion, unless this Nomu just gets 5-handed, that we are going to the next game.
Like, Nomu was sitting on one, like, they blocked with the breaker block, and it just like, okay, so we got to draw one attack. We have to draw an attack, and then we get to tail to get back our back alley, and then we just X, X has to occur from here. Like, he has double prehensile. It's like he only has 1 prehensile. It's like he has 2. Yeah. There's like, the worst that's gonna happen here is like, we're gonna flip the jolt and commit stack time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the scariest defense that this 4th kind is offering up right now. They are just not in a good position to take this game from this Nomu.
Yeah. I want to. A part of me is like, do we have flash? Do we have hand flash? Or is it like, do we go to game? Do we go to the next one? But that's a good start right there. Like, all right.
Yeah, I mean, starting off with, if you block this, you discard is huge.
Yeah. Like,
because I have to imagine that this 4th kind, since they have 24 health, is probably just going to take this.
Yeah. I think first thing you do is if you have a foundation, you discard it for the snack time.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So we get 1 speed, stun 1. I think it's good because here's the thing: is that self-sacrifice, the longer it's up, like it might only get 2 activations, but it could actually throw off some math here.
Absolutely.
But it looks like we decided to go. Oh, okay, yeah. I was like, I don't think we played it enhanced yet.
Yeah, we have definitely not gotten there yet.
Are we just gonna prehensile? We're just gonna prehensile and go get our back out. We're just like, nope, we're not even.
Yep. Give me the back alley.
Go get my back alley. I don't fear you. We're just gonna we're like, can I just activate my 4 quick attacks?
Yeah.
Like, are these 1 enhance? Are you fine with this? Okay.
Yeah, they are truly 1 enhance, really.
Yep. We're gonna. Yep. We're gonna jolt the
prehensile tail.
Well, okay, that's rival.
That is a play.
It's a play.
Yep, it's a
All
play.
right.
Whether it was the right one, that remains to be seen, but it was a play.
Yeah.
All right. Getting in there with the snack time.
Yep. So we're like +5 speed on this. This is like we're just pressing buttons now. We're doing the one of my favorite things to do. What do you do? Press all the buttons. And then we're sending it. Yeah, I was like, he went to damage and he was like, hey, I got another enhance still. Like,
got this fourth kind at 14. Very doable in an attack or 2 for this Nomu.
Yeah. Okay, we're good. What do we got? Back alley
coming in hot.
Oh, and we have so many foundations. It doesn't matter. It's like I got this.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, but it still stings every time.
Yeah, it's stun. Like, all right, +4 speed is +4 speed to put it out unblockable. It does 10. Do you have the last attack?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm checking this 4th kind out. I'm like, does he have? There's no plus ultra. There's nothing here to. Like, we're just gonna draw. We're just drawing because we can.
Mm-hmm.
Like, is that like? It's time to like. I think I just heard the show me an attack. Like, all right, we're going to game. We're going to game 3, folks. Oh, I really thought the 4th time was there.
Yeah, they were in there, and then they weren't. I think they were really just needed to hold that blood curdle.
Yeah, I think they were so. I think they thought the blood curdle was the line right there, and it wasn't. I don't think it was needed. I think you just got to EX it just enough and get it to 6, get it to 5, and then come in and then play the high engine on a 6, commit to 3, and then pitch draw, then play the recipro.
Mm-hmm.
I think you could have put both. There, some number of that combination was going to be like, all right, this is at 5, this is at 6. Like, this is at 5, this is at 6 on base. I just have all the speed. What do you got?
Mm-hmm.
So it's the one time I'm ever going to say I think playing that blood curdle was a misplay. But that's sometimes it happens. You see the line, you think like, oh, I'm just going to safety. I'm going to save. Playing that blood curdle was a safety play. They're like, I'm going to do this to make sure this wins. And then it just completely backfires. So you're like, I have to commit 1 to pass, and I have to commit 1 for cost. So that's 4 being committed there.
The lines, as much as you may feel you know them, sometimes they are unpredictable how a line is going to turn out.
Exactly. That's a big thing about universes in general is that sometimes the safest lines can actually lead to you going in this situation, going down a game. Because you went from because there's such. I feel like I'm the play style that I will take the riskiest line if it's going to lead to victory.
Mm-hmm.
I have been told time and time again, why did you make that questionable decision? I'm like, because if it succeeds, I win, and if it doesn't, we'll go to game 3. Like when you're up a game, that's where you can make those like questions, those plays. But
Absolutely.
I think when you're up a game, you be more aggressive and don't make like I don't think you have the blood curdle that. But that's the decision. We're gonna go to game 3. Fourth-Kind starts this game off. We're gonna hopefully hit through 5 good cards, get an aggressive build, and maybe we'll see if we can get through this Nomu.
Yeah, I have to imagine this Fourth-Kind is just praying for a really strong turn 2 aggro to just like beat down this Nomu early.
Yeah. This Nomu's playing for looking at the list here, the Nomu is playing playing a pretty consistent 17 spams. There's new training methods. It's Nomu's doing what they're both playing these really tight decks. Like the Nomu's looks more like, hey, I'm playing Earth good stuff for a 5-hand size. The Fourth-Kind deck is more in the I pick and chose what I wanted to keep to make this deck as tight as possible at 51 cards, and they're playing what they feel are the right cards for this format. And like I said, you're playing there's some cards that are still they're doing these post board. Maybe we're gonna see. Maybe we got the right cards in here. We know there's definitely been a blood curdle. I definitely saw more than 2 indiscriminate shots get checked, so we know they're in there. So let's see what the Nomu can get in here for one more game. Well, it's either way. Both these players are playing their best to get to top 4.
Absolutely, they should both feel very proud of their runs, regardless of how this turns out.
All right. So what Nomu's doing sending 3 back on they're going second partial pairs.
Mm-hmm.
I am an aggressive. What about you, Kyle? Are you an aggressive going second person on mulligans? Do you when you're looking at your hand, you're like, I just want as many foundations as possible, or do you like to do I'll even send some foundations back when I don't see a guaranteed 4 build? What's your take usually?
As a pretty regular Mineta player, generally I'm hard mulliganing for 2 pieces. If I can find a sticky balls or a cheerful uppercut, I do not care what the rest of my hand is.
Interesting.
Yeah, I do not care. Right. A defrosting I will generally also keep.
Yep, I could definitely see that with that type of lineup. We didn't get to see the spicy 4th free foundation from Fourth-Kind, but a 3 build on a 5-hand size with no mulligan, I'll take it.
Yep, totally fine. Right. You can't always get there.
Let's see what Nomu can come up with here. Yeah, I remember Nomu is playing 4-2, so I expected this is. Yep, quick to act. We're just. Yeah, look at that. Good sport. We saw the
champion.
Yep, we saw the all-out battles are in. Where they were definitely not in last round. It looks like they did. Maybe the Nomu did the line where it's like, I saw more than what I expected. The expected number of indiscriminate shots. It's time to bring in more low blocks. Hey, Vile Seizing. You get to draw. We found it. We get to draw. I will say though, looking at what is remaining in this for this top cut right now, it's a Fourth-Kind on the other side. It's a Racerhead 2, a Toga 1, and the winner of this match. This is some interesting. These are not your expected top cuts. It's all right, the 5. We expected Fourth-Kind. It was if we get the Nomu wins this, it's all right, it's Nomu, Fourth-Kind, Eraserhead 2. And Toga 1. You're like, that's interesting.
This is the most exact, the wackiest top that could have come out of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone was expecting like Recovery Girl, Jiro, the true form to just like run through this whole event,
Yeah,
but that seems to not be the case. Lots of rogue decks, lots of new interesting decks coming in, and some classic decks coming in to take this tournament from the big contenders everyone's been talking about.
agreed. Like that. I'd still say that Eraser 2 is going to be like make people like, hey, maybe finally people are going to look at Eraser 2 and be like, maybe there is something here.
Absolutely. That character, at least in my opinion, was never bad. People just never gave it the time because it's so similar to Jiro, and Jiro gets to pump speed and damage, right? As opposed to Eraser, who's just pumping speed.
Jolt time. I love this fourth kind loves to missile those jolts at the end of the chain. Yep. It's like, well, this is gonna take. You're gonna take 6 here. You're like, they're like, I'll just take 6. Like, you got it.
Yep.
All right, you blocked 2 of my attacks. That's fine. I drew 2 cards off of both of those attacks. I passed with 3 cards. I'm fine with this. Like, you went, like, that's the thing. Like, didn't get. I just passed with 3. Those must be 3 good cards.
Yep. They must be 3 very good cards, or they just like possibly couldn't build.
There is that possibility too, but here comes the back alley. On 3 foundations, the back alley is not like you're just like, all right, I have your board.
Yeah, that is not gonna feel good for this fourth kind.
Yeah. We're just all right. We got 3 of a kind of quick to act. So once again, do not go below half your health.
Yep. We are. This Nomu is very, very quick to act. It's wild.
For chivalry for us to both draw.
All right, digging for either some extra foundations or probably for some extra attacks.
Yeah. I think we're like at the I need to take advantage of this situation because it might not be as good next turn.
Absolutely. There's a high likelihood that next turn this fourth kind could just like blow us out. So taking advantage of the situation is going to be huge for this Nomu.
Full block with the final smash.
Pick it back up.
All right, we're got 4 cards in hand. I wonder if we're checking for the Tetsu here. We're gonna play like Tetsu and like he's checking his discard now. It's like, do I have a Tetsu in the discard? Like, I'm all for just playing Tetsu right now. Rushing
in. Brought that in from the sideboard. Interesting. Okay.
All right. So rushing in is one of the new GB DLCs for Ida attack. It says, choose 1 card in your stage. This attack gets +1 speed for each copy in your stage. So we choose Quick Attack. This gets +3 speed. And then we Nomu. We can Nomu for 5 damage. So we're just setting a 7 mid-10. Just casual 7 mid-10 here.
Yep. This attack is gonna hurt right now.
Yeah. I mean, this is what the Noah needs to do. Like, you have the opening, you have to play as many. You're trying to put the fourth kind into a kill zone, and not go to 6 foundations.
Absolutely. The great part about this situation is Nomu just can make any attack so huge, and with the opponent basically unable to block any attacks coming in, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to the Nomu trying to drop a 4-diff if they have it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it either. Like, play a jab here, ready. Like, do a pickup and ready, and then like, don't go, like, stay at 6 and stay at 5 foundations and be like, all right, you gotta make a line here. rushing in. Now they see that coming out of the board in the matchup. But hey, it just did it to what it was supposed to do. What is that?
Yeah,
Yep, there's
it
the
did
jab.
its job. Yep, there it is.
3.
Would have to commit Nomu. That is, I would never make that decision. I'm not gonna lie. Not in a million years.
They're on 3. He's checking like, do you have any foundations you have? You have 4 foundations. Do you think like it's like can they like I've seen Fourth Kinds do crazy amounts of damage.
Oh yeah, fourth
Like,
kind.
the
Fourth
shot-
kind can output 40 damage easy. Like, this is not the situation where you commit out.
Like you got one target commit. You have a target commit with the jolt already.
Mm-hmm.
So you get like he's doing the math now of like, all right, so if I pass this, build 1, I still have 1 ready. It's not worth. I don't think it's worth it. I think you got in for 10. You take it and move, and let's just go. Like you just gotta see what happens in the back next turn. If you can get for next turn.
If they had one more foundation, it would be worth it. But we're doing it.
We're doing it.
We are doing it. Okay, we're saying we're not afraid of your aggro, fourth kind.
Yep.
We're still Nomu. We still have 29 health left. We'll be fine.
Yeah. So we're gonna pick up the face down. We're gonna pick up the chivalrous and build.
Mm-hmm.
That was committed, and that's not for 9 damage.
Yeah, that is very much for 5 damage.
Yeah. We're the stream judge is correcting them. like they're still.
You know, after a long tournament and a long match, sometimes you do find yourself making those kinds of mistakes, forgetting that your character is committed and that sort of a thing. So it's perfectly understandable to forget something like that.
Coming on a 4, 5. All right. Okay, there we go. We got another it can't be fixed. So
yeah, it's not the worst position to be in. It's still not great, but it's not the worst position to be in.
Like we're gonna have to go over 6. Like it's like we have to go over 6 now. But if they activate their ability, they do their activation to commit 3. I get 2 back. He jolts 1. He's gonna have with 1 ready. He's got 1 block possible.
Mm-hmm.
This could go like this could be like we saw how many cards that 4 count was throwing away. He's like, I'm blocking with these foundations because I need them gone.
Yep, that 4th kind is digging for the orange.
Yep. We did not go to 7 though. We did not go to 8 foundations, so the final smash is not active.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Yep, that's gonna hurt. That's super gonna hurt.
We're pressing the button right now. It's like, all right, I think we just once per game. And if the Nomu is smart, we do not gain those. We do not.
I don't know.
Foundations.
I would wait and try to bait this player with the stun 1, and if the Nomu does activate the 2, then go for the once per game.
Yeah. Nope, we're just gonna once per game.
Yep. Just going straight once per game. All right.
Are we
That's
responding?
not bad either.
Not it. You're just giving him 2 more damage. Yeah, he's doing the check here of like, all right, it's a 0-sum game here.
Yep, you're just gonna give him more damage. This is not what you need.
Puts it to 14. He goes to 20. He goes 14 down to 15.
12.
Yeah, he's just doing the math out loud. He's like, it's like, you know what? Yep. I'm gonna do the math out loud. This is the situation where I pick up a piece of paper and I'm like writing down. I'm like scribbling math in my head because
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
I can never do the math on my the verb. I'll verbally start like a lot of things in Rochester. We have every player's a little different. Some of us start picking up dice and just start like doing it on dice, which is
Mhm.
like the thing like a spin down. They're like, all right, I'm starting this. He gets this happens. This happens. Like no, I die.
Yep. It's all good. We don't even need to think about that. Just we're dead.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen you play. There's a Universus player I met at Nationals last year. He used an abacus and was doing the like they're literally
I
doing
saw that guy.
and I was like, what is going on? I'm like, I have like he's like flicking him around. And I presented Lethal with playing Kirishima too, and he's like doing all this like literally moving the thing around. I'm like, what just happened? I'm like, oh, I was just doing the math. If I could block half of this. And if you have another attack, do I just die anyway? So I'm like, oh, okay.
That's super funny.
I was like, what is that? Was unexpected. Hey, I mean, it's like, hey, if you know how to use an abacus in this day and age, good for you. Because not
Yeah,
many
if you know
people
how to
do.
use an abacus, go for it. I mean,
Fails the partial.
yep. That's gonna suck.
All right, 17. What's
Yep.
next? Is it?
I have to imagine there's a second 1.3 in this player's hand right now.
Here's second 1.3. I think it's like probably going to be.
If there's a second 1.3, it's over. Like,
Yeah. I mean, we're drawing cards. We're trying to get them
Yep.
in our hand.
We're digging for it. Yep, and all of these attacks pretty much going to be unblockable unless there's a one mid block in our hand.
Yeah. So this extend is like it's just kind of like a middle ground attack. It's like, all right, I'm going to draw a card, +2/+2 to the next, and maybe we're going to try to force a third attack before we go to the big one.
Our judge correcting the player trying to keep their hand.
Yeah, they did it. They went for a stretch. Uh oh.
And there goes the board.
Well, their hand was definitely in control of the camera. There was nothing on it, but there definitely was. He went for a stretch and kept his hand. It took his hand off camera. Like you'd have to make you have to be doing a lot of work here. Like, all right, somebody who's off camera just trying to catch add me that card right now. And like that doesn't make that's like good. It's always better. Like it's always what's the saying has been said to be with webcam play is poker rules. Did your cards stay on the table? Like hand comes off, you do the little the double reveal. You show your front and your back of your palms, and you can touch your cards again. I got yelled at the casino last weekend because of that. I did it once, and they were like, "Can you please remember to show your palms?" I'm like, oh yeah, cameras. Sorry.
Looks like we committed to draw. Still digging for whatever it is we're looking for.
All right, so
we got to build. Is the attack coming?
No.
Oh, that sucks for this fourth kind player. Oh, that feels so bad.
They got a sticky balls. So here's the benefit out of this. Okay, they got to build the sticky balls, but also they were able to stun out the Nomu and make them blink about activating it can't be fixed. So this Nomu could be, and the Nomu is at what's the Nomu's correct or just off camera?
If they just took this, they should be at 13.
Yep. So the quick to acts are active.
It is true. Yeah, this is a dangerous position for this fourth kind player. But on the plus side, we only have one card committed, so we do have a fairly decent stage and good defensive pieces to help us try and get through the Nomu onslaught that may be coming.
All right, we're checking.
Yeah,
I think we're checking. There's been no Tetsus that have been checked yet. So it's like there's a lot of twos just hiding away.
Yep. Starting off with the classic back alley, always good.
Yep.
Sounds like the players may be having a little technical issue.
Well, the camera didn't disappear, so that's good. I think he has a camera. The camera was fine. His camera was safe. And he showed his hand never. The camera never disappeared. It was more of he has an audio from. He gets his audio from. It's one of those setups where, they're using a phone for their camera, and then they have audio through the computer.
I see. Okay.
We're just gonna max out.
All
right,
let's go. So quick.
So quick, so fast. Yep, we're gonna make you put one in.
Yep.
Like these are all
break up that combo.
Break up some combos here. Good play.
Nomu gonna be digging for some extra attacks as well.
I'm gonna go +4 speed.
Yep. Just a casual EX.
We're just gonna EX this. Like, you got EX. We're making sure this. I want you to take 10 here.
Yep. You will take 10 here. You will go to 9. It's gonna happen.
Like you can't it's like yeah, you can -4 speed this. It's still it's still at 8. It's already at 8 speed.
Mm-hmm.
And I would not jolt one of those quick attacks down. It's not worth it because they're just giving him 2 more foundations. Like this is the most.
This is a very unfortunate spot.
Yeah,
for the fourth kind player to
like
be in.
the Nomu did the. I think
nothing
about
they have
though.
Effective.
Like the Nomu did the right thing of like it just kept prioritizing quick to act on the expectation you can't one shot me. I'm gonna build in as many quick attacks and then finally I'll hit you out with the last one. Yeah, this is when you hit the rushing in.
Oh, it's a build. Oh, it was just a
4.
poke.
Got him to 9. One, 2, 3, 4. If you just build 2.
Yeah. So that does open it up for a potential kill, but man, it is.
Now you're. Yeah, like Nobu has 1 activation. Mo's at 13, so Mo has 2 activations and then has to be blocking. So
yeah,
they have a lot of foundations that are ready character. It's like, Like here's the other thing is we get to print if we have an attack. If we don't say if like the line here is like I can't kill you with my hand. It's like okay, prehensile tail gets the. We're gonna prehensile tail to get the back alley back. So it's like I have 2 attacks for next one. Oh. Clearing. That's fine. Okay.
Yep.
New training method. So new training in this situation, like if we check well and we need to pick up an extra block, like on this, like it's like we don't have a lot of low checks. What's the lows? The low blocks. Like you have 16. If like hey he's coming in hard on low and you just keep block. Yeah, like you block twice. So you're like all right. Oh, I checked another low on that block. Let's pick it up.
Yep. It's not a bad one to have right now.
All right, so we're going back to the 4th guy's getting another shot here.
All right,
and we are just
1.3 coming in.
1.3.
We want to make this Nomu use his ability.
Yes, we are making sure you have a low. We're checking the low blocks. we're getting a little I think we're getting into pressure mode here of one in, and just be like we have to put the gas on. I think that's the situation. Like we're doing we just did a vial season check, which is to be expected. It's like, all right, does he have a vial season to follow this up? It's like, all right, -2 to my checks now. Yeah, we're checking for deadlocks. That's the thing. Oof. Come on. I think he's got. All right, we're gonna commit the tail.
Yeah, we're gonna commit tails here. Yeah, not triggering the zeros, just because vial seizing could come in and hurt us for doing so.
Yeah, that's the thing when you're playing. What's hard with deadlock, when you're not playing like the expected 4x, and you can't figure out are they playing 3 or are they only playing 2. It makes you have to like, all right, they have to have one somewhere, and I just don't realize where it is. You only stun one. We're trying to figure out if they're acting some other effects now. All right, we're just pressing the button now.
Yep, pressing the button.
Get our 2. I'm in deadlock. What do you got?
Hope you got the vial seizing to deal with me.
This might be a good. Okay, so it's on 7. We partially take 4. We go to 9. We're still on 1 hit. Like we're still on the same equation here. Like I think this is the. Yeah, there's like we could take this either way. We can go either direction on this. It doesn't really. I know we want to block. We want to put a block to this. We got to block or respond. We have to like if we block. We still have 1 activation. Like I'm kind of hoping for a full block here. Yep,
there it is.
Not a 6, but we got it. 2.
Hey, we found the 2.
Yeah,
we found it.
We found the first 2. That's the. Like, it's not like it's like his only. It's not the last 2. It's his first 2. The first thrashing.
I mean, hey, if we just have more stun attacks and this Nomu continues checking like this, the 4th kind could get there.
Exactly. Let's see here. We're looking now. The 4th kind. Here's the other thing is the 4th kind didn't activate passing the torch. You know what that tells me? I think we're going.
They got the orange.
They got the orange. Yeah, this was on a 4.
Final smash
there is
coming in.
Final smash is gonna go. Get the. I think just go gets.
It's either going to dig for another attack or stack a 6.
Well, we're just going to put a reciprocal burst.
Yep, we're going for a casual reciprocal burst here.
Yep.
Yeah, because if you can get this Nomu low enough, that recipro is going to be mega lethal no matter what. Yeah, if this attack can deal damage and then a 3rd attack can also deal just a little bit.
Yep. Because right now you're just trying to get the burst to EX twice. So you can just go like EX twice, activate the stun. 5. Are we attempting the blood curdle again? Oh, I hope. I don't know.
you know, here it comes. Here it comes. Blood curdle. Come on, baby. Now, if he does have the blood curdle, now is actually the time when you do that.
Yes, this is the you have to like you're putting him on. Yeah, this is the like you have to take the shot with the blood curdle, but this is
Come on, blood curdle. I believe in you.
where the safety play last time might be the aggressive play this time.
It really might be.
On a 5,
Not-
checks a
we do not have
3.
it. This is so unfortunate.
Commit the character. You need the speed. You
Yep.
need all the speed in the world
Yep,
here.
you need the speed. Jolt. Okay. I guess we're just hoping that we can survive another turn.
The static applies while he's committed.
Yeah, it does.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
There was question about the static if it was live or not. So this is at 8, but that Nomu is very much ready.
Yeah, that Nomu is very much alive.
Yeah. Oh, we're just we're gonna.
All right.
I trust I can find it.
Oh,
There's the other tattoo.
the 2. Oh. I feel the frustration from across the camera.
Yeah. Like, okay, I'll respond. Take 6. Go to. Yep. All right. So, are the tattoos? Are we finally gonna start drawing the tattoos with all of them in the yard?
Yep.
I don't see.
I don't know if I go for a build here at all. I think I just probably keep the 2.
Yep.
Yep. Putting it in face down for some reason.
We're the static text of the text add momentum at it face up. It has to go face up. It's not a
It
may.
does indeed have to go face up.
1 second.
Your momentum has to go face up.
Yep, we just got it to the judge. Like, hey, that has to. It's not to be. There's any situation here where that could be a thing, but like it says, the static text of electric jolt is if this was added to your momentum, add it face up.
Mm-hmm. And another back alley, devastating. Although we keep checking the 2.
Hey, that's number 3. There's only one left.
Yep, there's only one left, and if the back alley draws it for us, those 2s were worth
So
it.
the first enhance. So the first enhance here is go get the other back alley.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we go get our other back alley. All right, so now we are at 2 attacks with stun 4. I don't know if the 4 kind's gonna live here. I am
No, there's no way. It's actually just going to be physically impossible.
like the Nomu is in such an aggressive mode. It could check running 2s from here. It's like, nope, don't care. I got this.
Yep.
So like all my attacks
I don't
are
even know if the 4th kind survives this attack.
Yeah. Yep, that's it.
Yep, that is the game.
John Williams moves
Nomu
on
takes
to
it.
top 4 Nomu, but he's got a Razorhead 2 for the next round.
Oh yeah, that one is gonna be tough for that Nomu.
That sure is. So, looking at both sides of the bracket, we have in one corner Jose Norono on Gamer. Toga 1 on Life will be taking on an Order 4th kind for James Lueders. And then on the other side, we have John Williams, who we just saw move on with Earth Nomu. Will be taking on all Eraserhead 2. That is I see the fourth kind. I knew from the start of the start of the weekend. I'm like, I think if we're gonna start with Jose and end with Jose. I made the statement, and now it's like, I think we're heading in that direction. I don't know about about you, Kyle.
Yeah, it certainly is looking like we are heading toward Jose versus whoever whoever takes it out of the other matchup. But at the same time, Jose is going to have to get through a not so easy opponent.
Yeah, fourth kind is, once again, we just saw fourth kind could just go like they were saying, it's like clap clap, and it's like the match is over.
Fourth kind is very easily able to go burr.
Very easily goes burr. So we're gonna step away for just a moment. We're gonna let the players get settled at their tables. We will decide what match we're gonna be jumping into for the first round of the semifinals, and Levi will be jumping in for that as well. See you soon.
What an insane last round that was. Talk about a grueling back and forth between those two 5-hand size characters. And well, this round might shape up to be a little similar, a little different. We're going to see one of those same 5-hand size characters again. We've got a fourth kind on James' leader side, but he has the insurmountable wall to surpass against the 7-hand size Himiko Toga in the hands of Mr. Jose Norono. Now, I know I talked about the prophecy. I said we began the tournament with Jose. We had to end it with him. We couldn't bring him back on until finals, but this matchup just looked too good to pass up. We wanted to give John Williams a little break from being on stream. So it's time to get into this. Kyle, how are you feeling going into these semifinals, man? I think this match is going to be awesome.
Oh yeah, this is going to be a slobber knocker. Like I was expecting an aggressive game last round, which obviously we did not get. But this for sure is going to be just two players going at the throat every turn, just trying to end it as quickly.
Wow, you must be joking. Build 7. Build 7.
What a build!
Build
Wow.
7. Build 7. This is not a game where we're ever going to be worried about skirting in and out of once per game territory. We're already there. We're already there on turn 0. Oh my god. And James responds with double passing the torch. Oh, this is going to be a fire game. This is going to be a bonfire of a game. What was it you said, Kyle? Schlobberknocker announced?
Yep.
Schlobberknocker confirmed? Yeah, this is going to get crazy.
It has been confirmed.
Yeah, this is going to get crazy real quick. 34 health is a lot, but we have seen this Toga deck do some really, really heinous things in the first round yesterday. I'm excited to see what Jose can present to us, especially already on 7 foundations. This Toga deck is the king of strings, or I guess maybe the queen of strings, however you want to think about it. The chains that this deck can put out through the use of the life symbol's powerful abilities to reset their stage constantly, bring in new ready foundations, draw tons of cards between Toga herself constantly cycling. Back alley Haymaker can draw or build. We've got the future charges to draw even more. So many ways to find all of our cards. Are you excited for Bloods? Always activate no matter the situation, because we are Himiko Toga and we use that card to its fullest power, letting us dig through such a massive portion of our already very, very small deck size to eventually chain our way into some real crazy alleyway ambush action. This deck is absurd.
Yeah. This arguably one of the best aggro decks in the format, if not the best aggro deck in the format. It's certainly up there and definitely competes with these other decks that we see and people talk about, like Jiro and Bird and Froppy, right? It is up there contending with all of them, and you cannot discount the Gamer Toga deck.
The Gamer Toga deck. Of course, the term coined by Unfun Stuff themselves, as they're kind of the ones that masterminded this deck together back in set two's Momo meta, if you will, and it continues to innovate. And amusingly enough, it's what Jose used to win webcam RLEs in the past. So if he continues his tradition, if history repeats itself, are we truly just in Toga prison forever? Are we just permanently gamers?
I mean, it kind of looks that way. I mean, this Toga just really going for the throat right now.
I'm pretty sure Jose has lethal.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure Jose has
Jose
lethal.
has to have lethal.
I think this
I
actually
cannot
might just be
imagine
it.
him not having
If
lethal.
he has an alleyway, this is insane. We are not even
Yep.
2-3 minutes into game one here. Jose builds 7 through double new training method on turn 1, opens with double back alley to build 2 more, effectively working off of 9 foundations, chaining precious lessons to bring in even more foundations. This is just so crazy right now. Our tight lips are pumping our damage nonstop. We have so much pump. This is insanity. I feel like I'm watching a fireworks festival in front of me right now.
Yeah, it's ludicrous how powerful this is.
Tries to go for the miracle block on a 7 with the 1 low, does not check that necessary 6. Yep, we're gonna go into a future now. This means we get to play our next attack on no progressive difficulty by only having to pay 1 for this. It's another tongue whip. We're gonna put another card into that pool, and now, not only how devastating this is, but with that future is now, there are now 5 cards in our card pool. You know what that means, Kyle.
Yep. We are going to be able to to play alleyway ambush for free, which is just brutal in this Toga deck.
This is pure chaos. This tongue whip is going to slam for an upwards of what 10 damage after all of our tight lips and floatings get factored in, and its own damage pump. It had +2/+2, and now the alleyways. There's so many alleys. There's so many alleys.
And that is game.
He's going to show his electric jolt in hand, and that is all it is. Oh my goodness!
Wow, what a quick game! What was that? 3 minutes?
Oh, it can't even. Could it even have been 3 minutes? We blew through all of those enhanced steps and all of those attacks. Insane. Build 7 into double back alley. I'm sorry. Build 7. I really got to reiterate. Build 7 going first with double new training method into double back alley, double tongue whip. Future is now alleyway ambush with every tight-lipped, every piece in the world. Insane. Jose here is playing a crisp 52 card deck, and this is how we get away with things like that, going through 7 cards in our first turn, then another 7, and then we have the back alleys, and then we just have the Toga cycles and excited for blood draws, and it's hard to imagine not finding all of those pieces.
For sure. This deck is ludicrously powerful. Again, one of the best decks in the format, and the filter that you get off of Toga's face, just making it so consistent as a deck. It's wild how many options this deck truly has to just make itself go.
Yeah, it's just putting so many different pieces together that allow you to do things like that so early on. It's kind of a lot of people, when they talk about the 50 card deck minimum, right, as opposed to standard format's got the 60 card minimum. It's a very, very different world. People cite decks like Ojiro in the past, and they talk about Jiro a lot too now, are reasons why possibly that might be something we could look to implement in this format as well. And I think we are just going to continue to see products of that as long as we have decks that function in these similar veins. I mean, our card game is just so unlike any other, Kyle. There's no card game where you go, I'll start my turn and draw 7, right? Universe is just a different beast.
Absolutely. The game functions so differently from other card games. The same rules do not always apply in this game. You can't treat this game like any other game where you're drawing 1, even 2 cards, right? It's even one card difference in being drawn in a turn is completely changes the dynamic of the game.
Yeah, that was cataclysmic, insane, catastrophic. The feelings going through both of these players right now must be wild. You know, Jose just experiencing like the peak role of his deck in game one on turn one, going first, everything falling into place, and then you know James just James just I mean we've all been there, right? Just having to go, I guess I'm going to sit back and watch you play the game right now for a bit, and we're going to see what happens. And the end result, unfortunately for James, was not getting to play the game from there on out. So
Absolutely.
he's got potentially 2 more games to try and turn things around. But wow, oh wow, when it comes to, you know, if we were taking bets right now, I think it'd be rough. It'd be rough to find money going anywhere but Jose's way after just that insane performance in game one. After that insane performance in game one, as he just strikes the top of his deck.
That's funny. That's super funny.
Absolutely crazy. Well, as wild as that game one though, that game one was though, my heart's out for James right now. I want to see him give us a little more game, or else we might be shifting over to the other side of the bracket real quickly if Jose pulls out something crazy like that again.
Absolutely. It was very unfortunate that fourth kind player did not get to play any UFS. So I am really hoping that we get a couple turns out of them this game, and this fourth kind player is able to take it to a game 3.
Yeah, I want to see him overcome the gamer girl. I want to see him surpass the fabled glory god gamer Toga build here. I want to just, man, to see even just like so far down the line, right? It was so long ago that we were watching Unfun Stuff just do insane things with this deck, and the fact that they've only continued to innovate on it from here is insane. It's insane.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know, Unfun as a group is very good at finding these niche, interesting little decks and then fine tuning them to a point where they become top tier meta contenders and long term players in the meta.
They've got some of the best brewers in the biz, that is for sure. Oh, immediately seen the runaway come in. Immediately seen
we got some runaways.
We don't want to get tongue whipped after the future is now buff with every little plus in the world. Ooh, well, that's unfortunate.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna really suck for this fourth kind so hard.
That was a card we really wanted on the board too. Challenging the fakes could be huge here. Interacting really positively with some of the things that this Toga deck is trying to do.
This is going to open this fourth kind to another turn 2 play.
Jose starts off with double excited for blood is kind of crazy, but our character's committed, so we're gonna have to build honestly from here on out. And but he's just going still a beautiful
solid build 5 or build 6.
Or gorgeous, five. A gorgeous build 5. We've got release and a precious lesson for some defensive shenanigans if need be.
Anyway, and getting punished for it. Oh, this fourth kind. I'm so sorry.
A teeny bit. Honestly, neither of these are ones we super want to commit, but at the same time, it's probably the league invitation. I don't think the commit on league invitation is going to be super relevant anytime soon. And Can't Escape Me could be really pivotal to stop some intense things going on.
Mm-hmm.
Jose snap committing to stop the draw of Vile Season. He says, "You're not aggressing on me much more this turn. I'm not allowing you to get any kind of resources like that."
Absolutely. That is 100% the correct play.
Yep. And then just taking the Vile Season to the face. We're holding the moves. We're holding the moves in Jose's hand right now.
Yep. I have to imagine there are 3 attacks in hand ready to go, 2 or 3 attacks ready to go, and Jose's just going to try and draw into the rest of them.
That's super rough. Oh my goodness.
Oh
my goodness. The attack checks just rolling in nonstop. Yeah. I have to assume that Jose is ready for this. I have to assume that Jose is ready to block against this. And man, 34 is a lot, but when we're fully committed out, we're only going to bring in 2 new ready foundations. This is rough. This is
Yep.
really, really rough. We're not going to be able to bounce our attack block back if we even get a block off.
Oh,
You
and
know,
we're gonna get the block off.
I mean, at least we got the tongue whip out of Jose's hand,
We
right?
did, but that may also be reading that Jose already has the other tongue whips, so it didn't matter.
It's possible. I mean, he just didn't want to take 13 for free, right? There's a world where he could have just said, screw it. I'm just going to go in next turn. But I think not taking 13 is probably the correct play there. But we got at least
I told you.
one other tongue whip. At least one other tongue whip. Again, we're going to see a lot of cards this turn. There's a lot of things Jose can find. But either way, whatever he does find, it's kind of just free damage across this turn.
Absolutely. This fourth kind in a super rough spot. We could just be jumping over to the next game very, very quickly here.
Yeah, we have a little bit of things going on with fourth kind's board. In control is going to let us do a teeny bit of speed manipulation. Might make the difference between one block or no blocks. We've also got Jarring and Resentment that could stop something like a back alley haymaker build. I don't imagine that's coming because we'd have probably opened with it, unless we just have like 2 tongue whips, and that's more the play. There's also a world where at some point through the million cards that we're going to draw if we so desire, we could find a back alley, and then that could de-incentivize us a little bit from playing it. So we're going to see a lot of Toga activations occurring here. We're going to see some Excited for Blood action as well. He's going to draw some cards, heal himself back up to 16. And looks like we might just be chilling from here. Oh, losing double alleyways to the checks.
Yep, that sucks, losing 2 copies of that card.
Yeah, but now we're just going to build
like all the defensive options that we could possibly need to deal with.
Yes, we are doing the correct thing that you're supposed to do against fourth kind, where you go from outside of once per game territory into like 9, 10, 11 foundations, and you just say once per game does not particularly threaten me, especially when we have release plus triple precious lesson. This is actually insane. Jose's stage is actually insane right now, and there's really not much that James can do about it at the moment. My heart is going out to James right now. I was chatting with these players a little bit before the game began, and James informed me that because of how far he's found himself into top cuts, he was going to take. He promised his 4-year-old that he would take him to see Spider-Verse today. And because of how far top cuts we're in, it's not happening. He has the fatherly spirit backing him right now. The kids are cheering him on. Not
the 4-year-old.
Not the 4-year-old. Oh my God. I just realized it. His 4-year-old.
Oh,
his 4-year-old. Oh my goodness. The lore runs deep in this round right now. We're missing Spider-Verse for this, for Christ's sake. This is an insane round. This is an insane round, but wow, Jose, we just see Jose just continuing to eat attacks to the face. We're here for the sculpt. He said, I'm not giving you a darn orange card in my hand. You darn businessman.
Why would I ever give you an attack card unless it was lethal? Ever.
100%. So getting the challenge in the face, getting the self-sacrifice, the requesting some nice defensive pieces on board right here. We're going to see James actually posture a little bit of interaction. But unfortunately, not a very strong aggro turn. And we did nothing to stop Jose's sculpt here.
And we'll see if Jose has the kill. I mean, starting off with back alley, certainly where you want to be.
It's fantastic. Now we can go to build in that 0. However, we got to be wary. We got to be wary of that Drowning and Resentment chilling there. At the same time, though, is there a world where adding the top card of Jose's deck into his card pool actually just gets us there for like some alleyway ambush action?
Possibly.
I mean, you're doing it. You're doing it no matter what, right? But it is it's a funny thing to consider.
For sure.
So it looks like we didn't go for any build here. We're not looking to run into a Drowning Resentment. Now the big thing here is James has got no passing the torch. No passing the torch to be seen. Well, actually, it's in our discard pile. I lied a little bit. But we are stuck to that one card in hand. Now, if it's an attack, we potentially get 2 blocks off depending on what zone we're rocking. But we're going to be very much relying on our face for defense here. And going all the way down to 24 already does not feel
Not helping.
good. Now, at the there are some saving graces here, right? Jose is not packing. He's not packing a self-sacrifice. Okay, looks like the Can't Escape Me came in to stop a draw there. But Jose is not rocking any self-sacrifices. We don't have any floating babies. We have tight-lipped and we have full-on attack mode for our repeatable quote-unquote damage pumps hit there. So counting to 24 might be a little bit harder, but I mean, if Jose has the volume, he's got the volume. And as we draw into double back alley once again, I mean, again, this is the power of Jose's sculpt right here. This is why we face tanked. We just face tanked. Even with our very small health character, we're face tanking nonstop. We might see, I wonder if we're going to go for the, I assume we're going to go for the draw here. Just because the drowning resentment exists, but also there's maybe a world where James wants to use the drowning for -2 damage. It might end up being the almighty equalizer.
Possibly. I mean, if you do the -2 damage on the drowning and then flip challenging the fakes, to mess up their next card, and then possibly be able to get in and block their third attack, that could get you there. And it looks like Jose definitely setting up for a huge aggressive turn.
Yeah, we're popping off with the full attack mode.
Your builds. Oh man.
Yeah, full on attack moding for your precious lessons is such an insanely positive exchange rate. And now with all those new ready foundations, even if we go for a challenge in the fakes play here, I don't know, man. He's just got so many resources to pay for it.
Yeah,
the life symbols
ramp really enough.
Yeah, the ramp coming in from Jose's deck right now is crazy. We're going to not use any of our DR, eat this back alley on the chin, and let's see what comes next. Jose still got so many cards to him. Oh, this is...
Oh, and now we're getting stunned out. Oh, this is
we're getting super duper punished now for not using either of our damage reduction there. Now we're going to get wholly committed out. I think a challenging the fakes flip and a drowning flip on that second back alley was the play. By those hair margins now, we might not see James survive this turn. The Spider-Verse dream might be dead for our friend here. That's funny. Okay. We destroyed one of our face downs and it was the third alleyway. I was like, where did that just come from? There's no way we just discarded that.
That's really funny.
Randomly built off the precious lesson. Amazing. So we're gonna get once again some more. Oh, we're discarding attacks. Oh, he's dead.
Man.
He's dead.
Sorry,
I'm so sorry, James. I'm so sorry, Mr. James. But we are discarding attacks off of Toga.
There's the whip.
There's the whip. On an 8, we're gonna have to commit 5 of our, or I'm sorry, on a 7. I apologize, guys. On a 7, gonna commit all but those, and now we still have tight-lipped and full on attack mode. We've got 2 damage just wrapped around, and all we got to do is I think get an alleyway off, and that's just gonna be all she wrote. We get to tight-lipped this down. This is gonna end up being a 7 damage move. Man, if we lose by if we die here by like a 3 damage threshold, it's going to feel really rough running into that heroic strike.
Yeah, it's going to feel so bad.
This is going to send in, this is going to bring him down to, yes, because of full on attack mode, going to bring him down to the 5. And then now all we need to do is send in a singular alleyway. Oh my God. Future is now on a 7. This is insane.
That'll do it.
And into another heroic strike. This is going to come in with that +2/+2. It's only on a 4. It's going to essentially be a 6-speed move. The best block we could have mathematically is on an 8. And there's simply no world where that's occurring with only his character up. Back alley, into heroic strike. Shows the hand. We still got the more gas. What an insane sequence of events from Mr. Jose Norono there. This deck is mind-blowing, Kyle. This deck is actually mind-blowing.
I don't know. After watching this deck run the way it's running right now, my opinion may have changed on Tokiomi being the best character in the format. Toga just coming in, able to 0 effort, put out these nasty attack strings that are nearly impossible to deal with.
What
It's wild.
man, what a thrashing. What an absolute thrashing. Is
What
is
a
back
slobber.
alley haymaker just too good? Is the future is now just too strong? Or is Jose just the god of webcam buffs? It's really hard to say. Honestly,
Or is it all
that
three?
could be some mixture of all three. We saw a lot of things going on in that game. There could be a lot of things going on all around. Honestly, Kyle, that match has left me absolutely blown away, completely speechless, just crazy. After seeing a run like that in a semifinals, how is Jose not poised to win this event? How? Tell me.
Yeah. I really don't know.
Mind blowing.
I truly don't know.
Absolutely mind blowing. Well, guys, that was a super quick round, all things considered. So I think Kyle and I are going to bounce out of here for just a moment, go see what the other side of our bracket is up to, and probably hop in there once they're transitioning into a new game. So stay tuned, guys. We'll be back shortly. Welcome back, heroes. We are jumping onto the other side of the bracket here into this Eraserhead 2 versus Nomu matchup. However, we are past game one, and with that Nomu turn sideways, it looks like Eraser was victorious. And not only was he victorious, he's also not Eraser anymore. Just like we saw yesterday, we're going to be boarding over into Monoma to essentially just go and be a 6-hand size Nomu. And when your rival is a 5-hand size Nomu, I don't think I could ask for a better place to be.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This Monoma is going to be able to take this game to just an absolute grind and take advantage of all of Nomu's abilities just better than Nomu, which is the strength of siding into Monoma against certain characters.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him do this exact same thing yesterday, right? Gavin played against Nomu in game one, got the dub, boarded into Monoma, became 6-hand size Nomu, and then literally just grinded the game out. And when you're in a position like this, up one game, obviously top cuts are untimed. So the strategy is even better to an extent because you actually have the leeway to play that as long game as you want. And that's really where being, the 6-hand size Nomu thrives as opposed to the 5-hand size Nomu. Is the longer that game goes on, the more that card advantage is just going to be oh so important. The only thing we have to figure out how to do is not die before we become Nomu, which that was a little scary, right, in yesterday's game because we were up against the Death Nomu, the dual needle lunge winged Nomu OTK type variant. But this is a much more stable Earth Nomu that kind of wants to chain these relentless barrages and Tetsu thrashings together, get all of those stockpiled up in the discard pile, then kind of go in on one big turn in the late game.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like here the Nomu is just going straight for the Tetsu thrashing.
Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing, right? As much as we are like, kind of a late game oriented deck, we also just get to throw moves for, 8+ damage out in the super early game. And there's no reason not to, because, well, how else do we get them in our discard pile? By playing them. I mean, I guess we could get them in there by blocking, but come on now. We don't do that here.
Who needs to block when you can just hit them hard?
Exactly. Who needs to block when you're John Williams?
Exactly.
Yeah, so this is gonna be, and I mean, I understand, John wanted to go in pretty hardcore right now before Gavin gets a chance to put his hands on him and become Nomu and acquire that Nomu response that, ironically enough, is so good on its own into Nomu. So we want to try and put the pressure on a little bit in the really, really early stages here before Gavin gets to say, I'll only ever take 6 damage. And this is a great block here. The check is not nice, but the acrobatic block is going to be really fantastic to go ahead and just get it out of the card pool, clear that progressive a little bit and make it harder to advance here. This is a fantastic sideboard option right here. This is just everything is really, really into place for Eraser / Monoma right here.
For sure. They seem to really know what they're doing against this Nomu matchup and how to game the Nomu.
Yep. And so we're going to say how many, you cleared your progressive, sure, but how many mid blocks are you really rolling here? I'm going to take the 4 on this jab, which is perfectly fine because we were super excited to pick up that face down anyway. Doesn't even matter that it's committed from here on out.
Yeah, it works out.
Yep. Our stage is not looking very healthy, though. We got to face down in a pair of zeros that aren't doing a whole lot for us. But again, none of that stage quality matters if we're just putting the pain on the board. And that's
It's
really what
true.
we're going to kind of ask of, that's what we're going to try to achieve. And we're going to ask Monoma, ask Gavin if he's got any interest in deterring that strategy. We do have the second mid block. Beautiful. I mean, these are just going to be super easy to pass with
Yeah,
such a healthy stage.
What a gorgeous block. This is very unfortunate for this Nomu, because if
not
they
being
want to
able
get
to
damage
secure
on the
any
board,
damage.
they're going to have to go in, and this is not the position you want to go in with.
Yeah, we could have at least got even just getting a half block in that turn would have felt fantastic. Just getting even 4 or 5 damage through would have felt really good. Just trying to eat up the total so much. Monoma is still at full.
And
We
checking
should
it
actually beat
again. Oh,
yeah, the 2 checks are rolling in. Fortunately and unfortunately, we're stacking up those thrashings in there. However, we do need to keep some ready foundations, because it'd be awesome to actually stave off the aggro this turn and make sure that Monoma once per game doesn't happen yet. Ideally, we would like to stave off that for as many turns as we possibly can, but blocking is not Nomu's strong suit. So it's hard to say if we're going to be able to do that, especially with just 2 cards in hand and 3 foundations. And with Monoma not taking a scratch that entire game, it's got to be a little bit demoralizing for John here. Being at the full should be at a 26 health for Monoma here. He is not taking a point yet.
Yep, and we have Tiger's Attack coming in here. Cat Punch, super strong card, and it's certainly a card that you have to respect as Nomu, because it's gonna get pretty fast if you don't have that mid block. I mean, Monoma is suddenly going to become you.
Yeah, this is this card has proven itself to be a very, very pesky attack all weekend. Not wanting to take that 6 damage, but also not wanting to allow your rival to draw a heap ton of cards. It's a really, really frustrating one to be on the other end. And we're really going to put the pressure on, putting a little bit of floating babies action to pump up some damage on this. Bringing it all the way to what looks like 9 damage now. Yeah, I mean, we are Nomu, right? So at worst case scenario, this is a big 6 damage. We don't actually have that much to worry about. But if we can block it, all the better, especially with that very, very nice plus breaker block as well. And we'll block off, meaning that if we want that once per game to happen, you're going to need to take a few more.
Yeah. Did this player just remove the top 3 with babies just to set up their discard pile to draw with their 0 diff?
Oh yeah, they did activate the years. Yeah, there were a lot of little back and forth things going on there, but that is the route that we took there. Very, very, very nice for things to have assembled that way.
Yeah, what a great play.
So we really, really want that once per game off. So we're gonna have this Hardened Barrage come in now and say, "You got a high block, or am I Nomu now?" This is gonna be a 4 high for 4 at base, become 5 with itself, 6 with Monoma, and then 7 with another floating usage. Very, very aggressively using these floatings is kind of interesting, Well, I mean, we're looking at a reasonable deck size here with this Eraser / Monoma deck. But if we become Nomu and this becomes the grinder that it was yesterday, decking out could be a thing to consider.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know if we should be removing so willy-nilly, but I also can't. Oh, we do have the high block.
There it is.
The check.
Oh,
we don't
so
find the check that we needed, sadly. Oh, that's a massive fail of a block right there. Super duper unfortunate for Nomu. Not only taking that, we're going to use our Nomu response and make it 6 damage to the chin, but also the more important part now is that we've transformed. Monoma has acquired the 30-40 quirks inside of Nomu, and we are now once again, just like yesterday, Nomu, and just being a 6 hand size, Nomu is going to bring so much leverage to this matchup.
All right, and it looks like this player is just deciding to build after they achieve their goal for the turn, fantastic turn for this Monoma.
Yeah, it was everything we could have asked for. You know, as this game goes longer and longer, the resource battle is just going to get more and more intense, and we're going to be really pressured. If anything, if there's any kind of equalizer, as opposed to the exact matchup we saw yesterday, in comparison to this one, is we're on Earth Nomu, which means that we're going to be a little more resource efficient, just because we have, you know, the Earth symbol backing us up in those regards. So having that -1 hand size as opposed to what our rival is doing is not going to feel as bad. If anything, this matchup is just now like incredibly equal in that sense, in that everyone's got million damage moves, and also everyone's got I'll only ever take 6 from a move. It is now just the battle of throwing 6 damage at each other over and over again, and seeing just how many we can squeak past.
Yeah, that is certainly what this has come down to. But as we have found previously, and as many people know, Monoma tends to win that fight just because of that extra card. He's able to get more resources in his hand than the Nomu, and it's very difficult. But if any build can get there, it is the Earth build of Nomu that's just picking up attacks out of their discard pile. If he can set this up properly, he could get there.
Yeah, you know, you might have, you know, the bigger hand size than me, but if you run out of blocks, you run out of blocks, and that's not by any means an impossible thing, just due to the fact that we're going to be chaining these Tetsu thrashings and these relentless barrages and all that. And you know, you're a 6 hand size version of me, I'm a 5 hand size version of me. These thrashings are going to be a little bit easier to get online from there on out. So it looks like we got a little one with nature activation going on here. We're going to get some of these cards out of our hand and try and put the pressure on a bit more on this this very unassuming Tetsu thrashing. You know, we want to make sure that we've
trying to get that thrashing active so we can grab more thrashings out of our discard pile.
Of course. And, you know, we've got the almighty reveal as well. The bottom enhance on thrashing is honestly very underrated part of the card. Just becoming a, like, just confirming that good check information, and there's been a 4 mid for 6. Like, I feel like that bottom enhance is low key one of the actual reasons that pushed this card to ending up finding a 2 check on the bottom of it.
For sure, I would agree. This card may check a 2, but it's worth that 2 that it checks. It does so much for so many different decks.
And you know, when you're on the Earth symbol, so much easier to manage those bad checks as well, right? It's just so, you know, you just get so much build for free, as we literally build for free.
Yep.
It's just a lot easier to handle. You know, we've seen John Williams play a lot of thrashings and check a lot of thrashings throughout this whole event, and the power of the card is definitely what's brought him all the way into this, you know, semifinals position he's in. But man, that's a rough one. So not a very attractive check. One with nature in tandem with that bad check is going to really punish us for this block. However, convenient timing is going to punish the heck out of John's stage right now. Getting the full block off there.
Discard that momentum for the -1 to the checks.
Yep, we're getting even more punished by the bad check on that prehensile tail block last turn. Can you imagine if that block would have passed? Monoma wouldn't be Nomu right now, and we wouldn't be getting this convenient timing block off either, because we wouldn't have that momentum. Such a minuscule thing, right? Checking either that 3 or that non-attack. Just such a minuscule thing that has had so many insane repercussions. Just goes to show that regardless of how deep our game is, it can always come down to those itty bitty little checks and those little things here and there.
For sure, the small movements in the dance are really what define this game. Small movements throughout any game are going to completely change the outcome of the game.
It's all about the footwork. It's all about the footwork.
It really is.
Can you imagine trying to two-step with Nomu, a little tango? You ever watch Dancing with the Stars, Kyle?
Yeah. I would imagine that two-stepping on Dancing with the Stars with Nomu would be a little difficult. Momu doesn't seem like he would move very well.
No, certainly no easy feat.
Yeah.
So we have really big decisions to make from here.
Still gonna go in.
I mean, it's hard, right? You've got the -1 of the checks, which is not attractive. We got some very, very heavy thinking here from John's part. Definitely putting in the very serious thought before we continue to play here. This one's
And
going to be
there's
on a
the
5, and
thrashing.
we're only going to check a 4, thankfully, as the thrashings continue to come in here now. And I mean, from here on out, it's literally just a matter of I think John really wants to throw 2 more attacks, deal 6 damage twice through 2 Nomu responses, and then just be happy with their life from there. One with nature activations here are definitely gonna guarantee that there's no blocks happening. It's just gonna be the pure Nomu responses for Gavin from here on out.
For sure. But the big issue is the more you use that one with nature, the more likely it is that you're not going to have cards to defend with, right? Eventually, they will get to a point if they keep using it where they will not have cards in hand, and then that will open up the Monoma, who potentially could draw a lot of attacks, to just blow through this Nomu's not life total if they're able to.
Yeah, we could end up opening ourselves up to a whole lot of taking our own 6 damage packets on the backswing. Again, the defining part of this matchup is who can deal enough 6 damage chunks first. And even though we might get a little bit ahead from this turn onwards, John Williams has got to make sure not to leave himself too open, because Gavin's got the same level of pressure. And are we looking for, yep, our other thrashing there? Getting another build off the top. Actually, getting builds off the top with both of these thrashings, it's been a very, very fortuitous turn resource-wise. Once again, even just, okay, so it looks like we have committed our prone to dry eyes, so we can take 6. This is going to bring Nomu down to 20. And now if we throw one more move out there, we could get a real big lead on when it comes to this getting ahead in the 6 damage thresholds department. But passing with just 1 card in hand is a little spooky. If Monoma finds a grip, man, it's not going to be good, especially if he ends up walking into some of his more fortuitous card draw. If we find a Valiant Assault line,
it looks like it's going to be a build.
Yep. So we are going to play. Ooh, I love that. We are going to play one more card, but it's a foundation, not an attack. But we are going to check a foundation, meaning our new training method will secure us another card in hand so that we can go ahead and get ourselves an extra block. Now getting to hold on to what should be a thrashing, and then our can't be fixed. So our rival knows our hand, which is not attractive.
Yeah, that's not the best, but at the same time, this Nomu is in a better position than I personally thought they were going to be. They got 6 untapped foundations, 2 cards in hand. They're still at 30 health. They're in a pretty good place.
29 for our true natural born Nomu here.
Yeah, so they are they're in a great place.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily afraid for them, but they're, oh my god.
Especially if we're doing a build here. If we're doing a build here, this Nomu's in a fantastic place.
Yeah, going into the pure build turn hurts. Not being able to take advantage of just those 2 cards in hand feels really, really rough for Gavin there. Not being able to punish the aggression, and now just being, fairly behind on the life total. And we know that there's a thrashing in hand, meaning all those thrashings are going to be coming back. And since we held 4 cards in hand, we are not going to be stopping the thrashings from the get-go. We don't even have to do anything crazy.
Yeah. This Nomu must be so happy right now.
We've also drawn a back alley, which means we get to EX that guy now and get our thrashing back into our discard pile, the one that ended up in our momentum. That feels so good.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Gonna do a little peek through here. We've got an It Can't Be Fixed to build and another Quick to Act. We're John Williams, so we're definitely building the Quick to Act, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
This man has never not built Quick to Act off of back alley. It is the almighty.
Check a 4. All right.
Could be better. Could be worse.
Yep. It's not the worst it could have been.
Yeah. Now with 4 cards in hand, and a chivalrous on board, as long as we can keep up with the zones, we're going to be able to fight off these thrashings pretty reliably, especially with such a massive, massive stage. So I'm not too afraid. I'm not too afraid for Gavin here. It's really just going to come down to if our zones can level out here. You know, we've got like a fairly good balance between the mids and the highs. One of the big things about Gavin's deck is it's only packing 9 low blocks. Now, I think the only low that that John has been sending is a hardened chop. So when it comes to taking care of the zones, we're actually going to be a little bit ahead with so little low blocks in our deck, because it's going to mean that we're consistently blocking all of the mids and the occasional high even more efficiently. But it's always just you always just have to still be so wary. Half blocking Nomu is just the worst feeling in the world.
It really is. You never. Nomu is a character that if you can just block Nomu, they will feel super ineffective. But if you can only half block the Nomu, that Nomu is going to eat through your life total so quickly.
Yeah, I don't know if it's ever even worth it to half block Nomu here rather than just respond and take 6, because it's usually the same thing.
Yeah, not here. Here, unless you're trying to get cards out of your hand, it's probably just better to eat the 6 unless you're full blocking.
It's possible. I mean, I have to imagine that we've got at least a mid block in our hand. If we went into this with no mid blocks, I mean, then it might just be curtains for us.
Yep, and there goes the Texas Smash block. Unfortunate we had to block with it, but you know, sometimes that's what you got to do.
Yeah, increasing our own resources while ruining Gavin's sculpt is really, really good. It's not dealing 11 damage good, but it is really, really good.
It really is.
And we're just going to get another quick to act on our board and call it a day.
Okay.
All right. Not a lot of patience coming from John here, being very respectful. The only thing that kind of worries me about this game state is that if Gavin just decides to hard build again, we don't really have any deadlock punishment coming from John. And it's kind of the opposite side of the equation for John himself, because Gavin's sitting on a snack time, which is going to end a year finished, which is going to be really, really hard to build into deadlock against.
Absolutely. And
so
there it is.
Yeah, opening with a hardening uppercut here is pretty interesting. You know, this is the sneaky low attack, basically. You know, it might just kind of be a bit of a, you know, I'm going to kind of just try and fish for cards out of your hand, get a little bit ahead of damage. You know, we got to attack at some point. We also might just see Gavin try to avoid going to deadlock this turn. John is not presenting any threats right now on board. But, you know, it's also important to keep in mind, you don't want to get caught out by, like, I don't know, you know, like a random berserker blow or something like that.
Agreed. I would imagine that unless this Monoma has just a grip of attacks, that they're probably using this as a poke to take down their stage a little bit, and then they're going to build a couple of cards out of their hand.
Yep, and it looks like, are we chivalrous?
Maybe.
Did we both just draw a card?
I thought they just did, but I don't see a chivalrous that was flipped.
I see a face-up chivalrous.
Yeah, I see that, but I do not see.
Did John flip a chivalrous?
Draw
I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Me too.
So we're getting the. I think maybe John flipped a chivalrous.
It's possible.
So we're seeing the low block come in here. Nice to get the full on. Again, we don't let him get that sneaky half damage in. We just established how not fun half blocking Nomu is. And now we're going to see the Valiant come down here and check beautifully. And this is where we're really going to see if the attacks are going to roll in. Getting that draw 2 here. Okay, now we're flipping a chivalrous here.
Yep. Now we are flipping a chivalrous. Gonna get a solid +3 here. I mean,
yeah, I think he was realizing that he never flipped the chivalrous. He just said that we're gonna both draw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so our stage is caught up now with the things that we actually did. And now then the draw that we just got there was our Valiant Assault comboing off. So we are many cards deep into our deck right now as Monoma Nomu. We haven't started firing off any like snack times whatsoever. So I don't know if we've found like the heat just yet, although I'm not sure if that's where you really want to be contributing your cards. I mean, there's a singular it can't be fixed on the board, but you know, 2 snack times in and you're immediately gonna even out that stat exchange.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to start committing a ton of cards in hand to snack time or
Well, we have just discarded a card for snack time, so he
I
disagrees. He disagrees with you, Kyle. It's sounding like
What
we
do I
drew.
know?
It sounded like we drew some good ones off of that draw too, and it's time
Yep.
to start going in here. Now, are we going to see that? Are we going to see that stun one get used? Nope, doesn't look like the stun one's getting used. We are just sending the attack. We're a little wary of it can't be fixed, it looks like. And we're gonna use our own Nomu response to bring it on down to 6, not wanting to take that full 9 damage. That is gonna let us do a little bit of stacking here with our Valiant Assaults on hit.
Yep. Always strong using the stack on Valiant Assault.
Yeah, there's a world now where we feel a little more comfortable kind of going in here. We still haven't committed a single foundation. You know, we've got a ton of things playable while committed. If we continue going in here and do have to commit some, we could use things like full on attack mode to start clearing out our stage. You know, there's a lot of really good moving parts on Gavin's board. I think these guys are. Ooh, so we got a 3 off the top and unfortunately found another one there. Does not feel too great. But again, like we said, we got some nice, you know, you can commit your acrobatic and your can't be fixed here. Your acrobatic's playable while committed, as is your it can't be fixed. And now if you want to start dumping some of those to things like full on attack mode, I would be a little surprised if John found a full block on Gavin's move here. Holding 2 blocks would be really ambitious. However, we did draw off Chivalrous, so we've got a random one to work with, you know.
It is true. It is true. That draw could come in clutch.
Yeah, but either way, 5 low for 8 is going to be no joke. Potentially more if we start popping off with certain abilities here and there. So that destruction there on our face down was a little full on attack mode activation. So it's effectively a 5 damage move now. Although if we half block the math, could end up a little bit differently. And a little bit of heal for Gavin as well. If we start stacking up some of those heals, there's a world where that gives us like a whole free attack we can take at some point. You know, crosses another 6 damage threshold or something like that.
Yeah, the heals could come in clutch for the Monoma player, depending on how many they can get through.
We got to be wary though, man, because the second that we send this Nomu into half territory, those quick to acts are going to get real frightening, real fast.
Absolutely. If you're going to put Nomu in half right now, I would say you probably just have to be going for the kill right now. Because you just really don't want to put Nomu at the half, or even like close to half, because Nomu could potentially just burn himself there.
Yeah, we do sure have a brute strength on board. The brute strength is a little bit concerning, my friend. It's a little bit concerning. And so we're going to replace the 1 foundation we destroyed. That was a very, very efficient aggro turn for Monoma. We put real good damage on the board. We only had to commit 2 foundations, or we only have 2 committed foundations of our 10 across it now. We got another acrobatic as well. So we get to really comfortably clear our stage while helping ourselves block through this turn with our 3-4 cards in hand, because we drew off the rapid. Yeah, that's very, very efficient aggro.
Yeah. Oh, a very solid turn for that Monoma player. But at the same time, I mean, we are leaving Nomu in a fantastic position as well. If Nomu just sees the orange, Nomu can very easily take this.
Yeah, that brute strength can put us into quick to act territory very, very quickly. And from then on out, no matter how healthy our stage is, man, 3 speed on all our moves is devastating.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. We got a jab in hand. We're peeking our face downs. He's giving us the secret information, Kyle. The tells. Oh, we do know that we have a back alley down there, right? Because we found it off of the thrashing.
It's true. There is a back alley.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Jab back alley set up again, and then just go on from there. This could be brutal.
So John has just asked Gavin how many convenient timings are in his discard pile. That's a terrifying question. That is like the most bloodthirsty question I've ever heard.
Wow.
That is such a bloodthirsty question. Let's see what John can pull out this turn. He's really got to start putting the pressure back on. We got a little bit of leeway from that second build turn that came out from Gavin a bit ago, but he's so much better off now for it resource wise that he's just going to be able to attack so much more cleanly. And there's the fabled
sideboard.
So this is the fabled rushing in, and this is why we're constantly assembling all these quick to acts to effectively make this 7 speed 10 damage move.
Yeah, this man, this card is so funny in this Nomu deck.
Yeah, I mean, it's just fast, right? It's just very, very fast. This almost makes me want to try like an Earth Kicks Nomu with like this and Excel Kick. An Excel Kick is just like a million low for 12.
Yeah, that sounds like such a sick deck.
Yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff there. High Engine Kick is also crazy in Nomu. Just an 8 high for 8, like casually.
Absolutely crazy.
So much good attack quality to find on the Earth symbol. Oh my god, we're also gonna one with nature this.
Ooh, we want to hurt this man. We want to hurt them.
He said, buddy, you are taking 6, okay? Unless you want to block my effectively 9 mid that I can also EX2 on. Yep, we're gonna pump it up.
Are we EX2ing right now?
I think it's already in such like you're gonna take 6 territory that it's probably not worth it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We're considering brute strengthening. Whoa. Do we have a thrashing down there? What did we build? What attack did we build off of our first thrashing? It was a barrage, wasn't it?
It could have been a barrage.
Yeah. It was a barrage and then a back alley. So we got a barrage and a back alley sitting down there. I think he was thinking of, oh,
there comes cat.
Surprise cat. Yeah, I think we were thinking about, oh wow, cashing out for this block on an 11. Holy cow! Almost completely committing out. Thankfully, the 5 that we checked has come in to save us a little bit, and we're gonna remove. So one more block not out of the question. Surely now we're in Nomu response territory. So let's see what else we've got in the hand right now. Like we said, we have the hardened jab. Obviously,
Yep,
we were peeking our face downs. We knew that jab was coming in, and so now we can pick up a barrage here and potentially really start a very, very painful process for our rival.
Absolutely, like this could be game here, depending on our checks.
Yeah. Our checks, if we can continue to roll 5s for this turn and start playing a crazy relentless barrage string, I mean, we effectively need 4 attacks for lethal, right?
Mm-hmm.
One was at 20. We can get 3 Nomu responses off from Monoma. Then we got to figure out how to deal that last 2. And keep in mind, a block could still come in.
Man.
Yeah, it's a bit of a rough spot for John to be in here, right? He's kind of got the pressure on him now, especially being down a game, to really start figuring out how to put this this kill string together. Is a simple little relentless barrage string gonna do it? It's certainly a lot of attacks, but it will come down to those checks. And if we can have enough resources to pass, it's also not thinking about, maybe a really sneaky, convenient timing block or something like that comes in. He doesn't know what tricks are up the sleeve. So we got the Nomu and his coming in. Also seems like we're thinking about, I don't know, if I was, so I believe Nomu was at 19 health, and I would be brute strengthening like crazy here to get my quick to axe online.
For sure. Absolutely.
Because I think my quick to axe being online here is like gonna really be the equalizer, and seeing if that second block of the turn actually comes in from Monoma, and that singular block could be like the one that makes the difference.
Well, I mean, if they did indeed grab the Relentless Barrage over the back alley Haymaker, they don't really need to burn 2 if they're to burn with it if they're at 19, because they're gonna burn 2 off of that Relentless, which will put them to 17, thus allowing them to use their quick start.
So I think we were actually at 18 before, because it looks like we just burned 1, and now we're at 17.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought we were at. I thought we were at 19, but we must have been at 18 because we just burned for 1, and now our quick to axe are very online. And that acrobatic we destroyed might not be doing a whole lot when it comes to helping us block anymore. And we've invested a little bit of speed reduction in here, but yeah, if we block this now, we'd have to be at least committing a singular foundation, and that's just not really better than banking on Nomu responses keeping us alive for the whole turn.
Absolutely.
We did indeed pick up that barrage. And the 5s are rolling in. I think that
this could be the end for Monoma. This very much could be.
Yeah. So I think Monoma should be at 14 now after responding on that one and taking the 6. We're going to pay 2 health, grab ourselves another Relentless Barrage now. So if we can play 2 more barrages, we can get 2 more Nomu responses off, and then we just need a 4th attack to finish the game. Because with the quick to axe, everything's unblockable now. Although actually, to pass that many attacks, we might end up having to commit our quick to axe. So things could get really dicey.
Could be.
We do have the 2 barrages in the pile that we need. So we've got them all. We just have to be able to pass them all. This is at 5 damage right now. I would definitely be brute strengthening, especially on my committed foundations, just to make sure that we're always forcing that damage threshold.
Absolutely.
Yep, we're gonna brute strength a little even more now. So let's do some math here. If we play another barrage on a 7 and check a 5, we commit 2. Then we play on an 8, we commit 3, and then we play on a 9, and we have 4 left to commit. So we commit 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we check 3 5s on these next 3 moves, I think we win the game.
Yeah, I would agree.
Oh, hang on now. -1 speed or acrobatic? Are we looking to block this? It might be time to 1 with nature, buddy.
Yeah,
there it is. Snap 1 with nature. Oh no, our 4th quick tag. Man, this is making me really wish that we would have EX'd on the rushing in, because we would have either forced that damage through or long since committed out our Monoma rival.
Absolutely.
So we got two Monoma or 2 Monoma / Nomu responses left in us here. This one.
So they take 6.
I think did they add the 6 from the previous barrage? He should be at 8 right now, I think. Am I crazy? Were we not at 20 at the start of this turn?
We were at 20 at the start of this turn.
Yeah, and then we responded on the previous barrage.
Yeah. So
I just don't think
they should be at 8 right now.
Yeah, I believe they should be at 8 right now. Maybe I can come in and talk to these guys real quick. Hey guys, did y'all track the damage from the first barrage? The first barrage, yeah. Because we were at 20 at the start of the turn, and we got the acrobatics block in. Yeah, we responded to take 6, and I don't think you ever did it on your tablet. Because we responded on both of these barrages so far, right? And we started the turn at 20. Yeah, Monoma should be at 8, right? With 2 responses. Awesome. Professor Levi, his job is just never done, man. His job is just never done.
Job of the professor never is.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to bring the glasses on, evidently. Make sure these guys are keeping their Nomu responses honest here, man. Holy cow. So we can get one more Nomu response here, and then we just have to play the 5th attack. And since we've rolled all 5s so far, I don't think our last one can fail. However, at only 3 base speed, if we check poorly and have to commit all of our quick to acts, one with nature on this one force the last Monoma Nomu response, and then we can pick up this last barrage.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna force this response here. It's certainly no longer blockable. The only issue is that if we check super poorly on this last one, I think there's a world where the last barrage might be blockable.
There certainly is if we check poorly.
Depending on what's in our hand. Also, it has to be a mid block, right? Because even at its base damage, the responsible here will put us to 2. Yep, the final Nomu response comes in to take 6. I'm gonna bring us all the way down to 2, and then he's got to check poorly, have to commit his speed hate. Yeah, we discarded our last barrage for the one with nature. I wonder, did he not know that Nomu can commit himself?
Possibly.
Sounds like it. We're listening to these guys chat right now, and that's what it's sounding like.
Oh,
Definitely
this
didn't know that that Nomu could commit himself for the response. That is rough. Definitely not the cutthroat edge case scissor scenario where you want to be finding this out right here, right now.
No, and this is going to open the Monoma up to just clap him back so hard.
Yeah, I mean, we're at 17, so we just need 4 attacks.
Not impossible.
I mean, 4 attacks. I mean, if we can find a Valiant Assault line, certainly not impossible.
And Nomu has no cards in hand, right?
Yeah, Nomu's got no hand. Nomu's not got no hand. We discarded our final barrage for that one with nature. Yeah, we're gonna be taking a lot of base damage all day here. Obviously, we're going to be Nomu enhancing on every attack from Monoma here, and then coming in with the Nomu response on each one. We've got a bunch of things to commit, so unless a big stun move comes in, we don't have to worry about losing our resources there. It's just a matter of, hey, can you count to this much now? You know, I can only handle 3 attacks, right? I can only take 6 a whole 3 times.
It looks like the players are having a debate about the life total.
Yeah, we were doing a lot of brute strengthing, and it looks like John Williams here has gotten a little mixed up as to where his life total. I wish we could see their life counter on screen a bit easier. Be a little bit easier to follow these guys on their on the tumultuous journey that has been the life totals throughout this game. keeping track of all these Nomu responses and all of these brute strength burns and little ones here and there. And it looks like Gavin is just kind of
Yep.
on the line of, hey man, it's not a big deal. I got the 3 attacks anyway. It's gonna be it. Whether you're at 17 or whether you're at less, it's gonna be okay, but it's gonna be okay no matter what. Yeah, I think the way we're kind of going through this one, we're prospering that we've just got the 3rd move, and yeah, it's the Valiant Assault. Might even draw us more moves, and we're just.
And we got a momentum, or we committed it, so it doesn't matter. But we did have the momentum, so we could have
a celebrity status play.
Yeah,
for a Valiant Assault draw. Man, oh man, oh man, that's a rough
brutal
one.
For that.
That's a rough one. My heart going out to John Williams in that scenario there. A rough time to find out that your own character's best tech is going to come back and get used against you. Just barely giving Monoma the edge to squeak that game out. Definitely not the grinder. Definitely not the grinder that we had last round. But that was at least a slugfest for sure.
Yeah, I really hope John Williams goes back and is able to just like complete the greatest symphony that he's ever written.
Well, that being said, guys, it's time to move on into the grand finals. And we're gonna find out right here, right now. Is Jose gonna fulfill the prophecy, or is Eraserhead 2 gonna come in and usurp everything? Toga 1 versus Eraserhead 2. Holy cow, what a final this is gonna be. All right, guys, it's time to head in, finally, to the grand finals. We got Jose Norono on the old gamer Toga builds going into Eraserhead 2, piloted by Gavin, Kale. I don't think anyone expected this.
I did not expect an Eraserhead 2. We put the people who put let's say what's possible in the top cuts, what's going to make the most. Oh, somebody's got food here. They're ready to go here. But this is the final.
I know you're hungry, Jesse, but I need you to focus.
I know. Sorry, I saw fries on the screen. I was like, yeah, fries.
Yeah, these guys are ready to get onto the action, man. So I don't think we should hold them up much longer, especially because who knows? Who knows what kind of speed we might be working with a round like this? We have seen Jose drop life totals in record numbers the 2 times he's played this deck on the stream so far this weekend. So it's hard to say what could come out of this match. We're going to talk about at least a build 4, build 5 with the new training method coming in. We'd love to see it. We love to see it. Also, given that we brought the tight-lipped in off of that means we're sitting on 2 attacks in our hand.
Yeah.
Or a future is now and an attack.
Mm-hmm.
2 non-foundations. 2 aggressive cards.
I mean, here's the thing is we're seeing a foundation base for life that has been has come to the forefront. The precious lessons has become you're playing life. Well, you're playing this 1/4 foundation that just says when you just throw into your foundations, you get to build 1 back. And the value that it gets in this deck right here is crazy.
Yeah, and speaking of a value, man, immediately opening up with this 1 of Gas Cloud, it's going to make all our back alley haymakers not feel so fantastic. If we're going to plan to do some stunning throughout this game, it better only be when we're ready to really, really go for the throat.
So, looks like we got the 5 build. I mean, this, like I said, we brought it up earlier. We've seen this Eraserhead a few times at this point. The spams are heavy in this deck.
Yep, a good old
almost just as much as Jose's
17?
spams. Yeah.
Yeah, 17 zeros versus Jose's. Let's see, what is Jose rocking zero-wise? Just 10. We got a lot more zeros. But of course, Jose's got, the extra build power of the life symbol as a whole, the new training methods, the precious lessons. These guys are both going to be just getting foundations out like it's nobody's business. Now, when it comes to this matchup, because we've seen both of these decks operate a lot so far this weekend. So there's only so much to say as far as their own individual game plans. But Eraserhead's a very interaction heavy character, so there's a lot to say when it comes to these guys going up against each other. How do you think that Eraserhead is going to interact, ideally for him, negatively into this Toga build?
So I expect if on this, with the current lineup we don't have a destruction effect for the Precious Lesson. So we're just building them out here. We're trying to get, I think, a self-sacrifice for release even. So
There's our self-sacrifice. Oh, yep. Hey, we want it. We got it. There is our self-sacrifice, quite literally.
That's what we need.
You know, we were saying that in a bit of a mocking way, but Jose says, no, actually, I'll just go grab it, bud.
Yeah, I need one of the destructors to get going. 3.
Committing Toga, yeah, makes sense. We don't need to do a whole lot with her right now. Yeah. Bringing in a heaping load of foundations into our stage. Really, really, really challenging Gavin to try and catch back up on the build this turn. I think it's really, there's going to be a lot of careful aggression going on in this game because you don't want to attack willy-nilly into Eraserhead if you can't get that response out the way and then back it up with the rest of your turn as well. But when it comes to attacking into just a good life symbol pile, that's almost just as intimidating because of how much defense it just prospers.
The situation here is we've seen this Eraserhead just do the line here where it's like, I'm gonna start coming in and you gotta be ready for it. Like this,
you gotta figure out if blocking me is in your best interest.
Yeah. The one value here is he doesn't have multiple of his +1 damage. So he's like, all right, I got the speed from the face, and we're trying to pressure here.
Ooh, so we're gonna get the partial block off, but of course it's with the Almighty Faith Shield, so we're not gonna have any damage to worry about while simultaneously clearing our own progressive. But I love what you said about the +1s, Jesse, though, because you're right. We really defined last time we saw Jose playing this deck on the stream by just how many +1s he had. Right, we had the even with just the tight lips and the full-on attack modes, we had so many +1s available to us, and right now we've got multiple tight lips. We've got self-sacrifice. It's going to enable the precious lessons like crazy. We have a lot more like, hey, if we draw 5 attacks, we're going to get to put a lot of damage on them nonstop.
Exactly. So right now we're building out here. We're gonna get we're kind of set up as a racer. We're like, okay, what is our response going to be used on here? If they back alley, do we respond on the back alley? Do we wait for a possible heroic strike that could tap our board out?
Yeah, so we're going to see the back alley come in, and once again, checking alleyway ambushes like it's nobody's business, unfortunately for Jose.
I think that's the third one that's been checked.
I think you're right.
1,
and so
2,
we're going to... Ooh. Yep, it was the first card. The first card in our discard pile was 1. So we're asking to see the discard pile right now as Gavin because we want to see if there's a 0. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to commit Eraserhead and remove that build effect. Honestly, if you're ready for a tongue whip, there's probably no better one to remove unless like a really, really scary heroic strike comes in.
Yeah. That would be that's your other option here. It's like, okay, did he like play the 3 punches, play an action, and we're just going to take a ton of damage here.
Yeah, this might be a little bit of a preemptive remove, but I can understand not wanting to give your rival that free foundation. It's really, really big, especially when they can bring in something that's going to help them just scale their damage even more. You know, bringing in something there could be the make or break this turn. And so we're going to see the self-sack usage come in, chaining into our precious lessons, totally replenishing the stage. But that has built us into deadlock. Ooh, that's really, really big. That's really big. Sent us into deadlock with those precious lessons, immediately triggering the "you're finished," letting Gavin commit down. Jose's excited for blood.
I mean, more like here's the thing is, like we don't want if Toga's gonna get the triggers to cycle, but having a free draw and a life gain could definitely put like, all right, I don't want this excited for blood happening. I think that's the next best target.
We also allowed our rival to use a snack time deadlock enhance to draw a card as well. We gave Gavin quite a lot of leeway by building an extra one there.
Mhm.
You know, we definitely could have danced around that 11 number a little bit if we had kind of been more like successive in our precious lesson usages, right? Destroy one, build one, destroy one, build one, rather than hitting that 11 number.
Mhm. So it looks like we checked another 3. So we checked another Tum Whip here. I think that's now the third Tum Whip that's in the yard too.
I
They
also
are just
think you're right.
he is the gas of the Toga is we're gonna be more on the punch plan of like, all right, we're gonna use our +1s. We're gonna be aggressive here with the self-sacrifice and tight lips. I
Yep.
feel like
And
that's where we're
so
gonna go from.
we once again see Jose allowing his rival to do some deadlock things. Our first enhance was not self-sacrifice, so we allowed that snack time to go off. Although, if we planned on building in with back alley, it was going to happen no matter what. So the sequencing there didn't really matter. It was just a matter of Jose being okay with Gavin drawing that card there, which, I mean, when you're so committed out here, it's hard to imagine that much card draw is going to be very relevant.
Yeah, we're just pressing all like, all right, we just went like, all right, this is +5 damage. Just with pressing all my abilities.
We have so many +1s. We have so many little buttons to press in this deck. It is the peak like fidget spinner deck.
We're gonna kill it. We're just gonna like we're doing the throwaway block.
Yep, we want that extra review step. Absolutely. So this back alley is going to send us all the way to 16. And I mean, with Toga putting a speed on everything from here on out, this could get pretty scary.
Yeah,
Can we count that high is the question, though.
Yeah,
if the 3s keep rolling in and we have to start committing some of our +1 damage pieces, might not be good.
All right, so here's the tap out. We're just gonna like, all right, we're putting in the nothing.
Yeah, the forecheck is not the best, but it's also not the worst. I mean, we're just counting now, right? We're literally just counting. We have 3 tight lips. We have the floating and we have the self-sacrifice. We've got +1s out the wazoo. I have to imagine going in this deep that Jose has already counted.
Yeah, Jose's done all the math and he's just like, we saw him cycle away a features now. At one point in this, so he's either has another futures now. He's just gonna play here on a 6 and be like, okay, coming in, and then that's lethal. Or we're -1 speed.
Ooh.
We are popping the acrobatics here.
We might have a miracle block incoming. Hey, we've got hardened uppercuts in our deck too.
Yep.
We've got hardened uppercuts in our deck too.
What? Check.
On a 5.
Got it.
Ooh, a very, very clutch block there. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Now, can we still count that high? Another 4. The check's not coming in for Jose this turn. Is this how Gamer Toga falls?
Well, did they find the one the one alleyway that's still in the deck? Did he find it?
I mean, there's like barely any cards left in that deck.
Yeah,
it's possible.
It's possible he's gonna like, all right, he's just gonna press all the buttons, put the damage on, and be like, all right.
Yep. So it should have +5 damage on it because of the future is now.
Yes.
Meaning it's gonna come in as a 9 damage move. Meaning that if the alleyway comes in, that might just be straight up game. I don't think that a 4 high is blockable. Crazy that even through all of those 3 and 4 checks, I don't think we found a 5 this whole turn, right? It's been a 3 and a 4 every time.
Yep. Here, did he get it?
And there it is. There's the alleyway ambush coming in once again. An alley into a few other things, all the way leading back up into another alley with Toga. This is going to be a 5 high, and I don't think there's anything in the world that can make this bad boy blockable in the slightest. The damage is going to rack up as the self-sack and the floating and all come in. And he says, yep, that every single time. That alleyway, there's just so many alleys.
He needed to find he had check 3 and he's like, I gotta find one more, and he either had it or he was fishing for it, and he's like, all right, I got it now. I can close this out.
That was pretty crazy. I mean, God, even with getting our Excited for Blood committed down, our rival drew a bunch of cards, erased one of our abilities, got a block off, got 2 blocks off, in fact, and every 3 and 4 check in the world coming through, and we still could have checked another 3 or so throughout that stream. Actually insane how consistently and efficiently this deck can put together those crazy lines. Gavin has got a hill to climb right now.
And now Gavin's gonna look at the board, look at their sideboard, and see what's their option here.
Is Eraser 2 still the answer?
I think so. I don't think going to a Monoma is a good idea. Like maybe
I'm definitely not going into Monoma. I was thinking maybe All Might 3 and being like 30 health is harder than 27, even though we've seen Jose do 34 like it's nobody's business on a regular basis.
I'm looking at the other options here. Like I think that's going to be the best start. Best start here is going to be that. I could see the top pro hero coming in, like just a way to like, hey, I'm going to remove punch, and just be like, you gotta your heroic, like you can remove punch, you can remove stun too. Those are like there's like some weird lines you gotta play here. To hope you're just like you're kind of like you don't know like, or I bet the challenge of the fake's gonna come in. Like, hey, you gotta. I know that you're on first 2 attacks. Next one's -2. Doesn't matter. I gotta and this hope and pray.
Yeah, Challenge of the Fix could put in a little bit of work. I think what makes this really scary is that this Eraser build is very, very aggressively focused. It's on the all symbol, but we're really not seeing a ton of speed reduction. There's no specialists of sounds in here. There's no
one in the board.
There's one in the sideboard. There's one specialist sound in the sideboard, and that's it. There's no mediators. We don't really have a lot of the defensive tricks that the all symbol is maybe a little more known for. We're a very, very aggressively slanted build. And okay, yeah, we are going to become All Might 3. I think from Gavin's perspective, this is kind of what I expected. Again, just thinking that, 30's just a little bit harder to do.
That's a good line here. Also, the idea of if Jose just does one of his crazy, I built 6 or 7 foundations, that line. He's like, oh, I built 6, I have 2. I'm like, okay, well, I got 2 speed to start with, and I'm gonna keep presser. I gotta just go as hard as possible.
Yeah, I think he's going to be able to like maintain pressure a little bit more. And if anything, what he's really going to be able to do by being All Might 3 here is that he's just going to be able to maintain that resource game a little bit. Being a 6-hander versus a life Toga deck, God, it just always feels like you get outbuilt so fast.
I mean, yeah, there we go. There's method.
Double new training method. Jose's just going to empty as much as he absolutely can here.
Yeah. He's like, can you do 30 without your pump?
Excited and a Someone with Style as well. Those are some big ones. The Someone with Style in tandem with the Precious Lesson as well. Very, very, very solid defensive stage there. I think we might just see a little bit of a poke here, if anything, just to try and draw some cards, get our build going a bit more.
Mm-hmm. Like, I would want to find more It Can't Be Fixed. I would want to find... That's a good one. But that's not a bad line. We're just going to build here. We have the draw 2. We'll have to use our draw 2 probably to have a chance. Gas Cloud, don't see...
This one of Gas Cloud, man. It's the almighty equalizer. It's the almighty equalizer. And we're gonna see another one.
We're going to 5 build. We're just like, all right, I'm gonna go to 5. I'm gonna draw 2 cards somewhere.
We hold a low block for a tongue whip, and then whatever our draw 2 holds is whatever our draw 2 holds. We got to get ahead foundation wise now, or we're just gonna get run over again. And Jose is not deterred. We're gonna poke no matter what. I mean, it's still beneficial, right? You're gonna get your Toga things off. You're gonna burn them for some. Future Charge is replacing itself, so we're not actually losing cards by attacking here.
Yeah. I could see. I'm trying to see a line here that's most beneficial. I think right now it's the obviously the draw 2. Let's go find 2 more cards.
That's definitely the best place to start.
Let's start with
Draw
draw
2
2.
cards and then see where we're gonna go from there on out. I mean, so like Jose doesn't have a particularly scary stage. I think this is just gonna be a very, very okay poke turn. You know, the caveat of poking is that we have to be okay with our rival drawing 2 cards, you know, getting a little bit deeper through their deck, getting those extra review steps basically, and of course getting a chance to stop our damage as well. This convenient timing also another one of that we just can't seem to escape. The
Yeah.
one ofs are with us.
Yeah, we didn't get the momentum. We don't have momentum to really pester with it, but we're gonna block. Another thing I want to think about is the other thing you do against the Toga here is just go deep into deadlock. There's no deadlock threats in this deck. It's just if I can get to a big enough board, we could just sit here for a while. I have it like and try to protect.
Oh man, is Jose considering passing with 4 in hand? You got to build at least 1 more. Oh, and just going to fail it. Does that put Jose in deadlock? No, puts him right at 10. We did not want to enter 11 there, which is pretty understandable. The year finished is still hanging around, being an absolute nuisance, and the gas cloud is no joke either.
I think we just gotta keep playing the pestering attacks. Like, let's get the rapid punches in there. And
we're in a pester game now.
Yeah. Like, we're just like, all right, but just put speed. We'll use our speed on our ability. We'll use our +1s that are on the board. We'll get the revel going, and then we'll make some ideas of what we can do here. I could see. I actually am on the all worked up. There might be commit the all worked up on the draw 2 here, and then use it late down the line for +1 to your check.
All worked up is pretty nice as All Might 3 here. I do like that quite a lot, and I do really enjoy that.
I really wish you had gotten some chivalrous competitors on the board, because then you get to do the All Might thing of we're gonna draw a card. Now my ability has +1 more to it.
So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do a little bit of stat dancing here. All Might 3 put 3 speed onto the punches. Then Jose used an I'll protect you to take that 3 speed away. But now some damage is gonna come in. We've got a prone to dry eyes usage. That's aggressive.
That is aggressive. I will agree. We're gonna, like I said, we're pressing buttons now.
We're also flipping Destin here, and we're doing all this before the draw 2 as well. Oh, but we're going to pick up a Valiant. Oh, my God. How do we know? Holy cow. That's a huge pickup right there.
Mm-hmm.
We're now safe as well to commit All Might and draw 2 as well, if we so desire. If we just feel like we need even more cards. Ooh, but he said if you want to pop that Valiant Assault off, you're going to have to work a little bit harder.
Yep.
Oh, my God. That's heinous. That's also so heinous. Picking up a Faith Shield on the Faith Shield block.
Mm-hmm. That's a situation that comes up. As Jose, I've kind of fallen away from new training method, and Jose just keeps telling me it's if I play a Faith Shield, I check a Faith Shield, I have another Faith Shield. I'm like, okay, I see it.
Yeah, it's the cornerstone. It's the cornerstone of these life decks getting to do stuff like this. And he says, well, I can't combo up now. I know you're sitting on another Faith Shield. There's not really a point in aggressing past this. We honestly might just see a real wide build turn from Jose. And these guys, I feel like we're basically just waiting for one of these guys to take the plunge into deadlock, and then the other has to join them, and then we're just going to go from there.
I'm trying to check. It's all right, so we have 6 now.
Oh no.
You're playing this on a 5. Okay.
This is not what I was led to expect, Jesse.
No, not at all. Yeah, this is a line. I mean, it is okay. Let's draw the 2. Let's get our 2 in. Let's go to 6 cards in hand and just be like, all right. I think
go ahead, Jesse.
I apologize. I think the other thing is the All Might is just all right, I'm gonna just hold everything and see how far we get here. If we're just gonna keep blocking and the thing is, every time you block, Jose gets his trigger, and you're just all right, draw, discard, starts to put the hand together.
Yeah, I mean, we're just getting excited for Bloods off. We're getting that little burn one off, Just being pesky, right? If there's any way to progress this game state, it's through 2 Toga responses every single turn.
Yeah. Yep.
That is definitely a way to do it. But I don't. Oh, okay. We're going to continue. This is interesting. Do you think we've just entered the mindset of I will get 2 Toga responses off every turn, and that is how I'll play the game until he gives me a position to win?
I mean, it's not a bad line here.
30 is a lot, but I mean, hey, look, in 15 turns, I'm gonna catch back up with you.
Jose could just run out of deck by then. That's the one thing is the Survey's run is 66 cards. Jose is at like 52.
52 on the
powering
dot, yeah.
through it.
Yeah, we are turboing through that deck pretty hardcore. So if we find a not very fortunate cycle, we could kind of find ourselves in just not a very winnable position.
We hit the draw and discard. All right.
Pitching another new training method. So we're gonna enter, okay. Wow.
We're entering the whip zone.
We are continuing. I mean, so like Jose's in a weird spot, right? Because he's like, okay, I feel like I'm not allowed to go into deadlock here, but at the same time, I can't hold all these cards in my hand because I'm fighting against All Might 3. This is what makes this character such a tough guy to handle, especially as a 7-hander in the late game that once they reach like a real critical mass point, really want to be constantly holding like, 3, 4, 5 blocks and just walling you out nonstop, which is what life is so good at doing, especially on a 7-hander like Toga in this late game state. But All Might 3 really mucks up those plans.
Yeah. Because you can't it's like if you're, that's the thing. He's like, he's Jose is consistently staying net positive with cards in hand. So if he can't, he's got to keep building so he doesn't pass a turn with 4 in hand or 3 in hand. He's got to get down to 3 cards to before to have a safe shot of getting through the next turn.
Yeah, it just depends how worried is he about the year finished, right?
Yep.
Not too worried. It's gonna put us at 11 and oh, okay.
There's the first one.
I mean, so this is kind of cool, right? We're going to bring 2 foundations in, but then we can also use the self-sacrifice and essentially clear that stage back up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. It's like we're going to...
Using Destined here.
I think wanting to know what the 5... If you have a 5, it's like, all right, I can block... I have a line to block this. That's a line here to have.
Yeah, I mean, with 6 foundations ready, I think there's no world where we could, fail any kind of a block here, no matter what's on the top. I guess we had a really bad block and a really bad check.
Yep.
We have a mediocre block. The most unfortunate part of that block really is just the fact that it's a half block. So we're going to take even more chip damage from here on out.
All right.
Now, how many more alleyways? Nope, that's it.
Nope, okay, that's it. I mean, Jose just casually played for we're all right, check the momentum. Do we need it? Do we want it? We want the EX. Do we have EX?
We do. Yeah, I mean, very casually dealing about half of All Might's life total, as well as keeping himself out of deadlock with still a very defensive stage ready. As a fantastic tempo turn for Jose.
Agreed. All Might's going to be... All Might could easily just start stringing here, but we know there's a face shield. I think you want to just present a big, fast attack first. Make Jose start destroying resources. That's a good start. That's a good one to start on.
It's it's not a great one to start on. It's only great because we know it's going to lead into a Valiant Assault, right?
Yeah, I think hear me out. If you're wanting to, I don't see Jose as a player who can easily bait. After playing several games against Jose, and sometimes playing the most obscure line is what throws him off because he doesn't know what's happening. Because he's like, okay, why are we leading with this Texas Smash?
I mean,
Like
this is pretty textbook punch deck stuff. If I'm leading with a Texas, it's because I have another Texas or a Valiant, right? I'm trying to just get my stuff going, or I'm just trying to poke you with any attack just so I can draw two. So I think Faith Shielding this is still very, very beneficial because it's just going to lead him into having to play another vanilla attack if he wants to start comboing up. And that's just really going to slow down the string a lot.
Well, we'll see what Jose decides here. He's
Yeah,
like
we've got
he's got to tank a little bit. The elbows are on the table. He's doing the.
So we've got a Revel off and our first usage of Prone to Dry Eyes. So possibly posturing some really intense aggro here, depending on how we can follow up this Texas.
Got the Valiant that we saw previously.
Yeah, did opt to just take it. He's gonna allow Gavin here to Valiant Assault it up, which is kind of interesting. I think the fact that Gavin didn't use the All Might commit kind of says that like he had another one to play if need be. But I don't know, man. I feel like if I could reset my rivals' combos, unless we just like don't have another high block past that, and we don't want to get caught out by another Texas or something like that later on in the string.
Yep. All right, so we're giving +2 to the check with release, and I think we're gonna see what
we've pumped up the speed so far with All Might. So.
Yeah, we're just pushing speed. We're like,
yep. So now the Faith Shield is gonna come in. We've checked a 6. So we're only gonna have to commit a couple cards here. We also can use New Training Method to pick up that lovely high block, which I think is 100% the play. One of the most unique parts about this Toga deck, it does not play Passing the Torch. Excited for Blood is the draw power. It's all Excited for Blood, baby. And without one of those on the board right now, only being limited to the 2 blocks in our hand would have been pretty rough. Getting that free one there feels good. And now if you have another Valiant or a Texas you want to go into, you're going to be forced to string a little harder here, kind of resetting the combos. Not completely, because we're still going to get to like naturally play them if we go from here, but it does force them to happen a little later in the string.
Yep. So we got the Cat Punch coming in here. This thing has +2 damage from the Dry Eyes.
Yeah, and we got
+1 to our next
man. All right. We're stringing here, man. There's everything says that we are stringing nonstop here. And as these Prone to Dry Eyes keep stacking up, it's gonna be real. It might get a little scary if we find like the 4th and 5th attacks this turn.
Mm-hmm.
I think we might just see Jose take this.
Yeah, this might be the one. Like, hey, I could take one more attack here before I gotta start.
Oh, we're getting a full-on attack mode usage as well. Oh, taking this is very, very unattractive. But when you can only get 2 blocks off, and the damage is scaling with the Prone to Dry Eyes, you really have to think about what ones you're going to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Jose definitely in the tank here a little bit right now.
7, 8.
Between Revel and so this is a 9.
This coming for 9 damage with the
1 burn from the full-on attack mode. Yep. So it's going to bring Jose all the way down to 4. We are set to full block from here on out. No fear whatsoever. Can we get there? We have +1 to our next check. We still have so many ready resources.
We're coming in hard in mid. I like it. I like the check a 4, 5, 6, 7. We're like, all right, you picked up a high block. Do you have another mid?
Yep. So this leaves us with the 5 ready resources. I mean, if we can play one more 4 diff move on an 8 and check well, playing another move on a 9 is not going to be possible with only the 3 resources we'll be left with. Which means that if Jose can fully block these next 2 attacks, he's going to be out of this turn home free.
Yeah. So we know 1 card. Jose has 2 cards in hand, 1 mystery, 1's a +2 high block. It's on the. I think we're just on the like. If we're just keep sending low and mid, if he sees this, I think he can take this game.
Yeah, I'm dying. I'm dying to know what this mystery card in Jose's hand is.
Is it like another face shield? Is it
Ooh. Okay, it is a mid. It's an alleyway ambush. So that's going to be a full block there. And
All right.
now,
there it is.
so can we get this big enough though? So it's going to be, this is going to start out as a 6 damage move, right? Because of our prone to dry eyes. We can do one more prone usage to go to 7. We can
only
go
partial
one
block.
more. Yep, we can. Yep, and then we can stack it even more between stuff like the full on attack mode. We do have a self-sacrifice usage, but full on attack mode plus the 1 damage from All Might is gonna equalize that out.
Yep.
I do believe that the half block here is gonna be lethal.
Yep. It definitely looks like it will be. It just does he see it?
Yeah, he's just gonna press all his buttons. Yep,
Yeah,
there's the prone coming in. Yep. Now you've got to put the +1 in from All Might, and you've got to activate the full on attack mode, and that's gonna be all she wrote.
Mm-hmm.
Unless, yep, dead on the partial. So we are gonna take this to game 3. That was really, 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 really tight there.
Yeah, that was definitely had to press all the buttons. If they didn't press all the buttons, this wasn't going. That was a great line. That was this may, like, it started as a questionable line, all right, we're coming in, we're just gonna start valiant assaulting, and then he took the early one, and then he's like, all right, I got the shot, I got the line, we're going for it. Ooh. All right, to the sideboard.
I don't know if there's much in the game to change up for Toga here. Now, okay, are we going to see another little bit of shadow play going on here with some more character action? Obviously, the big difference this game is that the super fast, aggressive combo deck gets to be on the play. Jose getting to go first here is going to be it's going to monumentally shift the tone of how Gavin gets to play this game defensively. Which it's really like, but technically this is so weird because you never really have to worry about playing the game offensively, right? This Toga deck is either going to, pop off perfectly and blow you up, or it's just not going to quite get there and probably leave itself open for a pretty wide backswing. So it's really just all about figuring out how to survive off the hair of your chinny chin chin.
Yeah, let's see what Gavin can pull off here. Like, this is like there's definitely those situations you're playing these tight decks and you get you just get the bad checks. So you're like, well, it's turn 3, all my tongue whips and alleyways are in my yard. I don't know. I gotta make the decisions here.
Yeah, we were just a little shy of finding the good moves there. This is so far has been a pretty far cry from some of the stuff we saw in Jose's previous rounds. It's definitely not. We definitely haven't seen build 7 into double back alley, double tongue whip future is now. We haven't quite seen that yet.
No, we have not seen that situation yet. But I mean, those futures now could definitely. Could get there. Could be the price. Get over the end to finish this match really quick. But it all depends. Like Jose's like, I drew my opening. I like it, and we're good. We're just like waiting on Gavin here.
Yeah, Jose looking to be happy with his hand. Are we going to see another build 7, guys? Over under on the build 7. I cannot wait to see what Jose pulls out. No matter what happens going into this game 3 of our grand finals, this deck has been an absolute show so far, an absolute spectacle to watch. And I cannot wait to see. So looks like Gavin settling on remaining as All Might 3 says, you know what? My best defensive plan is probably just once again building very aggressively, getting that draw 2 on my rival's turn, and then relying on 30 health to keep me in the game. Okay, a good build so far.
No response.
Ooh, no new training method response. All right, so definitely not the magical Christmas land build that we saw in the previous games.
No, not at all. So we're at a different, like, let's see what, with 7 cards, what this all might put together here. Start off
Yeah,
with a Revel.
I think you just start going real wide again. You start going real wide again, and you just make Jose's aggression very, very suspect.
Mhm.
The Revel being our only non-spam, a little bit concerning, but if we gotta find some of those spicy one-ofs again, man.
Yeah.
Gavin has been pulling out every spicy one-of nonstop. We got the perfect 4 build, the perfect 5 build. I think I would have been down to commit my character there, worst case scenario. And that's it. Just the 5. I mean, not bad. I say just the 5, but I feel like the the meta decks have been so privileged lately. As when a build 5 feels like a very average build.
So Jose decided to review a heroic strike there.
He
In that
did.
situation. That is a line that says, I don't like that's a really interesting line of the toss away an attack.
I think
It-
it just means that we didn't have a back alley in hand and didn't want to rely on drawing a back alley or a future charge to make that attack worthwhile. Whereas a tongue whip is just a perfectly fine poke regardless. I mean, there's a world to be said for just trying to overwhelm our rival here with simply the quantity of our attacks. But I think Jose is focused a little more on the quality on this early game poke turn.
Yep, he's just gonna have to take this.
All right, and our Excited for Blood shenanigans are popping off here, giving us a lot of cards. Now getting rid of a future charge. Might just see Jose build out from here, unless we've got like another tongue whip or something like that to really put the pressure on. But I think a real getting our stage just real wide this turn is probably what we really want. I mean, yeah, Toga is the ideal commit here. And then getting the new training for a somewhat style is also really nice. Holding what, 2, 3 cards in hand?
2, I believe.
That is pretty much where you want to be early game against All Might 3. Odds of him throwing more than 3 attacks, unlikely. So at worst, you're taking 1 chunk of damage on the chin. But if you hold any more than that, you're probably not getting those 2 blocks off anyway because of how much speed he gets to put on his attacks. So we see Jose just kind of dancing beautifully in the middle ground between where you are and aren't allowed to play with All Might 3.
Looks like we're gonna go do the right thing again. It's like, hey, we gotta keep up with him. We can't do the I can throw an attack, but I might just get Faith Shield and and just get bounced out. So let's build out. Let's build 4, pass, and then draw. Oh, wow, we're gonna build at 5.
Yep. Once again, we're gonna hold the 1 in our hand, probably the low block, and then we're gonna draw 2, and that's where the rest of our blocking future lies. So we're opting to get the really wide aggressive build here rather than being able to sculpt blocks, which I think in this early game stage is correct because you still have so much health to spare. 25 is still a massive chunk to spare. So we've got our back alley, and our rival finally has not found the one of Gas Cloud. We've got to deal with a singular. It can't be fixed, but you're going to have to deal with that at some point.
Yep. Let's go through it. Give them it's like, all right, I'll go +1.
Yeah, probably going to go for the build here. That does put us right into deadlock, I believe, but I don't think Jose's shown us a single deadlock threat that we have to be worried about.
There is no deadlock in his deck.
Makes sense
at all. The keyword deadlock does not exist.
No, we just don't need it. I mean, it's the life symbol. You're usually not expecting them to come out too crazy with any like that.
We're gonna
I think getting our draw 2 in. I mean, like I said, this is where the future of our blocking lies right now. We're gonna have 3 blocks max this turn. What kind of zones did we lottery off the top here? And also, how much can we deal with all the speed coming at us?
That's true. Oh, yep. There we go. There's the tight lip.
EX?
We're gonna EX here. I think. Let's see how deep Jose commits into this.
Oh, we're gonna go for a singular double babies. We're really trying to get our rivals board committed out here. This is now a 7 mid, for 7 on the dot. For 8 now. Yep, really just again, those repeated +1s, one after the other.
Yeah, we're just
And he says, I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. He says, I'm going to take it.
all right.
If we have another, okay. I was gonna say if we have another back alley, that would be super punishing. But I guess a heroic strike is just about as good. Ooh, little sneaky pickup of that face shield there. We love to see it. We love to
It's
see
good.
it.
Like, here's the thing: is we might as well do it to have a face down that's committed to pop to full on attack mode to get to trigger a precious lesson. So we're like, all right, I'm gonna pick up this up, and I'm gonna end up with a ready foundation here.
Yep, and it looks like that's exactly what we're gonna do here. Is pop one of those face downs, full on attack moded up, effectively making this a 5 damage move in a way. If it does happen to find any of its initial 4 base damage through, we still have lots of tight-lipped ammo left. We have double floating as well, although our discard pile is starting to disappear a little bit here. I think Jose might be going for it this turn.
I think so.
I don't know if this is a tempo turn anymore.
Oh.
Ooh. Gonna commit 4 cards for that? That's probably your last block.
That might be your last block.
Yeah, on what's essentially a 6 damage move. They're probably not gonna get much bigger than that. But if we really start investing a lot of this damage pump in, they certainly could. Oh.
Like, I need this card. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I think hanging on to the face shield here over another foundation is Future is now is pretty big here. This is going to help us get that card pool racked up, leading into a tight-lipped. Oh my God, how many alleyways do we have?
We're gonna play the whip first, and then we can start throwing the alley.
Yep.
At it.
This is gonna be a massive tongue whip. We're gonna stick the second card in the pool there. Yeah, this is going to be pretty rough. This is going to be an 8 damage tongue whip with its own enhance. We can tight-lipped and babies it up. That's the other crazy part is as we're destroying all of these foundations and making these extra checks to play the Future is Now and a foundation, we're just getting that discard pile filled back up again and again and again, bringing this all the way up to what's looking like a 10 damage tongue whip at the moment. Tight-lipped is going to have us bring in the second damage dice. We got another Toga activation, button after button after button, Jesse. He just cannot stop. This is not looking good for Gavin. This is going to be 11 damage?
Yep.
11 damage? I mean, he's pretty much already told us that there's at least a back alley in the hand. All right, we got the hands on the head. He's thinking the question is how many back alleys are there? Because this is not unblockable.
No,
especially with hardened uppercuts inside of our deck. It's not unblockable.
Yep.
And acrobatics. If this is our only alleyway ambush, this is so intense. This is so intense. How deep are these alleyways gonna go, Jesse?
I don't know. He's just pressing all the buttons. We're just like
pushing every button.
Yeah.
You have to. We've seen some crazy hardened uppercut saves throughout this whole weekend in the Aoyama deck. Are we going to see the uppercut come down and protect us once more? Technically, a +1 high could also do it if we check a 5. There's a little bit of leeway there. This is on an 8, though. We've got to check a 6.
Nope.
Most definitely not a 6. There was never a world where that block was passing, and that is going to put a wrap on it. Shows the other alley. Come on, show me another one. And then passing into me with double face shield. What an absolute legend. Guys, ladies, gentlemen, heroes and villains far and wide out there. Jose Norono is your regional license exam webcam season 2 champion. The gamer Toga prevails once more. As above, so below. History has repeated itself for Mr. Fidu 21 to deliver another grand victory and another champion card to his unfun stuff home. Congratulations to both of those players. That was an immaculate set of games.
Yeah, that, like we said at the start. What did we say at the start of the week? We had Jose in round 1, and we're like, We're gonna start here and we're gonna end here. And guess what? The prophecy was fulfilled.
We broke the prophecy a little bit. We did have him on a previous round, but it's okay. It's Jose. There's some leeway with the prophecy. That last round we had Jose on. Or, I'm sorry, we had Feeder 21 on last round. This was Jose. This was Jose.
Yep.
Wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Just the most unconventional deck, continuing to be so unconventional. Such a crazy masterminding project by those boys over at Unfun Stuff. Always coming out the gate with these crazy decks, continuing to innovate on them and continuing to just take down championship after championship. I can't say I can't say I'm blown away, but man, it's hard to contend with this game sometimes because there are just players out there that are so talented and so skilled at this game that they can bring the craziest things. Kevin Broberg wins Worlds with Midnight. Tim Keefe, second at Kansas City with Ibarra. And now Himiko Toga won on the classic gamer alleyway ambush build, coming all the way to the victory for Jose. What a run.
Yeah, that's a run. But also congratulations to everybody who made top 8 or top 16. Sorry.
Nope, just top 8.
No, but we got to see a crazy top 16. We got an Uwabami it made top 16. We had Aoyama. We had a Toro 2. And then we had our 5-hand sized monstrosities duking it out in one corner of the bracket. It was a crazy top 16.
It was guerrilla warfare, man. And I mean, we really can't ignore that we had a Racer 2 in the finals. That's crazy. Yeah. That is crazy. I think anyone would have guessed that. Granted, we only got him for 1 out of the 3 games, but still, he was there. The whole carpool put in work there. Eraser 2 put in the work. Monoma put in the work. All Might 3 put in the work. I wonder if he ever went into the All Might 6 in there as well. What an entertaining set of games. What a fantastic grand finals. But man, as I always say, you guys got to hear it from the horse's mouth. So we're going to round up our good friend Jose and bring him on quid pro quo for an interview and hear it all from the mastermind himself, Mountain Dew in hand, Gamer Toga. He's going to give us the whole darn scoop very shortly. We're going to be right back. Welcome back, heroes. I have my entire casting team together alongside the lovely, lovely champion, Mr. Jose Norono, for a little interview. We're going to hear it all, the whole scoop. What's really up with Gamer Toga, and why is Jose the webcam god? Jose, first of all, congratulations. Second of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
Third of all, holy cow, man. I want you to tell all the lovely people out there what is up with Gamer Toga. Why is she back? How is the run? Give me the whole inside story, my friend.
So, me and Bromley and I, to be grammatically correct, we built this really cool Toga deck for Kansas City. I was having a lot of fun with it throughout the entire months previous to Kansas City, and I was really loving it. It's a deck that has a lot of very cool tools. It plays very nice mid-range defense. It has attacks that go into momentum, then you trade the momentum for something else, and it has all of these cool tricks. And I played it at KC, and I couldn't kill anybody. So I went home, I slammed Bromley's door down, who's my dealer, and I went, I need weapons. I need to kill men. And Bromley went, Gamer Toga is still pretty good. And I went, huh? Turns out Gamer Toga is still pretty good.
Bromley unzipped his Unfun Stuff jacket and said, "Hey, kid,
stranger,
I got some alleyway meet me in the alley. I got something for you."
Every good pilot needs a mech designer, and Bromley designed a very beautiful mech that I then ruined by adding 2 extra cards.
What were they though?
One of Evading Copy, extremely good. One of Fate's Shield, in the main deck. But Gamer Toga is still alive and well. This is a deck that got 8 cards banned out of it. We lost Ready Get Set Go, and we lost the big guy, Crow and Frog Takedown. Crow and Frog Takedown was so integral to the strategy because it is a attack that doesn't count towards progressive difficulty, and being able to do that to fill the card pool was very important. What happened? There's a new promo. The future is now. The future is now replaces
Literally right now.
Literally right now. The future is now replaces Crow and Frog takedown in this list. It fills the card pool. It makes another attack, ignore progressive difficulty, and this is kind of better than Crow and Frog, because in Crow and Frog, you're sending a vanilla 4 high 5. The future is now, oh snap, it's Tongue Whip for 11. My God.
It's Tongue Whip for 11 with 6 base speed and 800 cards in your card pool.
Yeah. And very importantly, this is a deck that we felt was very well positioned in a slower format, and specifically against Recovery Girl. Recovery Girl is very spooky, but if you stun her, she got no tricks. And we made sure to pack the sideboard with some specific hate for her. And I felt really confident fighting Recovery Girl. I fought 0. I ran through the Andrew Holder special. I played, I think, 5 fourth kinds this event.
So I know you had the silver bullet. Can you show us the Recovery Girl bullet in the
just because I
sideboard?
love you. Just because I love you. People, go support your local game stores. Go to provisionals. Get yourselves copies of Bursting Muscle Bash. This card, Bromley sent me an image of this card, and I went, that does what? I swear, I thought this card was shaped like this. It just says Shoji Draw 2.
Yep.
But if you peel away, it says every time for the rest of the turn, Recovery Girl builds a foundation, it's gone. It's destroyed. Sent to hell.
I also thought that card was it flips itself to destroy it, but it flips another attack. Yeah,
it flips another attack in the card pool.
I'm so sad we didn't get to see you like just decimate Recovery Girls on stream with this secret sauce.
It is what it is. Part of the sideboard did work. I had to play against Trueform All Might, and Trueform All Might has answers for basically everything under the sun. Except for Monoma, I guess. We tested it. There is nothing that you can do to beat Evade and Copy.
Nope. The unsung hero Monoma is. Yeah, what a fantastically cool like innovation of a deck. Honestly, you know, as you said, that this deck has gotten, you know, so many cards inside of it banned, and even now, like, you know, there's always a matter of, you know, oh, can X deck make a resurgence? And then they said just for good measure, Ready Set Go is gone too. Get it out of here. But I think we've all been so focused on future is now Giros and all the other crazy things going on that we forgot that that Toga is a future gamer as well. It is so cool to see you bring in this like 2.0 version of the deck and just make an absolutely home run finish with it. I could go on about it for days, but I do have 2 very awesome gentlemen aside me that I'm sure would love to pick your brain about and stuff. So Jesse, I'll let you come in here to ask Mr. Fidu here anything you want.
All right. So Jose, I gotta ask, did you have a matchup that when you sat down across this weekend that you were like, I can't believe I'm playing against this, and this might be the one that puts me down to this weekend?
Eraserhead 2.
Straight.
I played that man in Swiss, and he played a cat punch against me, and I said, I'm taking 7. I can't let this man draw 2. I played a back alley, and he said, you don't get to build, and I went with my combo. You know, Gavin's deck is really cool. It's very good. It draws a million cards. I think I was really scared of it. You know, 4th kind is very scary, but if you played against Andrew Holder, 4th kind himself, you know how to play against every other 4th kind under the sun, except for Giggles. Giggles is just a different guy.
He's the sun.
He is the sun, which is the problem. He's not under the sun. You know, it matters. But
Semantics.
yeah, his deck really surprised me. I coming into it, I knew what it would be. I knew it would be the Cat Punch, the Texas Smash, the Valiant Assault, but the recursive engine of value that it had really surprised me, and it was a tough time to kill. I really needed to have the perfect string, and I didn't feel like I had like just infinite time to set up, so I really had to just keep digging for it. So that was definitely a very difficult matchup.
Yeah, I really enjoyed watching you balance like the pokes between like the semi-committed attack turns and then like the dig turns somewhere in between. The way I guess it's just a facet of how Toga operates, right? You get to filter so many cards that you can just so easily pivot your turn however you need, because sometimes you whoopsie into the ideal builds or the ideal pokes, or you get the little bit of damage you wanted, or you whoops into a bunch of alleys in the kill turn. And I guess it's just a matter of, you know, when you have a really, really good player behind a deck like that, gives a lot of Of course, Jose. You know, I mean, you've been here in this seat so many times by now, man. You're such a well-known name in the competitive community and in just a positive mind of the community as well. But like when you have a deck like that can pivot so easily, it offers a lot of room for really, really good player expression.
Yeah, I think that last turn really shows the strength of Gamer Toga, because when going into alleyway with my defensive abilities completely ready, right? You saw if I didn't kill, I was passing turn with 2 Fate Shields and the ability to block literally anything. So that ability of these cards that either ready foundations or rebuild them or get something else that are on low difficulty really makes you, it's an all-in poke, but I'm not exposed at the end of it.
Yeah, because you're just the life symbol, right?
Yep.
You're like, here's my big stage. Half of it says +1, +1, +1, +1, +1. The other half says you can't kill me. That's a really strong balance. Speaking of you can't kill me, Mr. Kyle Wright, Mr. Defense Man, I want to give you the stage now to talk to Mr. Jose a little bit about this deck, or just about anything you want.
All right, Jose. So I guess the question I have for you is, how do you feel about the Gamer Toga going into longer game situations, not necessarily Recovery Girl, you know, the other really defensive decks in the format, Momo, Mineta, decks like that. How do you feel about her gameplay into those decks, and how do you recommend a player trying to pick up a Gamer Toga style deck fight against those style decks?
If you recall, Kyle, this deck was built to kill Momo specifically. This deck was handed to me in a evil warehouse with a little slip of paper that says "Kill Kevin Broberg" and that he didn't play. But we had to kill Ryan instead. And this deck was designed to specifically beat Momo, because what the deck does, the package of punches that has in it, is stun 10. I don't care how late in the game you go, stun 10 is a lot of stun, especially when it's compounded with a character like Toga, who really on her face says +2 speed to all of my attacks. So the ability to go into that long game is just sculpt into either the stun 10 line or the line that has all the tongue whips, because they also make blocking very difficult. You need to be able to realize when the cards in your hand won't do it. And you need to be able to, you just have to learn how to poke. You know, follow good old Tim Keefe. You know, just throw a poke in there, and if they overblock it, they die.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a very, very interesting back and forth between like the committal of their defensive resources. Like it seems like it's another one of those just kind of like vomit your handout decks, but it's certainly much, much more meticulous than that. Yeah, thank you, Jose, for the advice there for all the little aspiring gamers out there. And I guess the one last question I have for you, Jose, before I, of course, let you do your shout outs, because we already know what's going on. Last question I have for you, Jose, is the champion Vile Seizing getting sleeved up in Shigaraki 3? Are you following in your father Bromley's footsteps?
It might be sleeved up in Kirishima 3.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Oh no!
Oh no! We're about to we're about to enter the Matrix. We're about to enter the Matrix.
I might show up to an event and give someone a heart attack by playing normal Vile Seizing, XR Vile Seizing, Silver Vile Seizing, and Gold Vile Seizing.
The rainbow. I love it.
The deck check of dreams. Just like,
all
right.
Couldn't have given me a better response, man. Jose, your absolute pleasure and absolute joy. Before I let you go, man, the stage is completely yours. It's entirely yours. Shout out all the wonderful people that you want to.
Thank you so much to everybody out on Fun Stuff, all of my friends, Bromley, of course, every time. All of my friends, all of my locals, Goose. Big shout outs to Levi, of course, Kyle, and Jesse. Big shout outs to really everyone, all the people that are so friendly and kind in this community. You know, I shout out on Fun Stuff. Shout outs to Rochester too. Those guys are great, right? I love that I am able to tag Kevin in a funny song at the beginning of the day, and he'll ask me if I'm going to gamer, right? I love how friendly we all are with each other. I want to give a shout out to everyone on Discord that supported me, to everyone on Discord that wished me to lose against Dan, to Dan for losing to me. I want to just really thank you, everyone. It's been a great weekend, and I'm hoping someone just tells me to just keep playing aggro in person, because I never do, and I never win. So maybe I'm just an aggro player. Maybe that's the problem.
If it is,
I'm ready to see what the future holds for Jose Norono.
Well, the
For
future is now.
aggro Jose, that's true. Literally right now. Jose, thank you for continuing to be a pillar of both positivity, kindness, and insane, unimaginable levels of competitive skill in this game. You are fantastic, my friend, and I'm honored, and it's an absolute pleasure to be doing this with you once more. And I can't wait to see you in similar seats in the future as the rest of our competitive season unfolds. So with that, guys, we're going to let Jose go unwind, relax, enjoy, and relish in his victory. And then I'll bring these two knuckleheads, Kyle and Jesse, back here with me to tell you guys all goodbye. So we'll be right back, heroes. Don't go. Well, heroes. The weekend has finally come to a close. Jose has once again been crowned the king of webcams. He still has not been usurped, but past that, we had so much awesome action this weekend. What a ridiculously cool top cuts. So many cutthroat games, so many tight lines and tight plays. We got to see the chrome rares. It was really just a jam-packed weekend of fun, and I had an absolute blast commentating throughout this event. And I hope that everyone also had an equivalent blast, both either watching the stream, enjoying the commentary, or being in the trenches and playing in the event themselves. But of course, I wasn't the only one up here, so I'm going to give the stage to both of my boys here for a little bit before we tell you guys good night. Jesse, thoughts on this weekend, man?
We got to see some new spice pop out of this format. Like, everything's like, hey, this format is what it is. It's Recovery Girl, it's Giros, and then Uwabami just comes out of nowhere. You're just like, okay, that Uwabami's the thing. We saw Eraserhead 2 finally get its dues. I know Jeremy Ray is going to be happy to hear about.
Oh my God, we're never going to hear the end of it.
But also the prophecy was fulfilled from round 1 to finals. I will say it was great to see Jose do his Jose things and just be the aggro player he is. But yeah, congrats to everybody who made top 16. Enjoy your prizes, and I can't wait to see what this event does to people deciding what they're playing in Pasadena.
Man, the influence and impact from here is going to be so sick. You know, it's weird, right? Because we got Kansas City, and then we saw tons of fourth kind show up at this event, and then no recovery girls. It's always so hard to figure out what our events are going to lead into from one to the other. But to get a whole nother perspective on it, Kyle, your thoughts on the weekend, man. Hit me with it all, buddy. Your first RLE cast. How's it feel?
Oh, it feels great. It was a fantastic weekend. Lots of cool games, lots of great characters, lots of great players, and smart, tight gameplay happening throughout all of the matches this weekend. We saw a lot of super unique decks, and it just really seems like we currently can't figure out who runs this format, if anybody. Every single major event, it's somebody new just coming out of the woodworks and beating the crap out of the field, and it's super great to see us in that kind of a position. I hope we continue down this path of showing a very diverse meta.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, man. Kyle, every event, we get all the expecteds, even more of the unexpecteds. A variety is the spice of life, and it truly makes this job a joy and a lot easier, to be honest. I don't know if I could have tolerated fourth kind mirrors all throughout our top cuts, but man, oh man, did our amazing, awesome player base and community give us so much more than that. I know it's said time and time again, but we've truly got the best community around, and it's fantastic to see you guys coming out and delivering us just such awesome decks, such awesome gameplay, and of course such amazing personalities, right? I think the interview with Jose summed it up best, man. That's our champion, and what a pleasant guy, as so many people in this community are. None of these events, right, would be anything without you guys. So y'all definitely get the biggest shout out and the biggest thank you. But of course, I have to thank Jasco Games for putting on this show. Big shout outs to our TO Nick Toth and everyone involved in running the event itself within his organization. And of course, big shout outs to my boys, my fellow co-casters. The boys were in full force this weekend, and it felt fantastic smooth as butter, and what a wonderful time. But I think that's all the pleasantries that I have to get out. But as far as all of you guys at home, y'all have a lot to look forward to right now. Tomorrow we're gonna have a very awesome video going up on the YouTube where y'all can see a much better view, some more and more shots of these gorgeous chrome rares, and we can get that set 5 Undaunted raid hyped up even more. Of course, this coming weekend you're going to be able to check out our demo stream. So if you're new to the game, or if you got someone who's maybe not like super in the card game spaces, doesn't know quite how to play yet, wants a really easy, positive, welcoming environment, it's going to be a fantastic stream to come get your toes in the water. And of course, the week following that, we're going to have freaking Pasadena. We have our next RLE and the last one of season 1 before season 2 kicks off. It's going to be an amazing event that you do not want to miss. So many awesome things to look forward to. And of course, our Wednesdays are always going to be popping off on our Wednesday webcam streams where you can find a lot of these familiar faces. So even though this amazing weekend is coming to a close, there's lots and lots of MHA CCG in the coming weeks as we round out this competitive season. And of course, get ready for season 2, which if you haven't caught yourself up with, there's an amazing article on our website and a ton of info about all of those dates and locations so you can keep up to speed on what the competitive world is going to look like in the rest of this year. But that's everything for now, guys. One last thank you to all of you for an amazing weekend, and we are going to see you guys in Pasadena, hopefully. I better see you there, or I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry all over these Chrome Rares, and you guys don't want that. Kyle will cry too. It's like, it's way worse, trust me.
Yes, I'm a crier. It's just who I am.
Thank you all so much. We bid you all a fantastic evening, heroes. See you next time. So long and good night.